How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you?
That's difficult to answer.
not clear. How is it that playing the piano for people has eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital?
That's difficult to answer.
this the end? There's a noise inside my head of crying people facing death. Is this the end? Is this the end? Oh, I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. What have we done to the world? What have we done to the world? I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. This is the final scene of sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be out you.
Won't anybody help us? What are we running for? When there's nowhere we can run to anymore. Can't afford to be innocent. Stand up and face the enemy. It's a do or die situation. We will be invincible. And with the power of conviction, there is no sacrifice. It's a do or die situation. We will be invincible.
Who the fuck is Karlyn? She's just some sweet lady. She's like in a knitting. She does like a knitting stream. She's like a knitting YouTuber. She does knitting.
Can we grow up a little bit and
Alt
not
Girl
be
sent $200.
retarded?
Have you
Please.
seen the work of Karlyn Borysenko? Anti-commie cult leader and is obsessed with looking at what actual far-left communists are talking about and organizing today, infiltrating them. They infiltrated the universities, schools, media. She has the receipts to back it up. Primary source evidence. Infestation is dire and she calls Republicans idiots eating slop. Agree.
Thank you for the big super chat. Yeah, oh, I know Karlyn B. She's solid. She's funny. I
The
like
great
her.
noticer sent 200.
Literally,
So
not
it's,
Ian.
it's not a because I haven't dangled my junk into the combat zone on purpose to get some camera footage. But that's the big part of what's the
Is
problem.
that what you call reporting?
Go
and live
under if
streaming?
you're going to do it.
Yeah,
go
seriously.
undercover. Otherwise, you're wearing a hunk of meat in a lion's den. Nick Shirley, I love you. Take care of yourself, man. Karlyn Borysenko went undercover. Do stuff like that. Like if you want to expose this thing, don't pariah.
But
Please.
Ian, here's and I agree with you to an extent.
And lastly, we ask that there be no recording or streaming of today's sessions from the floor. And any disruptive behavior in today's session will result in being removed from the call.
We please ask that there will be no recording or streaming of today's sessions from the floor. Any disruptive behavior today could result in being removed from the call. So, just be a nice person. So with the little housekeeping things out of the way, let's jump right in.
Again, we ask no recording or streaming of today's session.
We ask that there be no recording or streaming of today's session from the floor. Any disruptive behavior in today's session will result in being removed from the call.
What's up, everyone? What's up? What's up? Oh, my microphone is loud today. Happy Thursday, guys. What's going on? What we're going to do today is probably a horrible idea. This is probably a bad idea. It's probably a bad idea if I'm being honest about it. But I told you guys yesterday we have 2 spy streams today where we're going to be going and watching live leftist organizing calls. And I was originally, and I was going to make this a supporter exclusive up until about 2 hours ago. This was going to be a supporter exclusive. Only for supporters on my Substack, my locals, my Patreon, Twitter subscribers, or of course the YouTube channel members. I was gonna make this supporter exclusive, and then I thought, of all the calls to do public spy streams on, these are probably actually pretty good calls to just do a public spy stream on, because I actually think there's a very low margin of error. These are not streams on YouTube. We are not watching streams on YouTube, so I can't. So we won't have retards in the chat going over to the other live stream and being like annoying and ridiculous. These are Zoom calls. We are going into Zoom meetings. So unless people want to find the links that I have to go join the Zoom meetings to try to cause problems, and the left has safeguards against that too. I don't think that I don't think that there's a high risk of ridiculous morons watching on the internet going and disrupting and making like a spectacle out of the whole thing. I also think that the groups we're going to be watching, they're not far left groups. We are going to be watching progressives, okay? Now, progressives are not something we spend a lot of time on the channel, but the fact of the matter is, it's the progressives who are organizing the No Kings protests. It's the progressives in Indivisible and the Mayday Strong Coalition that are organizing like these giant protests that are very well funded. The progressives are well funded. The progressives are funded by George Soros. Indivisible is funded by George Soros, okay? And so are they the far left? Are they the radical revolutionary far left? No. But the radical revolutionary far left, anytime there's a giant No Kings protest or whatever they decide to call it, the far left does go to those protests and shows up at them in order to try to recruit and radicalize more people. So we have to take what the progressives are doing, just because it is such at a massive scale, into consideration in our analysis regarding what the far left is going to do. So we have 2 progressive organizing calls, and the one later I think is going to be better than the first one. The first one we are going to watch is by a group that I think everyone here has heard of. Indivisible is having a regular weekly call at 3 p.m. Now, Indivisible has weekly calls every week on Thursdays at 3 p.m. to do an update. It's a general call. It's a normal, regularly scheduled call. However, I highly suspect they're going to be talking about what's going on in terms of the anti-ICE stuff, the Venezuela stuff. Also, there is going to be a very large-scale mass action that is going to happen this weekend on Saturday that, of course, I will be covering. And I suspect that the Indivisible people are going to be talking about literally all of those things. And so I want to listen in on their normal weekly call, which we will be doing in about 8 minutes. That starts in 8 minutes. And then we're just going to keep the stream running, guys. We're going to do protest coverage. There's a lot of stuff to catch up on in terms of like Status Quo News was streaming earlier today from Minneapolis. It looks like Mercado Media is going to go live in Minneapolis. He's a leftist YouTuber, but he's got on the ground coverage. And so that's what we care about. So we're going to do this Indivisible call. And then we're gonna do general protest coverage for a while, and we're gonna watch and get caught up on other things, and we're gonna keep an eye on other developments. And then actually, there are 2 different organizing calls at 8 p.m. tonight. There are 2 of them at the same time. Actually, Indivisible is holding an official organizing call at 8 p.m. tonight. So Indivisible is doing this first weekly thing at 3 p.m. They're also holding another emergency call at 8 p.m. However, Mayday Strong is also hosting an organizing call at 8 p.m. tonight. And quite frankly, Mayday Strong, which is the teachers unions, the NEA, the AFT, the Chicago Teachers Union is heavily organized through them. Probably the Minnesota Teachers Union is going to be there too. All of the teachers unions organized through the Mayday Strong Coalition. They are also having an organizing call at 8 p.m. tonight. And quite frankly, I think this one's going to be spicier than the Indivisible one. And so we're going to watch the Mayday Strong call at 8 p.m. tonight. And then if there is protesting and rioting, we will go all night long, man. We'll go all night long. We'll do an all-day stream. I hope you guys are here for it. I appreciate everyone sending in super chats. Welcome to the channel, Patricia. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Kai, when we do supporter-only spy streams, I post that to the post tab on YouTube. So just go to the YouTube channel homepage, click on posts or community, whatever it's called, and you will find the information there. Of course, this one is public, so you don't have to worry about it, but that's how you do for the future. Everett is here as a YouTube channel member. Thank you, Everett, for your ongoing support. I really, really do appreciate it. Oh, you silly, silly person. I bet you don't even know how the left defines capitalism. I love it when people come in here and they want to teach me about the left or they want to teach me about fascism. Do you know how the left defines capitalism, bro? Let us know if you have any idea how that is. We've got old sub here, Karma's tuition for the day. I purchased 3 of your books. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm writing more books this year. There's going to be more books coming. We got Ben in. We got Latrina becoming a YouTube channel member. We got Cynthia in with the 5 gifted channel memberships. We might have over 1,000 YouTube channel members at the end of the day, guys. We are very close to 1,000 YouTube channel memberships. Thank you to everyone who's been gifting channel memberships, but especially to Cynthia, because Cynthia has given out the most by far. But so many people have been gifting channel memberships lately. We are up to almost 1,000 members on the YouTube channel, which is rad. So we got a long day ahead of us, guys. As a reminder, during Spy Stream, I do not talk because this is a live organizing meeting. We want to make sure we're actually recording it and listening to it and stuff like that. If you do choose to send in a super chat or buy a channel membership during the stream, of course, I really do appreciate it. I will acknowledge it after the Spy Stream is done, which I think will be in about an hour for the first one. And then after that, we will go into protest coverage, and we'll do protest coverage up to 8 p.m. tonight when we will go into our next organizing call. And if that organizing call sucks, we can just go to the other one. So we got a lot of stuff going on today, guys. It's going to be a big day. I really, really, really appreciate everyone being here today. Please try to keep the conservative retardation to an absolute minimum. I don't want to have to yell at people. I'm not going to yell at people during the spy stream, but I want to rely on everyone in the chat. If conservatives are being retards and using conservative retard talking points in my chat, please feel free to shame them gratuitously, because I can't do it because I'm going to be spy streaming. But if you guys want to shame people using bullshit retard talking points in the chat, please feel free to do so. Rumble, I also do have your chat on the screen, so I do see you as well. I did see Rumble. Where the fuck did my Rumble chat go? I had the Rumble chat. What happened to the Rumble chat? There it is. Found it. Found it. Found it. Okay, Rumble, I see you too. What's up, guys? What's up? You just came for the free popcorn? Well, I'm not handing out popcorn today, so good luck. So good luck. All right, guys, let me get into the call for the Indivisible one. Error? That's not right. Okay, so it hasn't started yet, so we are waiting for them to start the call. So we're just kind of chilling at the moment. How's everyone doing? You guys ready for a fun-filled spy stream day? I do have the call up on my screen right now, so the minute that it starts, we will go right there. As a reminder, guys, I am 100% funded by people like you. The very best way to support my work is by heading over to Substack. That is Karlyn, Karlyn .substack.com. Sign up for a membership, $8 a month, $80 a year. As a reminder, most of the time, spy streams are supporter exclusive to people who support on my Substack, YouTube channel members, Twitter subscribers, and all of that stuff. So we are doing a very rare public spy stream. Spy stream, for people who are new, is when we go inside a live leftist organizing call and we watch it live. We are a fly on the wall of these calls. We are watching progressive calls today to find out what they have planned for this weekend. There is going to be a full weekend of mass action, mass protest all over the country, not only because of the Venezuela stuff, but now because of this ICE thing going on in Minnesota. They're going to combine the two issues. If you want to support the work I'm doing and keep me in business, because I'm 100% funded by you, make sure you sign up on the Substack. It is free to sign up, and so I encourage everyone to sign up regardless. But if you could support the work I'm doing, $8 a month, $80 a year, I would really appreciate that. You can also, of course, become a YouTube channel member, send in super chats on YouTube. All of that is very much appreciated. In fact, we just got another super chat. Kick Your Knee, what a nice name. Thanks for doing this. Did you see Minnesota protesters are setting up their own barricades near their memorial? So we will be watching, guys. I have live coverage. That's from Portland last night. That's not that. I do have live coverage from Minnesota. So we are going to be watching after our first organizing call. We're going to go and watch Status Quo News's coverage from earlier in the day. They did about 3 hours of streaming earlier from the streets in Minneapolis. So we are going to go back and watch that. Also, Marketo Media is up and running. In fact, I'm going to put Marketo Media above me up here during the spy stream so you guys can see it. This is live in Minneapolis right now, so we will have ongoing live coverage as well. So we are going to be keeping an eye on that throughout the day. And that is what we're going to do. And we're still waiting to be let into the call. And I'm sure that will get started in a moment here, because that's just what happens. Guys, please make sure you have mounted the like button on the way in the door. The more people who mount the like button, the more people who come and join us on this glorious spy stream filled day. And I appreciate all of you who are coming to hang out. And the reason we're doing this, guys, is we need to know what's going on the left. We need to hear directly from the horse's mouth. We do not trust conservative media to do this type of analysis. We like hearing from the real far left directly what they're going to be doing in the world. And that's what we're doing. We are listening in. We are
recording in progress. And thousands of you registered again, which is incredible because that doesn't always happen. So Happy New Year, everybody. And Happy New Year to Karen from Midcoast, Maine, who was the first to say, hey, but Karen said it only to host and panelists. So everybody else saw for the first time Levi from Seattle.
Yes, this is an ongoing thing. If you do not adjust your settings, you actually are just talking to the host and the panelists. And as much as we enjoy seeing your comments, if you want everyone else to see it too, do like change that little button, blue button, so that it says that it's going to everyone. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody who's coming in. Brunswick area, Indivisible, Maine. Champaign County, Indivisible, I think that's Illinois, Morrisville, Pennsylvania, Colorado Springs, Portland, Venice, Florida, California 40, Las Vegas, Sandy, Utah, Louisville, Kentucky, Grants Pass, Oregon, Kauai, Indivisible. That's probably nicer, right? Than where we are. Hopewell Valley, New Jersey, Abington, Beaverton, Oregon, Linwood, Washington, Sarasota, Florida, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Hi, everybody. It's nice to see you. We missed you over the holiday break. I hope you had a lovely holiday break.
We really did. It was a little bit odd having not just one, but 2 Thursdays where we're like, well, we're not going to talk to thousands of people today about how we save democracy. I wonder what everybody else is up to. But I will say the break up until I'd say Venezuela was pretty rejuvenating. I hope folks filled up their batteries a bit because we're going to be using those batteries a lot as the last week shows. Leah, I know it's a jam-packed day. Should we jump into it? Maybe because new year, new us, actually more or less the same us, but maybe we should introduce ourselves.
Hi, I'm Leah. I am co-executive director of Indivisible.
And I'm Ezra. I'm also co-executive director of Indivisible. We're here together. If you are new, we are married. This is why we are so close. We haven't gotten chairs that make it easier for us to sit apart, so we lean in this way. One of the new innovations is we each have a mic now, so hopefully I project a lot, and that has messed up Lee in the past. But she, as you can see, this isn't just a brooch. It should hopefully technologically improve y'all's experience if all goes well. Look, we are here to fight for our democracy. That's why we're here. And we do not believe we can fight for our democracy by ourselves. We believe that the fascists want us to feel alone. They want to project strength, and they want us to feel like we are just little bitty powerless people. Not true. This is a weak, enfeebled regime that is on the way out. It is deeply unpopular, and there are more of us than there are of them, despite what they are doing. Despite what they are doing, we take advantage of that by organizing out in the open. That's the theory here, y'all. We talk about how do we each do our part, and we have a bias towards action. So yeah, we're going to do updates about what happened in the news and what our take on it is, but we have a bias towards action. We want to talk about what we can do in red states, blue states, purple states, rural communities, suburban communities, urban communities. This is a space where we get to have an open conversation after you hear me and Leah blabber about the news a little bit at the start. That's the plan. Leah, do you want to talk about just the logistics of how we operate these discussions?
Yeah, absolutely. So this is going to be mostly Q&A. We're going to give a few opening thoughts on the state of the world, but it is mostly Q&A. You can submit your questions via the little chat box on your toolbar. We are going to take the questions from the top that are the ones that are the most upvoted. So upvote the questions you want to see with your little thumbs up icon. If you're in an indivisible group, let us know in your question. We love to make sure that we are answering questions from practitioners in the field. This will be recorded. It will be sent out to everyone who registered, so you can watch it as many times as you want. We're also going to send all of the links that we post in the chat out in that email. So if you miss a link because the chat is moving too fast, do not worry. It is coming to your inbox. Finally, we love the chat box. We love when thousands of people are commenting and brainstorming and strategizing and sharing together. And also, we're covering really hard and really scary stuff. It's really personal to many of us on this call. We ask that we keep the chat constructive and supportive, being able to treat each other with respect, even when we disagree, when we are frustrated, when we are very scared. That is foundational to our ability to organize together.
We've been doing these calls now, since the election. We've had more than 50 of these since it's been going on for more than a year. And I really do think this has become a special space where we get to feel out what's bubbling up in the movement, what are strategic and tactical ideas that are coming up. So please put those ideas. Let us know if you're in an indivisible group so we can call you out and vote, because this is purely democratic. We don't skip questions, and feel free to include constructive criticism. That is a healthy part. We're not always going to agree about everything. And I think it's more healthy if we actually get into the real issues. So with that, I do get to kick off with one of my favorite parts of these calls, which is welcoming the newbies. And you might think that, it was the winter, it was the holidays, so probably everybody checked out. We have about 30 new indivisible groups from around the country since the last time we met. And I'm not going to shout out everybody because it'll take all the time, but want to welcome a select 10 that I randomly picked out of a hat. So please join me in welcoming these new folks who said at some point in the last couple of weeks, you know what, I'm going to do something. What do? I guess I'll start my own indivisible group. That's what I'll do. That's what these people did. They raised their hand. They started their indivisible group. They started organizing. That's what we need. We need that. If we're going to hit the 3.5% of the population organizing against this regime, we need more people coming out and saying, I'm done with this. I'm not going to wait for somebody else to do it. I'm going to take it upon myself. My group of friends we're going to do it. So Melanie with Indivisible Athens, Alabama, welcome. Hallie from Washita, Mount Ida, Arkansas, Washita Indivisible. Donna from Estes Park, Colorado, Jeannie from West Georgia Indivisible in Whitesburg, Georgia. Eileen from Western Mountain Third Act Indivisible in Farmington, Maine. Lauren from Ogama County, Michigan Indivisible, Ogama County Indivisible. Dell from Wadena, Minnesota. Welcome, Dell and Wadena Indivisible. Karen from Indivisible Havre. I looked this up. Havre, Montana. Havre, Montana is represented. Karen, thanks for registering your group. Amy from Gallup Indivisible. Actually, it's Gallup Indivisibles. I like that. Gallup Indivisibles in Gallup, New Mexico. Susan in Eastern Panhandle Indivisible in Charleston, West Virginia, and that was 10, but I get a bonus, Leah, because we got a new international indivisible group. There's always a smattering, but we now have an indivisible group in Oaxaca, Mexico, y'all, which I would love to visit. I've actually never visited Oaxaca, but I think one of the best trips we ever took was Mexico City. It was phenomenal. So welcome a selection of new indivisible leaders. You are in good company. This is the right time to be getting in. Today, whatever today is always the right time to be getting involved to fight for our democracy, because it's going to be a lot of fun and we're going to do a lot of good together. So with that said, Leah, we're going to zoom through. We're going to get to the Q&A, but we've got a lot of stuff to cover. Leah, do you want to take it away on the what we've seen in Minnesota recently, action items coming up, and how we're responding as rapidly as possible?
Yeah, I want to open with just a few opening comments on both Venezuela and Minnesota.
Yes.
It is one of those weeks when you are, which horrifying, shocking crisis are we talking about at any given time, right? So we started this week responding to the Trump administration's absolutely crazy attack on Venezuela and their insistence that they will govern Venezuela in kind of a classic repeat gunboat diplomacy style approach that really harkens back to the worst of American history in how we interact with Latin America. I'm not gonna, I know a bunch of you have already been out in the streets protesting this over the course of the last week. I know many of you called your members of Congress and your senators over the last few days to make very clear that the US needs to stay out of Venezuela, needs to not impose our horrifying MAGA regime on their governance. And I do just want to say, this is part of an overarching authoritarian agenda. I think it's really important that we understand the way in which Trump is interacting abroad as very tightly linked to his authoritarian regime at home. And that's in several different ways, right? One piece of this is about exerting force where he is, where he's not constrained. It's about the ability to, act in ways of the foreign power, or sorry, one piece of this is about his complete disregard of Congress and this illegal attack on Venezuela, right? You cannot take the United States to war without consulting Congress first. One piece of it is about the fact that this is a horrifying idea. It's not just about whether he didn't consult Congress. It's about the fact that had he been consulting Congress, they should have said no, because this is an act of extraordinary aggression. It is incredibly dangerous. It is incredibly dangerous for destabilizing the country. It is incredibly dangerous for the potential for further involvement. And it is simply a horrifying idea that we all collectively have to say no to. Now, one thing I do want to name is we actually saw a really hopeful sign earlier today. Many of you have been calling folks about advancing war powers resolutions in the Senate and the House. Just a couple of hours ago, we got word that 5 Republicans broke to vote with Democrats to advance the war powers resolution vote in the Senate to an ultimate vote. And
I was shocked, actually. I was surprised that their coalition fractured, because it is very rare that you get those Republicans to fracture, and to get 5 to move over to the other side is pretty amazing.
This is a really big deal. This is a really big deal. It's a sign of it is a sign of Trump's political capital that, a Josh Hawley, who very much goes where the wind blows, was willing to break from him on this. It's a demonstration of how extraordinarily harmful and dangerous the administration's actions are, that 5 Republicans were willing to break in this rebuke. And it is a genuine and tangible threat to Trump's ability to move forward in this incredibly authoritarian, harmful and manner with total disregard for the rule of law. So we got to keep the pressure up, but it is a testament to the fact that we can collectively, we need to collectively constrain this out of control effort, both because of the harm that is being done in this specific case, but also because if Trump perceives this action as having been successful, we know that he's already eyeing further actions in Mexico, in Colombia, in Greenland, in Cuba. We actually really need to ensure that there is broad political blowback for this moment in order to avoid a continued escalation of aggression internationally. Now, second, I'm moving.
Well, I just wanted to note, Lisa with Twin Cities, Minnesota Indivisible is in here in the house. Just saw that, Lisa. Thank you for being here with us. Our hearts are with you and the rest of the community in Minneapolis that is going through so much right now.
I see a lot of folks from the Twin Cities, from Minneapolis, from St. Paul. I'm going to speak to this a little bit, but we just want you to know that we're here with you. So
to turn to Minnesota and the murder of Renee Good yesterday, here's what we know. And we're going to have a call tonight that you all should join. We'll be putting the link in the chat, but we're going to have a longer overall call with activists and organizers on the ground, with electeds, with folks who will give us an inside understanding of what is happening and an action agenda for what we can do. It's very obvious that the federal government is going to try to cover this up. And it is very obvious that they are trying their best to make this blow over. And we know a little bit about how one successfully responds in a moment of when there's a horrible act of political violence, how you make it backfire. We need to collectively ensure that they can't cover this up. They can't bury it under the rug, that people collectively see this is the moment when folks stood up against ICE's regime of terror. We need to ensure that people understand that this is a bigger story about an illegitimate, out of control, secret police force that is inflicting terror and chaos on our neighbors on a daily basis, and ensuring that this does not chill or deter people from exercising their constitutional rights, but in fact encourages more of us to stand up. This is the kind of moment when people who are maybe not joining the What's the Plan call, because I hate to tell you this, but a lot of people don't actually spend their Thursday afternoons getting insider intel about what they can do to take action. But a lot of people are poking their heads up and saying, what the fuck just happened in Minnesota? And that is the kind of moment when we collectively mobilize to make sense of it for them and to help them understand exactly what horror has been wrought in our names and with our tax dollars over the last year through ICE and CBP. So this is a crucial moment. We'll have the call tonight. I'm just going to give you the kind of quick and summary though. We are going to be calling for folks to continue vigils and actions around the country over the course of the coming weekend. There have been a ton of spontaneous vigils, protests, rallies that are already happening all over. I know many of you are part of them. We want to keep that energy going. We need to make sure that this is not a one-day story, that this is a collective public mourning, a collective public act of remembrance that also makes meaning for the people who maybe weren't paying attention before about the horror that is happening in this country. And we also need to pair that with concrete and clear actions and asks for our elected officials, because you know us, we're not just about a symbolic moment. We are about taking that moment and turning it into power. So I'm going to go through them and then we're going to talk about them as well. Actually, should I go through them now or should we?
Yeah, let's go. I think people are really hungry for actions. And I do want to reassure people. I think we're all sick of big national calls where everybody just blabbers on about how they think about a situation. The call tonight is intentionally focused on action. It's focused on what we can do. So I want to reassure people, you're not just joining to be in community. There's value into being community. It will be practical. We just to know that, Leah, but I do think it might be good for you to preview what are the immediate action items and the asks we're going to have coming up for folks.
Yeah, so absolutely. So first of all, there's going to be asks related to this immediate situation in Minneapolis, right? It's about going as far as we possibly can to ensure, to avert this federal cover up and ensure that justice is done and that there's a clear investigation into how this happened and everyone involved is held accountable. But there are also asks extending beyond Minnesota, right? Because fundamentally, each of us is in a different community, different political circumstance, might be experiencing ICE's attacks on our neighbors in different ways. So we want to make sure that folks are thinking about, as you're hosting and having your own event, what is the most relevant set of ways that you move the needle in this broad effort to confront this secret police? That might, depending on where you are, that might look like asking your electeds to go as far as possible in ending any and all cooperation agreements with ICE, protecting state and local resources and data from being shared with DHS, protecting state and local runs public spaces like schools. We have seen ICE make strategic attacks on schools and daycares. We need to make sure that those places have some action plans in place if DHS shows up. Passing anti-masking laws. We saw California pass an anti-masking law last year. Every state with a blue trifecta should have an anti-masking law immediately.
None of them have. Only California has, and California isn't implementing it yet.
And those laws actually, I think it's important to note, the anti-masking law actually comes with an entire additional set of provisions around restraining ICE's operations, because the masking is horrible. And also it's not the main problem, right? It's one of several indications that this is an out of control, illegitimate agency, but we need people not to mask, and we also need them to operate in a completely different way with respect for our neighbors and our communities. And so it's about the effort to constrain what is happening. And then finally, we also really need to make sure that we are preparing and demanding that our state and local law enforcement are not collaborating and are prepared to conduct independent investigations of DHS activity, lawless and violence, and to make those findings public. We have to be in direct communication with our law enforcement where we can around ensuring that they are prepared to play that role, because we know that we simply cannot trust the FBI or other federal agencies to conduct those investigations.
That's a lot. And Leah, thank you for like running through the high level. I would recommend y'all not just join the call, but if folks in your community who aren't even particularly political are pissed off about what ICE has just done in Minneapolis and are like, can you believe? Recruit, get more people out. We want more people expressing outrage. And I do think it is our role in this moment to express outrage. It is our elected officials' role to act. So I've seen a lot of outrage expressed by elected officials. Don't get me wrong, I like to see that, but outrage is not enough for elected officials. They should be acting. The way we get them to act is a lot of us express outrage. The way we get a lot of us to express outrage is to recruit people and say, we need your voice too, because we are not enough. We need more people in, making clear that if elected officials want to be in good standing with their constituents, they are responding to those constituents. Leah, I was going to do a whole thing on the arc of the year, and now I'm kind of feeling.
Let's just get to the question.
I kind of feel like we should just get to the questions.
I filibuster.
No, you didn't filibuster. I think that was good content. That was good stuff and important, but I feel like it's kind of out of place to go over. Here's how we see the rest of the year. So if it makes sense, we'll respond with some of this in questions, but I want to get to the questions. I want to be in community with y'all. And we can cover some more of the meta arc of how we're seeing from now through the election take place next week.
Can we, with that extra time freed up, can we just take 1 minute to shout out an enormous?
Yes. Because
this is a
let's end on a good note. End on a good note here. Yes.
Yeah. All right. If you or your indivisible group was part of the campaign to stop Avelo Airlines from collaborating with DHS to operate deportation flights, can you pop it in the chat? Because this was an extraordinary collective effort. It came from grassroots and immigrant rights organizers. Shout out to an enormous number of indivisible groups across California, Connecticut, New England, Siembra, North Carolina indivisible groups. I mean, my gosh, we're going to do a full and appropriate tribute to everyone involved. We will. But right now, I just got to recognize that this was an extraordinary, brilliant, creative, collaborative, cross-national campaign to put pressure on Avelo Airlines to stop doing these deportation flights. People have been showing up at airports. They've been urging universities and corporations to drop their partnerships. They've been boycotting directly. They've been coming up with every possible creative angle to make Avelo Airlines feel the heat, and it worked.
Yeah.
This week, they announced that they are dropping participation in DHS's deportation flights program after suffering a great deal of, pretty significant hits and having to close operations in a number of places where they were experiencing sustained pressure to do so. Y'all, congratulations. This is what it looks like to collectively flex our protest power, our economic power, our strategic analysis, and to make a real difference in getting a collaborator to conclude that the cost of collaboration is too high. It is extraordinary work. You all collectively did it, and we're just incredibly proud to be in this with you.
Absolutely proud. And there needs to be more of this in the future. So I do not think we get out of this purely by pressuring our elected officials. Part of what we have to do is use the economic tools at our disposal, using boycotts, using economic pressure. And what the Avelo campaign showed was it's not necessarily going to happen overnight. You're not going to do it in one weekend or one action. But day after day, week after week, month after month, indivisible groups and many others were applying this pressure all over the country. And ultimately, it laddered up to a massive win, y'all. So congrats. Incredible work. We've said many times that the regime wants us to feel like shit. They want us to feel like nothing we do matters. And so one of the most radical acts of opposition we can engage in is to celebrate these victories when they come. So please, if you were part of this, and if you're on this call, you were part of this, celebrate. We did this. We did it together. Okay, with that,
Go to the question.
Let's go to the questions. Let's talk, y'all. Let's talk. And as a reminder, we are just going to go from top to bottom, from top voted question to as far down as we can go before we have to go and visit a preschool with our child. So with that, let's sort by upvotes. Eric has the top question. Is there a well thought out and pre-prepared mass mobilization and messaging plan for when an ICE agent eventually gets harmed and Trump institutes the Insurrection Act? Ooh, this is a good question. And what it points to is a couple things, Leah, right? Which is Trump is just itching for this, right? He cannot wait to have the excuse to massively increase the threat towards normal everyday Americans who are exercising their First Amendment rights. I saw reports headed into this call that after an ICE agent murdered a Minneapolis resident, they are sending more ICE agents to Minnesota. That's how they responded to their ICE agent murdering a resident of a state. Imagine what they would do if they have any excuse to say, look, these agents are being threatened. We've got to send more folks out. You know what Trump is going to do. You know he is just itching for the opportunity. Leah, do you want to talk? We've done a lot of scenario planning around the Insurrection Act. This was a hot topic of conversation for folks who were part of these calls last year. Do you want to talk a little bit about how we're thinking about the Insurrection Act and preparing for more crackdown on First Amendment rights?
Yeah. So what I will say is there has been a lot of cross coalition, cross ecosystem planning around rapid response, around escalations and attacks on the rule of law, and particularly around the risks of the Insurrection Act, or previously around the risks associated with a court case in Trump's favor in the Illinois case, which was around the ability to deploy the National Guard without justifying the Insurrection Act. Those plans have been, I would not say like there is one plan where you break glass and you take out the plan and it's 10 pages long and it's exactly the thing. And that's because this stuff is pretty fluid, right? It actually does matter the local context. It matters a lot where any specific incident happens. It matters, and I don't want to speculate on the specifics, right? Like you mentioned, the possibility of an ICE agent being harmed, but I think there's a lot of different triggers that we could easily expect Donald Trump to seize on as an excuse to escalate his campaign of repression. So specifics matter a lot. The local context in which any kind of tragedy happens matters a lot. The coalition and what we're prepared to do matters. There's context to all of this. But what I will say is there is planning in place. And we do not believe that you should respond to somebody attempting to limit your right to exercise your constitutional right to free speech by going quiet. We believe that the best response to acts of repression is going to be more free speech, more protest, more opposition. And we think that in the case like this, the only thing you can do is make repression backfire by showing up bigger and bolder and prouder. Fundamentally, I think we got to understand that's actually what we did with No Kings 2. There was an organized effort by Republican elected officials, by leadership in the Republican Party to scare people off of protesting. And 7 million people called their bluff. That is what we will have to do in a situation where there's an organized effort to crack down on protest via the Insurrection Act.
Yep. And then we're going to do it again with No Kings 3 to be announced as soon as we possibly can, y'all. Yeah. I know people are itching. I want to be, I would like nothing more than to say, and that date is X. We are getting the coalition together to make sure that everybody's lined and we can announce it. As soon as we possibly can, we will let folks know, hopefully pretty soon. Amy asks, when Schumer and Jeffries refuse to answer questions about reining in ICE after the killing of Renee Good, they are failing us. It is time to shift pressure. Is it time to shift pressure to local and state officials directly, including local and indivisible groups showing up at city council meetings to try to force action, since so many of our national leaders won't do a damn thing? I would say all of the above. I would not shift focus. So one, agreed. There is this visceral response from some members of Democratic leadership. Anytime immigration comes up, here's the thought process. Ooh, immigration is bad for us. We should focus on cost of living. So if you're talking about El Salvador, if you're talking about the mass deportations, if you're talking about Minneapolis, they hear that and think, well, I have to not act as if I'm against law enforcement. And I know people care about inflation. How do I pivot to talking about that? The second thing they do is, a lot of my caucus isn't aligned on this, so I'm going to give the most milquetoast answer possible. You are not going to see Schumer or Jeffries lead on this. They will, however, follow the caucus if the caucus demands that they lead on this. That is how this works. And there's a specific moment that is coming up where there's an opportunity to lead. We are in the minority. We do not have the House and the Senate. Much of the power lies with the Republicans, but not all of it, y'all. Not all of it, because there is a funding bill that is coming up at the end of this month. The federal government runs out of money. It's a replay of this fight that we've had a couple of times already. And so Democrats are going to be given a choice. Do they give Republicans votes to fund Trump's war machine and his secret police force? Or do they say, fuck no, you will not receive one more dime from Democrats. If you want to do it, figure out a different way. But Democrats are not going to support this lawless regime. That is a choice in front of them. I saw Chris Murphy and Chris Van Hollen both making a lot of noise over the last 24 hours about how they would not be supporting this war machine through the funding process. They would not be supporting the secret police machine through the funding process. Why hasn't your Democratic elected said that? Ask yourself that. I like seeing symbolic acts like let's impeach Noam. I think she should be impeached. By all means, she should be impeached. Let's get real, folks. She's not going to be convicted. This is an act to make a lot of noise, and that's good. But we're not just looking to make noise. We're looking for people to use their votes to make substantive change. And there's a funding vote coming up. So please do not just give up on the Senate and House Democrats. There are good fighters there who we should be supporting, and we want their argument to win the day. Second, by all means, this fight is playing out in cities and states across the country. That Leah just mentioned a lot of the action items that are possible. Much of the good that can be done is going to be done at the state level and the local level. We mentioned masking laws. One Democratic trifecta state, only one, California, has passed an anti-masking law for ICE, and it's not even implemented yet. They're waiting to see how it gets through the courts. Other deep blue states with Democratic legislatures and Democratic governors have not even introduced, let alone passed, let alone enacted anti-masking laws. Why the hell not? This secret police force is murdering Americans, and they're doing it while their faces are covered. Pass a damn law. You've got control of the governorship. You've got control of the state legislature. They're not going to do it unless you demand it, y'all. They're not going to do it unless you demand it. They're looking left. They're looking right. They're trying to figure out where their constituents are. You express outrage, they act. But if we don't express outrage, they're not going to act.
I think that's actually a convenient segue into the next point.
How can we motivate Congress to act? From so Kirti from Indivisible Mid-Peninsula. With urgency, she wants to add, we don't want more briefings or hearings. Congress should be forcing votes on every topic. Venezuela, ICE, Epstein, files, enforcement, Greenland, everything, as they are on the ACA premium subsidies until they chip away and have an impact. And they should be vocal and visible daily, reading lists of the administration's atrocities for Republicans to defend. We can't wait. The midterms will be too late. We need them to induce change now. Look, I couldn't agree more. And it's why we've talked a lot about this over the last year. Here's unfortunately where we've come out. This is a party right now led by Schumer and led by other members of the status quo caucus that will not just go to fighting back. They will not lead an opposition movement on their own. They've got to be pushed. And advocacy can do some of the pushing, you know. That is some of this. And I think that is healthy. You should be cheerleading the Democrats like AOC or Van Hollen or Murphy who are standing up in this moment. That's part of it. But this is also where primaries come into play. There are primaries across the country. Look no further than Minnesota, where there is a Senate Democratic caucus at the first stage of the primary in mere weeks, in about a month. Angie Craig is out there right now talking about how bad ICE is, how much she hates them. You know what Angie Craig did last year? She voted for the Laken Riley bill, the first bill that made it to Trump's desk to empower ICE. You know what Angie Craig did last year? She was one of dozens of Democrats who signed on to a statement from Congress thanking ICE for its service to our country. And now she is out there asking for Minnesotans' votes to become their next senator. Primaries are an opportunity to pick the future of the party. And we should take advantage of this opportunity, because if we don't, you're going to get more Schumer leadership. So yes, by all means, engage in advocacy, but you need to focus in on the primary system, because Democrats who are running for re-election this year and Democrats who are vying for higher office are looking to see where people are, and they will follow those people. And there's not a better tool at your disposal than the primary period that we're currently in. Any other thoughts on that?
No,
Okay.
thank you.
Okay, I'll get off my soapbox. You're the next one, Leah. Brad asks, let's have a full No Kings event scheduled, published for 2026, where midterm election day in November is the big event to reject Kings. We take back the big milestones of the 250th anniversary, making them No Kings events. We should move from one-day protest to constant presence in key locations, rotating shifts of people during daylight hours from Labor Day all the way to November election day. Leah, why aren't we doing this?
Okay, there's several different ideas here, and I want to go through them one by one. So in terms of a full schedule, I've heard a lot of desire from folks for someone to explain like the arc of the year. You know, like what.
Well, I was going to cover that in the intro.
I know exactly, and it got cut for lack of time. So you'll have to tune in next week to hear the arc of the year. No, but I've heard a lot of people saying like, okay, so what's the schedule of the big events? And I think that's a really fair ask and desire. And also there are some reasons why we haven't been doing it that way. And part of it is that kind of like the outcome of each of these creates the conditions in which you make decisions about what is most strategic next, right? Because had we tried to schedule No Kings 3 before we did No Kings 2, we would have had less buy-in. We would have had, less clarity about what exactly we were going for. We would have just had a much harder time actually successfully landing the things that we think we're going to be able to successfully land this time around with a longer timeline. And similarly, I'm pretty hesitant to say this is when No Kings 4 is happening before I know a little bit more about how No Kings 3 is shaping up. And I think that actually
I have a theory about when No Kings 4 is happening.
We have some theories, right? But no, but really, like it's a really valid question. And honestly, the reality is just there's a trade-off between flexibility and fluidity and being in dialogue with the moment versus putting everything on the calendar really far out. Is the like super honest answer. And as of now, we're trying to stick with flexibility and fluidity, but I do take into account that is something people really want to have. On the milestones, this is also a great question. I want to just name from your point around kind of Labor Day through Election Day. There's a lot of folks here who run electoral program as well as doing protest and mobilization. And I think we will be working very carefully and thinking very carefully about how do we balance functional electoral work with the constraint, the demands of mass mobilization, right? Because this is not an election year like any election year we have been in the past. This is a election year in which we can be 100% certain headed in that Donald Trump is going to try everything in his power to steal the election because he's freaking telling us that he is, right? And because we know his track record. And so that's going to make a completely different set of needs around how do we protect the election at a local level, as there's all kinds of shenanigans from bad local actors and state actors. How do we respond with outrage in rapid response moments when he tries to pull something really scary at the national level? When and how are we going to need to mobilize throughout the electoral season in response to voter suppression or attacks on the integrity of the election? Again, this goes to this basic trade-off around putting something on the books versus maintaining some space and some capacity for flexible and rapid response in the moments when something outrageous is happening and you need to get the maximum number of people out. And that's harder to do if you've got something on the books for 3 weeks from now.
But to be clear, I'm seeing some in the chat. We are not telling you stay at home until the next No Kings is that is not. If the only thing that you are doing to organize your community is around No Kings this year, I think you're leaving massive organizational value on the table. Yeah. No Kings we should think of as the big tent poles in between a ton of other actions, and that's important for. I've said ARC a couple times, but for the trend that we are trying to create, y'all, think about it. 3 million people for Hands Off in April, 5 million people for No Kings in June, 7 million people for No Kings 2 in October. I want 9 million people at No Kings 3 when we announce it. I want 11 million people for No Kings 4 when we announce it. We should be trending up so that we hit 3.5% of the entire population by the time we get to the midterm elections. We should be constantly growing, but that means This isn't going to be the only thing we do. We're not waiting for No Kings to respond to Minneapolis. Join the call tonight. We will be doing mass events that I hope are enormous in every community in the country in the coming hours, not months, not weeks, not days, but hopefully hours. So I hope y'all join and participate in other actions throughout the year. I would think of No Kings as trajectory up as more and more people come in. But that gives us that gives us something to build towards, but it also, as Leah's saying, gives us flexibility to do other things in between.
That's right. And I actually will, at the risk of just taking way too long on this question, there's just like a lot in this question around like, what's the strategy, what's the practicalities. No Kings is a tactic within an overarching strategy about combating an attempted authoritarian consolidation. The basic idea is you're going to have, on a semi-regular basis, a massive show of popular strength that also, advances the political messages that we want to have, demonstrates broad-based popular defiance, and acts as a platform and a vehicle for local recruiting for ongoing engagement, right? Like most of the people who are hosting these events, there's something else that's going on in your community on an ongoing basis in between. You are the people who are organizing and hosting these things. They are showing up to defend immigrants in their communities. They are running mutual aid and organizing support. You're laughing.
Oh no, there's news in the next question, so I'm going to break it, which is very cool.
Okay, great. I'll wrap then. No, there, I think just to echo Ezra's, like No Kings is a recruitment opportunity to bring in more people for the ongoing work that you are doing, whether that is a rapid response protest, whether that is an advocacy campaign, whether that is about accountability for the secret police, whatever you're doing. Like that's not intended to be the whole of the thing. It is intended to be an additive to the work that is happening on the ground.
Okay.
And now to the breaking news.
Well, this is fun because Steve, frankly, you asked this question. So Steve from Coastside United Indivisible asked this question. It's like, I haven't seen that. And then I went to post at our team Slack and asked, hey, I just saw this. And they had just notified me of this news. So Steve, you broke the news for me. Steve from Coastside United Indivisible, Variety reports that Spotify is no longer running ICE ads. Doesn't seem like they canceled it or took any stand, but that the contract expired. Do we see this as a victory or what? Fuck yeah, it's a victory, Steve. Yes, that is a victory. That is a victory. You think they just wanted to reject additional funds from DHS? You think DHS ran out of money and couldn't afford to pay Spotify? They have more money than they know what to do with. They are trying to run ads everywhere they can. Spotify does not want to say, we gave the finger to Donald Trump and now we're not running it. They don't want to do that. Of course they're not going to do that. They're going to claim, well, the contract ran out. Yeah, that just, we just had the contract for a little bit. It ran out. No, they knew that they were getting shit for this. They knew that this was becoming more and more of a problem for them. And they're like, it's more of a pain than it's worth. The money is not worth it. Let's just stop running ads because then people stop focusing on it. This is, I'm tickled, y'all. I'm tickled. This is really, really great. Bravo to the team. I know there's just been a lot of rapid response. Antonio Arellano on our team, who has been leading the Spotify campaign. Working Families Party has been doing a lot of work on this as well. I know folks on the ground protested at Spotify headquarters. We have been running the Spotify Wrapped campaign to push back on Spotify. We had actually, can I let y'all know, we've been planning big actions around the around the grant.
Oh, we don't know. We need to verify. We got some time.
We'll see.
What we're doing.
Okay, we have been planning big new things for the end of this month. Focus on Spotify. So it was building, and we were excited for it. But look, I will take a win, y'all. I will take a win. Do not let anybody tell you, oh, it's just the contract was up. I take the win, celebrate the win, move on to the next target. That's great news, Steve. Thanks for raising it. Okay, Forrest asks. For a question from Berkeley, California, how can indivisible members in blue states help indivisible chapters in red states? Great question that's popped up over the last decade from time to time, and we've seen some cool partnerships. Leah, do you want to talk about what this looks like?
Well, I'm just going to note, I think there are a lot of indivisible leaders from red states on the call, and so if you are somebody who is in this category, you should feel free to put in the chat some of the ways that you have been helped or the ways that you have seen blue states be supportive, because I think this is the kind of thing that we would love to facilitate, but we also love it when people collectively connect without going through National Indivisible and work together. So
Well, and if you're looking for practical ideas, here's so the way the way Indivisible National is structured is we have state lead organizers all around the country, right? And those state lead organizers cover somewhere between 1, 2, 3, or 4 states. But they're working with indivisibles across your state and probably other states. In some cases, this is a blue state and purple, or it's all red states. It's a mix. But what these organizers, you've got an organizer who covers your turf, who covers your state, what they're going to know, they're going to have a lay of the land. They're going to know what groups are dealing with across their turf, and they're going to be able to ask other organizers. So if you're in Berkeley, which I think you've got pretty good representation, if you're in Berkeley and you're like, gosh, I would really love to help out the indivisible groups in Arizona, or name the other state. Talk to your organizer and say, hey, we've got a lot of excess capacity. We've got these skills. Is there some way that we can do that, and form relationships that way? I've seen this. It's one by one. There's not like it depends on what's needed and what's being offered, but I've seen interesting partnerships form from across the country. I remember the Massachusetts Indivisibles had partnerships with the Tennessee Indivisibles, and there was like cross-state collaboration on a lot of projects. It was pretty cool. So I would start, if you're looking for specific ideas, reach out to your organizer and you can cook up some fun stuff. Next question is from Stephen. Can we get the Dems to hold daily news conferences on the Capitol steps to counter the
lies?
Oh, okay. It's like, I don't know what this, yeah, lies and chaos. Here's the thing. What you are pointing to is a tactic. And I think it is a good tactic to have some of our best communicators out there who are tapped to offer like the people's response to the fascism and provide a direct alternative to the propaganda being put at the regime. I think that is smart. And I think it's smart because I believe this is a fascist regime, and I believe our democracy is endangered. And I believe that if we just twiddle our thumbs and wait for the midterms, that might be too late. But the reason why you don't see Democratic leadership engaging in seemingly obvious tactics and messaging strategies that you and I both believe are no-brainers is because there is a fundamental mismatch, not between what we think would be effective tactics, but between our view of the world and their view of the world. The current dominant thinking within the upper echelons of Democratic leadership is, the midterms are coming. Trump is very unpopular. We just got to hold on, not change anything too much, and ultimately the voters will respond to us. And the more that we can talk about healthcare and inflation and the economy, the better. They are not interested in getting embroiled in debates with this regime on a day-to-day basis. That's why you're not seeing it. That is why you're not seeing it. And if you want to see different tactical behavior from the Democratic Party, you need to change the leadership. If you want to change the leadership, you have to change the caucus. If you want to change the caucus, you got to win some goddamn primaries, y'all. That's how you do it. Peter, wouldn't it help to get more people involved in boycotting companies that have caved to Trump by having the boycott start a week or two leading up to the next No Kings protest? Millions of people attended No Kings rallies and get energized as the event approaches. Starting a boycott just before a No Kings day would provide additional purpose to the No Kings rallies. Also, timing the rallies just before the end of a public corporation's quarter would really get their attention.
This is a great question.
I like how
it's a really good question. And let me just say a couple of things. We and a bunch of folks across the ecosystem have over the last year moved to greater focus on corporate pressure. This was not just for like historical context for those of you who are joining more recently. This has not historically been something that Indivisible does very much. And that's because we've been pretty clear, like we've got something that we're good at. We organize local communities to use their constituent power. And then Donald Trump took office. We were in this moment of authoritarian breakthrough. And we're like, well, we're going to use every tool we possibly can. And we're just going to figure it out because we have to collectively find every source of leverage that we have to, hit the brakes and stop this authoritarian consolidation. And part of that was really getting into and being willing to use economic tools and economic leverage. And a lot of folks, I would say, across the progressive movement had a relatively similar trajectory over the last year. And also, collectively aligning on a shared corporate campaign that aligns with the breadth and depth of the No Kings coalition in a way where you have the broad buy-in of
the massive coalition that comes together with No Kings, that's a big deal. That takes a lot of work. It is asking a coalition that's come together for one purpose, which is a mass mobilization as part of this theory of mass mobilization to hold open civic space, to also buy into that theory of economic leverage. And we've tested a little bit. Can we do that, right? We did some experiments with the No Kings Alliance following No Kings 2, where we started to try to push collectively on corporate work. I think there is a lot of appetite and interest here. And also fundamentally, in order for that to be successful, you really do need like the broad buy-in into a smart, strategic, well-constructed campaign with a specific corporate target that we can get everyone on board with. So taken under advisement, and also just want to say anything that No Kings is doing is not a decision of Indivisible. It is a decision of a much broader set of stakeholders that we collectively all need to have buy-in to.
And that means at times we move more slowly, but it also is our power, y'all. You're not gonna. I love Indivisible. I think the world of Indivisible. We've invested a lot of our lives into Indivisible. Indivisible is not going to be enough on our own. Right. We need to build coalitions that welcome folks who organize different constituencies into this, and not just welcome them in on paper, but have a real coalition where everybody is bringing their best thoughts, their best ideas, their best strategic impulses, and then we come to alignment and move forward together. Coalitions are frustrating. Coalitions are also powerful. Forrest, post office from Berkeley again. Post office change affects ballots. Can Indivisible respond? Can Indivisible communicate to all Democratic voters that this post office change can cancel their mail-in ballots? Okay, and okay, I understand now. Yeah, and that the voters should mail ballots very, very early or use ballot drop boxes. And this is a Forrest then references this USPS rule that was just initiated. We can post. I will just paste Forrest your question into that so you can see the link if folks are interested there. Leah, do you want to talk a little bit about the attack on mail-in voting broadly and this specifically?
Yeah, absolutely. So the answer to the short question is we're going to be part of a large-scale cross-ecosystem campaign to make sure that everybody who needs to vote this cycle is able to vote and is able to vote in a way that ensures that their vote is counted. Some of that is going to be about being aware of actions like this one that are intended to constrain and make more difficult and introduce doubt and problems into mail-in voting. That's because, and also we're going to continue to do that as new stuff evolves that we have to adapt to. Should I talk about let me just talk about the general outline here. We know we are heading into a year in which Donald Trump knows that he's wildly unpopular. He knows that in a free and fair election.
You're taking my arc?
Oh, we're gonna repeat this a few times over the year. Y'all get used to it. He knows that in a free and fair election, or anything approaching a free and fair election, he is going to lose incredibly badly, like historic wipeout proportions of bad. And therefore, he is doing everything he can to ensure that we do not have a free and fair election. He started last year with stuff like gerrymandering, or the gerrymandering campaign in Texas. He has been regularly working with his
shout out to Indiana Indivisibles for pushing back successfully against the gerrymandering in that state.
Yes, exactly. Shout out, I mean, look, that's been a whole country effort, right? California Indivisibles helped to pass Prop 50. Maryland Indivisibles have been putting pressure on their folks. Virginia Indivisibles, Indiana Indivisibles, incredible work generating the pressure to help stop that effort or that push by the Trump administration. So, but back to the overall arc that I'm stealing from you. He has been in this process of trying to rig the rules in as many ways as possible in order to advantage Republican votes and disadvantage Democratic votes. We should expect that to be an ongoing theme of this year. We should expect shenanigans at the national level. We should expect shenanigans at the local level. Even as we speak, we are expecting an extraordinarily alarming and damaging potential decision on Louisiana versus Calais, which basically would repeal the remaining provisions of the Voting Rights Act and would set the grounds for a massive attack on Black and brown districts in southern states. That's, we're going to be talking about that more. Stay tuned, but there's just an enormous risk that is coming there that's going to require state-by-state pushes to try to protect those districts. We're expecting to have to basically play whack-a-mole over the course of this year with all kinds of really damaging, dangerous attempts to suppress the vote, to undermine the election, to go after and harm, the people who administer these things, all of the above. We're going to be talking to you about exactly how we plan that and how we work with you, particularly in some of the states where we're most expecting that stuff to come up. And we're going to be building towards national responses as we need to in order to generate the national outrage, in order to help people understand and contextualize each of these attacks as a broader effort to undermine the elections, and in order to prepare for what we expect to happen as we head towards election season or immediately afterwards, which is an out-and-out effort to overturn results that Trump doesn't like, the Republicans don't like, in order to ensure that there is not a Democratic House or a Democratic Senate capable of holding him accountable. So this is not a side project for Indivisible. This is central to how we understand this year. What I want folks to understand is that a lot of the work that we're doing collectively is actually reinforcing the same needs and flexing the same muscles that we're ultimately going to need to build to fight this, right? So No Kings 3, when it comes, and we will announce the date soon, I swear, is about continuing to build the broad constituent power or the broad popular power that is going to be necessary in this situation. It's about continuing to strengthen the local infrastructure that's going to have to push back in these cases of whack-a-mole attacks. And it's about ensuring that we're popularizing the narratives that we're going to need to collectively lean on in the event that they attempt to subvert or steal the election. That is going to be woven together in all the work that we do over the course of this year.
Somebody commented that they wanted a meme of you stopping me from accidentally revealing future strategic plans, which I think
Put a little sign and hold it up like,
nope, not now. But that's why you should always come to What's the Plan, y'all, because maybe I will accidentally tell y'all something that I was not yet clear to tell you. That's the beauty of these real grassroots comedians. I've seen a few questions about, hey, how do we know which primaries are good? One thing I would recommend is we're going to come out with primary endorsements. Indivisible will. The way those primary endorsements work, though, is it's not just me and Leah in a room who decide. We work with Indivisible groups. If the locals want to get behind a candidate, and then the other indivisibles in that district or state are behind it, then we can move forward with the national endorsement. We never parachute in. There have been times when I've had a favorite candidate, but the indivisible groups weren't there, and indivisible did not get in. Those are the breaks. That's how it works. We're a real grassroots movement, so we're led by the locals. But we will be coming out with a slate of endorsements, and I would encourage you to support those candidates. I think that would be great. And if we're not behind a candidate that you would like us to get behind, and you're in an indivisible group, push us to do it. Organize your group to get behind a candidate, endorse them, and then nominate them for a national endorsement. We've got a question. Oh, this is an interesting tactical question from Susan. Can we propose that we all place a candle in our windows tonight and over the next week, if not month, not only for recognition of the senseless killing of Renee Nicole Good, but for all of the individuals and lives that have been lost to ICE? It seems like this is long overdue and the right moment. Thoughts? It seems like something to build the feeling of mass support in a safe and peaceful manner. I love where this is coming from, in part because when we look around the world to successful anti-authoritarian movements, providing an easy way for people to demonstrate that they're in solidarity with each other. It could be a pin, it could be a certain color, it could be a hat, it could be other piece of clothing, or it could be an action like outside your house. I think that's powerful and good because it allows people to feel together at a time when the regime is trying to divide each other. For this specific idea, Leah, what do you think about something like this? We're going to talk about the actual this evening. We're going to talk about the action items that we're calling with the coalition to push people forward. But what do you think about this?
I think we should share it to the folks who are trying to pull together a bunch of recommendations. But what I would say, let me pull the lens back and say what we want to ask folks to do collectively is to take as many actions as possible that are acts of collective public mourning and solidarity. And this might well become one of them. This might be factored into it, but we're going to have a bunch of different ideas and asks out that are around vigils, around silent marches, around collective acts of remembrance, mourning, and protest. We're going to try to ask people to do as much as possible under this frame of ICE out for good that weds together the ask that we are hearing echoed all over Minnesota, right? ICE, as in the words of the mayor, ICE, get the fuck out of our city, and more broadly out of the state, and also brings together this memorialization, recognition of this tragedy, and recognition of all of the victims of ICE, right? Because Renee Good Renee Good's killing was absolutely horrific, and it is the 9th person killed by ICE over the course of the last year and a half, right, or less, since the Trump administration took office. And so she is the ninth person. We are going to need to collectively bear witness to the horrors that are being done in our name and with our tax dollars. We need to use this as this moment where more people are listening, and thus we can actually pull them in. And we want to do it in a way that really takes this moment and invites more people to collectively do that bearing of witness.
Yeah, I'm thinking of, I'm really interested in this. And actually, let me, sometimes we get proposals for tactics on the call. And I want to remind people, how do we move forward with no kings? It wasn't, again, that indivisible or what's up, Leah?
I'm sorry, 9th person who has been shot by ICE, not 9th person killed.
Got it.
And a far larger number of people have died in ICE custody at extraordinary and escalating rates over the course of the last several months.
Yep, great. Not great. Thank you for correcting.
Yes,
Yes,
make sure
yes,
that doesn't
yes.
spread any false information there.
So to the point, we get tactical recommendations, ideas in What's the Plan and elsewhere, and I want to remind people the way that we got to No Kings was not that Indivisible or me and Leah or any other individuals got in a room and said, let's do No Kings. It sounds good. It's because it was bubbling up already. It was showing up at the protests at town halls. It was showing up at the protests at the April 5th hands off. It was showing up at the protests on May Day. It was organically gaining steam. And we said, oh, that's cool. This is coming from the movement. Let's elevate that. So with tactics like this, I am very interested in throwing things at the wall and seeing what sticks. Because you can have the most brilliant ideas. It can make a ton of sense. And then it turns out it's a flop. Like for whatever reason, people don't get into it. But if you've got an indivisible group, if you've got a statewide indivisible group that says, this would be really cool, we should all do this. And you try it out, maybe it catches fire, and then we can try to amplify and make it a big national thing. That is a pathway that big tactics go from local to national. So would encourage you to experiment and try new things. We are running low on time, so we'll do yeah. Okay, so George Karlyn Newman from Indivisible Mid Peninsula from San Mateo, California. This is the second Mid Peninsula. Y'all are getting a lot of votes. The Trump regime's unrelenting efforts to mold the public's mind into seeing the January 6th insurrection as a benign protest risks the further buy-in of the big lie by those who are uninformed. Would an ongoing counter-narrative to publicize the most important and severe moments of that rebellion be an important element of regaining control of Congress in the 2026 midterms? Would it be feasible to produce 100 art exhibits, statues, murals, billboards displayed across 100 U.S. cities by mid-2026, which educate and reinforce the true nature of this critical anti-democratic event? I'm with you in spirit, George. It was deeply, deeply offensive to see the White House propaganda on January 6th. It is jarring to see such blatant propaganda, such blatant lies about such a horrific event. When Trump first was talking about the big lie, it was a sideshow / ridiculous, and normal, reasonable people could say that. And it's become a dominant opinion on the right, something that you just can't question, where they are entirely rewriting history. And it offends me at some deep core. It doesn't even feel political. It's just, I don't like people saying the sky is green or red. The sky is not red. The sky is blue, and stop coming out with propaganda saying the sky is red. It's even more horrific because it's about the basic fabric of our democracy. So I understand where you're coming from. The question you're asking, though, is a strategic question, a strategic messaging question. Does this help us win more independence to our side? And that's an empirical question. You can test what are the things that are going to convince more people who are on the fence between voting for the Republican or voting for the regime and voting for somebody else. And the best thing that we have seen, and we're fast forwarding to the general election at this point, we're fast forwarding to the messaging that we use come summer and fall. The best thing that we've seen is your messaging is strongest if you don't just focus on how bad, how fascistic this regime is, but you focus on how people's lives are measurably, in concrete terms, worse because they are spending all their time invading Venezuela or rattling their sabers at Greenland or sending or terrorizing communities with a secret police force instead of getting you jobs, lowering your prices, making sure your healthcare is affordable. So making in concrete terms like, look, you don't like the system. You were willing to take a chance on Trump to blow it up, but look at what he's done. He's self-enriching, and he's enriching his cronies, and he's spending all his time on all these side projects that have nothing to do with you, just waste our funds and make your life harder. So I would love to say that if we get everybody to understand that January 6th was a national day of tragedy and disgrace, I would love to say that if we do that, then more people are going to come over to our side. I'm not convinced that that is where we should plant our flag. I do think over the course of this year, this 250th anniversary of the founding of the country, we should be wrapping ourselves in the flag and patriotism. We should be standing up for the America that we want to see and claiming that history for ourselves, a country built on rejecting the authoritarian advances of a mad king. This is how the country was founded, and we should steep ourselves in that history. Leah has gotten really bored with all the random facts from the American Revolution books that I've been reciting to her over the course of the last 6 months, but I'm very into it, and I would encourage y'all to get into it too. This is our history. We should own it. They are the folks trying to undermine our democracy in our country. We own the history of the United States. We own the future of it if we organize and show up.
Well, and I would say there's a decent number of people who maybe don't go in for kind of like the full 1776 celebration, in part because we might not see ourselves and our experiences and identities in it, right? And also, I think that this basic question of like, do we claim America and American values is really important, because America is also the history of the people who have fought to improve it, right? American heroes are the suffragettes, they are the civil rights activists, they are the abolitionists, they are slaves who fought for freedom. They are people throughout this country who have insisted that it uphold its fundamental promises, not just, the official set of founding fathers. And we can wed those stories together. There is absolutely no reason that we should let this band of, kleptocratic Nazis claim to be representing America. We're the folks who are inheriting the legacy of actually improving this country and making it live up to its values and its promises.
On that note, if people are looking for recommendations for a good book on the American Revolution, I will say I've read half a dozen in the last few weeks. My favorite really is Gordon Wood. It's from the 90s, but I would highly recommend it. The Radicalism of the American Revolution by Gordon Wood. I think it's a brilliant overview of not just the battles of the American Revolution, which frankly are a little bit less interesting to me and I think less relevant to the current moment, but more about what it looked like to be an American rejecting authoritarian rule, what the hierarchy looked like, what was the philosophy, what were the arguments in the debates between those who thought that they could put up with tyranny and those who were trying to fight for what ultimately became our First Amendment rights that we're exercising now. I might have more recommendations in the future. Leah, you might have some as well, if I can see to
add that into the what's the plan opening, or what we're reading right now.
Indeed. This was lovely, y'all. We missed you over the last 3 weeks. We will see you next week, standard time, Thursday at 3 p.m. Eastern. We will jump into more Q&A. Please, 8 p.m. Eastern time tonight. Join us on the call. We're going to be going over what we're going to do together in the coming days, and hope to see you there. And then we'll see you again next week, 3 p.m. That was the plan.
That's the plan.
Okay, guys, that is our first organizing call for the day. We will, of course, be watching another one coming up at 8 p.m. Hang on. Oh, my gosh. I don't talk for an hour, and then I start coughing as soon as I talk. Welcome to winter in New Hampshire, to be honest with you. We just watched Indivisible. Now, there was a lot of conservative retardation in the chat, and we're going to talk about the conservative retardation in the chat, because if I'm going to be streaming all day and doing protest coverage and riot coverage, and we're going to be doing another organizing call at 8 p.m. tonight, I need the conservative retardation in my chat to come down 5 or 6 notches, because I couldn't speak during that call because this is my recording too. But I hope that the mods and people who watch my content regularly, I hope if you were watching the chat, you felt my pain about how retarded some of this shit in the chat was. Because listen, guys, the purpose of what we're doing here, the purpose of all the time what we're doing here is to listen to the far left in America so that we can understand what they're doing next, how they're organizing, what their next tactics are, so that we can effectively fight back against them. I'm going to put the chat on the screen now because we are out of the call, so you guys can see yourselves on the screen. And listen, the amount of debunking, the amount of lies, the amount of conservative bullshit talking points that people were spewing the entire time, it is completely unproductive, guys. It is that you guys understand. It boggles my mind. Conservatives think they're so fucking smart, and yet conservatives don't understand that the people in the video that we're watching can't hear you in the chat. They can't hear you guys. I'm going to say this again. Conservative retards. The people in the video can't fucking hear you. They're not reading the chat. You are literally accomplishing nothing by behaving like an unhinged retard in my chat. Except you're pissing me off and you're pissing off other people. Well, no, you are like retard number one and you're on the verge of getting permanently banned. If you say one more retard thing in my chat, you are permanently banned. I can't take it, bro. I can't take it. Don't. Ask questions. If you don't understand something, if you want more information about something, you need to ask a question to get access to that information. But what you're doing and what many other people are doing is saying conservative retard bullshit, and we don't allow that here. Now, for people who just joined during the call, that was an indivisible organizing call. Indivisible is a progressive group. They are not democratic socialists. They are not revolutionary communists. They are a progressive group. The people who run Indivisible used to work for the Democrat Party. And yes, they're obviously Jewish, obviously. The reason, and by the way, Indivisible is actually funded by Soros. Most of the far left stuff, the stuff you're seeing above my head, this is Cam Higby's live stream, by the way. I'm very grateful that Cam Higby is on the ground in Minneapolis to be able to bring us this live footage. And there's some other people on the ground in Minneapolis as well. The people you're seeing in this video, the people you see out protesting, they are not progressives. They are not funded by George Soros. These are militants. These are socialists and communists. They're either democratic socialists or they are revolutionary socialists and communists. They are not funded by George Soros. These people are. These people are the ones who host the No Kings protest. You heard them talk about how they're already planning the No Kings protest part 3 and part 4 for this year. And one of the things, but the reason that we listen to these people is because of the absolute mass organizing capabilities that they have. And by the way, when they do a mass organizing event, it's not just progressives that are showing up at that event. A lot of far left groups, either DSA type groups or more revolutionary groups, they show up at these mass protests to get their information out there, to try to recruit and radicalize more people. They either they have tables set up, they're handing out flyers in the crowd. They're doing all that stuff too. So we do have to keep an eye, especially on the No King stuff, because they have had an absolutely phenomenal amount of success with the No King stuff because of just the millions and millions and millions of people that come out for it. And one of the things that I thought was really interesting, there were several interesting things said on the call. And about the No Kings protest specifically, they said so the first No Kings one they did back in, what was it, April of last year, they got 5 million people out. The second No Kings event they got 7 million people out. That was in October, I believe. At No Kings 3, they want 9 million people to come out and protest in No Kings 3. And by the way, every single No Kings event has been the largest single day protest in American history. The first one was the largest single day protest. The second one was the largest single day protest because it got bigger. They now want the third one to be 9 million, which would be 2 million more than the last one. And they want the fourth one to be 11 million. And now we're starting to get into some serious numbers. Someone asked in the chat, what % of the population do you need to have a revolution? Well, the far left, and this is not the far left. The left has been talking about since last year, their goal is to get 12% of the population to come out to protest and organizing events consistently. The reason the left does so many organizing and protest events is that they want people to come out to multiple events. So they want people to go to a house party, and then they want people to go to a protest, and then they want people to go to an organizing meeting, and then they want people to go to another protest. The goal is not to get them out one time. The goal is to get people integrated into the leftist activist ecosystem where they're coming out to event after event after event after event. They're making friends. They're building bonds with people. They start to see protesting and organizing as a group activity. It's like something that they do together for fun. It's like a hobby. And that is how they get out millions and millions of people. And remember, these protests started small at the beginning of 2025. These protests started small right when Trump got inaugurated as president, and people were shitting on them on the right. The right was going, they're not accomplishing anything. No one's even protesting. It's just old white people. And me. The right was making fun of it all year. The protests just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger all year. And now we're getting into the fact that they might be able to get double-digit people out to a single-day protest coming up when they do the next No Kings marches this year. And that's all going to lead up to the 2026 midterms, okay? That's all going to lead up to the 2026 midterms. And that, I think, is going to be a giant shit show. I think the Republicans are absolutely going to get their asses handed to them. I think they don't see it coming. And part of the reason is that they don't pay attention to what's going on. So that is why we listen to Indivisible. Far left groups like Antifa, like even the Democratic Socialists, like Socialist Alternative, like Freedom Road Socialist Organization, like the Working Families Party, like all of these more leftist groups, they show up at the No King stuff because the No King stuff gives them a group of like a lot of people. And I'll be getting to super chats in a moment, guys. I appreciate everyone who sent in a super chat during the stream, but I can't talk when we're spy streaming. The far left shows up at these protests to hand out their flyers to get people to come to their events because they're trying to recruit and radicalize more people to the far left. That's why we have to pay attention to this stuff. Now, they mentioned on the call today, Indivisible is holding another organizing call at 8 p.m. tonight, specifically to talk about the ICE stuff in Minnesota. However, and I am signed up for that, by the way, so hopefully we'll get a recording of it, or maybe they'll stream it to their YouTube channel. They do that. They do that sometimes, and if they do, we'll watch it. However, there is another group that also has a call at 8 p.m. tonight. And so we're going to keep this stream running, guys, and I'm going to be doing live protest coverage for the next 4 hours. So I'm going to be streaming all day long. I hope you guys have got a drink and a snack and you're ready to hang out for a little while. But coming up at 8 p.m. tonight, we are going to be watching the Mayday Strong organizing call because the Mayday Strong Coalition is having a call at the same time as Indivisible tonight. And the Mayday Strong Coalition, to me, is more far left. So they're not revolutionary communists for the most part. They're more like democratic socialists. But this is the teachers' union. Mayday Strong is run by the teachers' unions. It's run by the NEA. The NEA usually hosts the Zoom calls. It's run by the AFT. The AFT is Randy Weingarten. The Chicago Teachers Union, which is very, very well known for being a far leftist organizing kind of like faction, they are involved in the Mayday Strong Coalition. I've heard local teachers' unions all over the country, including in Minnesota, by the way. The Minnesota Educational Association is involved in the Mayday Strong Coalition. So these guys are going to be having an organizing call at 8 p.m. tonight. And when that call goes live, we will absolutely listen to that. Okay, so we're doing a double feature on SpyStream today. I have decided to make SpyStream public for the day, which I wasn't going to do. This was going to be a supporter exclusive thing. SpyStream is when we go inside a live leftist training and we watch it live, so you can be on a fly on the wall and see what they say directly. I wasn't going to make this public today, but I decided that I decided to make it public because it's pretty big news, and I thought it would be a great way to introduce new people to what we do on the channel in a rather safe environment. And you know, I do like to make things public when I can. Most of the time, SpyStream is private because if we get caught, that messes up what I do. I don't want to get caught. I want to be able to do SpyStream after SpyStream after SpyStream. But if we do it publicly, it's very easy to get caught. They kick us out. They cancel the meeting. Then we don't get to learn what they're doing and stuff like that. And so usually I do this as a supporter exclusive, but I've decided today because we are in interesting times to make this public. So we're going to be watching ongoing protest coverage. Again, we got Cam Higby on the ground. He's right above my head. Marcado Media is on the ground. We're going to be going back and watching some on-the-ground footage from Status Quo News to find out what's going on in Minneapolis. And then at 8 p.m. tonight, we're going to go right into our another spy stream. Let me take advantage of this moment to answer some super chats and to say hi to you guys. Let's see. So actually, I did find this, and I know I showed this super chat earlier. I did actually find this. So let me show you guys. So there is a group in Minneapolis. It's called Twin Cities Ungovernable. And yeah, they are setting up, you guys can see it there. They are setting up, like protest stuff. They're setting up like Chaz like environments. Let me just get the sound up on this because I don't have the sound up. That wasn't what I wanted to look at all. And now my computer is all screwed up. There we go. Okay, hang on. Take two. Let's try that again, shall we? Not that one, not that one. That one. Boom. So Antifa in Minneapolis is already setting up like barricades and stuff like that. So could it be another Chaz? I don't know. I guess we'll see, but you can see that footage is coming out of Minneapolis. I'm trying to track as many of these far left groups as I can, guys. I am only one person, so if you guys see stuff on the internet, let me know about it, but I am trying to keep an eye on all of these far left groups and what they're posting because they're trying to organize their people as well. So it doesn't look like much right yet, but they are trying to blockade the streets. Like, okay, the important thing about this is I had people comment on this and they're like, they looks like a bunch of losers set that up. The point is not, is this an effective barricade? The point is Antifa is blocking off the streets. And when they take that down, they're going to build another one, and they're going to build another one after that. So this is telling us they're already working towards trying to block off like sections in Minneapolis. Okay, that's what this tells us. We got Michael here because we can't get this sort of access any other way. Thank you for your work. Thank you for your super chat, Michael. I really do appreciate that. Welcome to A97807 for becoming a YouTube channel member. I appreciate you, bro. Little Miss dropping by, dropping some respect and support. Much respect as always, Karlyn. Thank you, bro. I really do appreciate that. Say hi to your daughters for me. Latrina. Yeah, but I got more guns. I'll just go out and stop the commies. No need for the right to organize. Average boomer card. Yeah, so true, Latrina. So true. We're going to have some boomer cards in the chat today, and I want everyone to feel free to shame the boomer cards in the chat today until they shape up. Dragon Balls! Dragon Balls, I still have your copy sitting on my dresser in the bedroom, and I will send it out as soon as I'm able to, my friend. I do appreciate your ongoing support. As always, I have not forgotten. I came home to Fort Lauderdale, Florida in July 2025. There is a No Kings protest every Saturday at 5 Points intersection by Resist Wilton Manors, which I joined. Though small, they never stop. Guys, I just saw on Instagram, there is a No Kings group in Montana. They're in Montana trying to organize a protest right now. So they are absolutely all over the country trying to really take advantage of this moment, take advantage of the fact that they have a martyr. I wasn't sure this was going to escalate into mass protests because I was like, it's too cold for mass protests, but now apparently the weather is supposed to be warm in the Midwest this weekend. I think the music, what fucking music are you guys hearing? What are you talking about? What music? What music? I can't even hear that. Was there music on there? That's weird because I could not hear the music at all. I couldn't hear it at all. All right, well, that's an interesting little... Oh, you know why? Because I had my volume down. You want to know why I couldn't hear the music? Because I had my volume down. All right, well, remember, guys, never forget that I am a professional streamer on the internet. Never forget that I'm a professional streamer on the internet. And I know how all this stuff works. Never forget that I'm a professional. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, let me change my audio settings real quick now that we're doing just general protest coverage for the next couple hours. Hang on. That'll help me to be able to hear stuff better. Okay, we're changing our audio settings. We're changing our audio settings. Okay. Okay. I think what you guys might have been hearing is Mercado Media is driving around in Minneapolis right now. Actually, let's just put up his live feed here while we're talking. He's driving around right now in Minneapolis. So I can hear that now. Hey, look. Yeah.
Should have gone down this way.
So this is Mercado Media. He is obviously a leftist streamer. We got Cam Higby above my head. I'm just going to play these while we have a conversation about what's going on. Thank you guys for letting me know that you couldn't hear me because I couldn't actually hear shit. Hey, guess what? Guess what? During the stream, I got a new video for us, and we're going to be utilizing this video all the time. Guys, every time we have a MAGA retard come into my chat, here's what's going to happen.
You take your top lip and connect it to your bottom lip, you will shut the fuck up. Sometimes shutting the fuck up is the best thing you can do.
I will be playing that every single time.
So
we get a MAGA retard in the chat. Everyone should just get used to hearing that because I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it. So we have a video now.
George Floyd Square up here.
And okay, George Floyd Square is right in front of him. Apparently you can see the barricades up there. So it looks like Mercado Media is headed to George Floyd Square. All right, where was I? Okay, other important things that happened on that Indivisible call. Now, this is a big deal. People might not know this because this was not covered in conservative media at all, but the left has been doing protests against this airline called Avuelo Airlines for a year. They've been doing boycotts and protests of Avuelo Airlines for a year. I have been hearing about Avuelo Airlines on every single call. I have been getting emails from leftist groups about Avuelo. Oh, I lost you. I lost you with Matt. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, we lost a MAGA retard. Oh no. Guys, how will we continue the stream today? I just don't know. I just don't know if we're going to make it. We lost a MAGA retard. Oh no. Oh no. Bye, bro. You're permanently banned from the channel. Get the fuck out. You're not cut out to be here. Go away. Anyway, more important things. Avuelo Airlines is one of the airlines that the Trump administration have been using to do the deportation flights out of the country. The left has been protesting them. The left has been boycotting them. The left has been calling them. The left has been doing everything they can think of to make life difficult for Avuelo Airlines. And this is, again, has been going on for months and months and months and months and months and months and months. The left won. They won. They just announced it on that Indivisible call that Avuelo Airlines has now basically canceled their relationship with the Trump administration in response to leftist protests and boycotts. They also announced that Spotify is no longer running ads for ICE. And so what I want people to understand is you might think the left isn't accomplishing anything when they're standing around with their signs and doing their chants and causing problems. But the left is very consistent in their organizing, and they cause problems over an extended period of time. And what they do is highly, highly, highly effective. And if you guys think the left isn't going to take this as a sign that they're on the right track, I don't know what to tell you. Okay? The left is going to be psyched about this Avuelo Airlines victory. They're going to be shouting this victory from the rooftops, and then they're going to say, it worked. We won. We're going to do more of it. So expect the left to target other businesses. Like they were actually talking on that call about how they were going to target Spotify, but Spotify gave in before they even had a chance to target them. They're also targeting Home Depot very heavily. They're targeting Target very heavily. What other places have I heard them targeting? I think Home Depot is going to be the next big one. Honestly, they've been really pissed off about Home Depot because Home Depot allows ICE on their property to go deport people, where they want Home Depot to basically say, you're not allowed to come in our stores and stuff like that. So that would be my best guess, is that Home Depot is going to be the next big one that they really, really push on. Oh, Starbucks, obviously. There have been ongoing Starbucks strikes for like the last 2 months. And the Starbucks strike are leading into like the May Day stuff that we're going to start seeing this year. Guys, it is going to be a big, massive shit show of a year. Honestly, The left, I really do believe, is going to be unhinged. I thought the unhinged behavior was going to start in March or April. I thought we were going to get a little bit of a break because it's colder out. No, the left is going to be unhinged literally all year long. And I promise you, May is going to be a giant clusterfuck shit show. May Day this year is going to be a massive show of leftist strength. We get into the summer and the weather gets really nice. We're really going to see it pop off this summer. And then everything that they're going to do is going to lead up to the midterms. So, one in the chat if you guys want us to do this crazy protest coverage all year long. One in the chat if you guys are here for it. One in the chat if you are ready to engage in a year of leftist analysis where you will get the most nuanced analysis on this channel of anywhere else on the internet. I will show you things the left is doing that literally no one else knows about. I am weeks, months, or years ahead of conservative influencers when it comes to knowing what the left is doing. I show you things months and months and months and months and months ahead of when you hear it on conservative media. You guys here for the long haul? You guys want to know what's going on? You guys want to be the most educated people on the internet about what the left is doing? Well, hang out on the channel, man. Hang out on the channel, and I will show you exactly what the left is doing. Okay? So, guys, we will be doing coverage all day long today. We are now moving into just general protest coverage, and we're going to be doing this for the next 3.5 hours or so. Please make sure you mount the like button for me if you would be so kind. Please make sure you are subscribed to the channel. If you want to thank me for spending my entire day with you guys, showing you the best coverage, breaking it down, Cynthia, it with the $50 super chat. I love and appreciate you, Cynthia. W's in the chat for Cynthia. We appreciate it. Guys, if you want to show your appreciation, just like Cynthia is, feel free to send in a super chat. $5 super chat, $10 super chat, $50 super chat, $100 super chat, $500 super chat. You can also send in channel memberships if you want to do that instead. I am 100% funded by people like Cynthia and Old Sailor Sub, who I just saw sent in a super chat. People who send in money because I don't have any political masters, guys. I don't work with any political groups. I work for you to show you what's going on and to provide you receipts, and you guys fund the work I'm doing in response. And I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you, my queen Cynthia of the chat. We also got Old Sub here. I feel like the only way to defeat the radical left in this situation is overwhelming force. Well, I tend to agree with you. But the problem is the government is unwilling. Yeah, I agree with that too. And the right isn't organized enough to make it happen. Yup. Old Sub Sailor, you have analyzed that 100% correctly. Yes, correct on every account. Does that make you a boomer tard? No. Old Sub, you are definitely not a boomer tard if you realize the only way to defeat the radical left in this country is overwhelming force. The problem is the government and the Trump administration is unwilling, and the right isn't organized enough to make it happen. No, bro, you are 100% correct, and I agree with it, and I appreciate the $20 super chat. Thanks so much. And, you know, that is what it is. Hey, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see what Marcado Media is talking about. He's just driving right now.
I wish more of the OG immigrants, Germans, Swedes, some of the more white-skinned immigrant Minnesotans that are here would say something.
All right. He's just driving around, guys. Guys, while we are waiting for something to start happening, what I want to do is I want to go over to Status Quo News. Michael in with the $31 super chat. I love this. Michael sent in a $20 super chat earlier, and now Michael is giving $31 so that he's ahead of Cynthia. I love it. I love it. I gave $20 earlier and couldn't let Cynthia beat me today. So here is a Price is Right style super chat to get over that hump. The super chat war is on. I love it. I got to figure out a way to track super chats and channel memberships so we have a winner each day. That would be awesome. So, guys, what we're going to do, I think, is I want to go and watch Status Quo News' coverage from earlier in the day. Status Quo News is a far-left news outlet that does actually really good boots-on-the-ground coverage. So they have people in Minneapolis that are going out and filming what's happening in Minneapolis. They are absolutely on the far left, so we always have to take that into consideration, but they're also giving us primary source footage. So while Marcado Media is driving around and looking for stuff, and while there doesn't really seem to be much going on with Cam Higbee, again, we got Cam Higbee above my head right here. He is outside the federal building in Minnesota, so we're constantly monitoring that. So if something happens on Cam Higbee's stream, we will go to Cam Higbee's stream live. Yo, we got an average person in with a $20 super chat. Olive Garden. Yo, I haven't even had anything to eat yet today, but you know what I have now? I have a protein coffee, and so it feels like I've had a meal, but I haven't. I've just had coffee, but it has a lot of protein in it, so I feel, I don't know, but I will use the Olive Garden super chat at some point. Thank you so much, average person. You are an awesome supporter. We got one in from Higher Vibe here for $1. Thanks, bro. I really do appreciate it. Let's see what Status Quo News filmed earlier in the day in Minneapolis. And if anything happens on any of the live feeds, we will go to that immediately. All right. So guys, mount the like button if you would be so kind. If you have a live feed that you want me to take a look at, please do let me know in the chat. And we'll be here all day long. So welcome. Welcome.
You guys know that Renee Good is who you murdered yesterday?
Let's go find some minorities today, huh? Don't try to slip nothing. You touch any one of us, you get arrested for assault. You're the only fucker touching anyone here. Back up. All you gotta do is move. Back up. Back up. Hey, fucking move.
All right, so this is DHS police. This is not Minneapolis police. This is DHS police. We are outside the Whipple building. This is the federal building where ICE is operating out of. As you see, their cars are coming out to go do their daily operations. This is a large protest that started at 7 a.m. There are hundreds of people out here right now.
This is what democracy looks like. We got a question here from Johnny. Why is the left so hell-bent on telling white people they're obligated to give away Western civilization and white people don't have a right to sovereignty and dignity in their homeland? Nobody does this to any other race. Hey, Johnny, I'm about to blow your mind, bro. The left doesn't do that. Nothing that you wrote in this super chat is real. I understand why you think that happens because you watch media that frames it that way. They take clips out of context to make it seem like that's what they're doing. The left doesn't care about skin color. They care about systemic racism, which is the system that upholds racism, which is capitalism. The left doesn't do this, bro. And by the way, Johnny, you are welcome to sit here and watch coverage all day, and there will not be a single leftist that will tell white people that they're obligated to give away Western civilization, because they don't actually refer to people by skin color. This is a right-leaning talking point. This is not a reality on the left. So to the left, whiteness is synonymous with capitalism. They believe capitalism is the system that created racism in the first place. You cannot get rid of racism without getting rid of capitalism. They are referring to capitalism. They are not referring to white people with white skin. We just saw them yesterday. Yesterday in Minneapolis, we have one of their recorded speeches from yesterday where they literally said, if what there was a black there was a black liberation activist yesterday who said that if white people oppose ICE, they are no longer white and they lose their white privilege, because it's not about skin color. It's about, do you support the capitalist system? They believe ICE upholds capitalism. The police uphold capitalism. And so if you oppose ICE and the police and you protest them as a white person, you lose your white privilege. They literally just said that yesterday in Minneapolis. So I appreciate why you perceive this, and I appreciate the super chat. I hope you will come to understand that they are not talking about skin color or Western civilization. They are talking about capitalism. And if you have questions about that, I'm more than happy to answer them. No, we don't do that here. Only retards do that. Oh, Frosty, you're telling Frosty to do that. No, tell Frosty to go live. Just come to the live one. He doesn't have to go back. I believe they are. Yeah, I believe so. I'm not sure though, Tim. Paultron, thank you for the super chat, Paultron. If you had the opportunity to meet with the president to explain that these people are not paid protesters and show all the receipts, would you? That would never happen. You understand that, right? Like that would like literally never happen. That would never happen. It would. There is a 0% chance of that ever happening. If Trump wanted to meet with me and actually get the real deal, would I do it? Yes. Oh wait, National Guard's coming out. Hang on. Cam Higbee's got the National Guard coming out. Hang on. What's going on over on Cam Higbee's channel? We're going there live. Hang on. This is live. What's going on? Yes, I would, though, if I had to. We're live right now, guys. This is Cam Higbee. I'll get Mercado Media up on the other one. Looks like they just tear gas people because he's coughing.
Careful, Laura.
Yeah, they definitely just did tear gas.
In his car. This person we saw earlier who's driving by. I'm fine. Running right now.
Do you hear that woman screaming in the background? She said, "Get the fuck out of here, you lying bitch is murderous."
Running all of a sudden. He is on the ground right now. He can't get close. Here we go. Here we go. You can ask him that. However, it's coordinated. We get the guy on the ground as well. Maybe that would stand his eye, waiting. I don't know.
Suck my fucking dick, you fucking piece of shit. Stay on the sidewalk. I wanted to walk in the road because there's no snow.
I know. It's just slippery.
You hear them? Nazis, 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 Nazis. Fake average person. I struggled hard to achieve whiteness. I ain't giving up my white card. Yeah, average person, by the way. He's not white.
Name the badge number unless you ain't got one. Name the badge number unless you ain't got one. Fucking pussies. All of you are fucking pussies. No, it started with this guy came up with Gatorade bottles, trying to give Gatorade bottles to the ICE agents. It ended up with another kind of us going back and forth, talking and saying stuff. And then another guy came in, took the Gatorade bottles out of his hand, and started walking away. And the guy started getting physical who had the Gatorade bottles. And so ICE just kind of descended. And it really, from what I saw, it looked like they were just running at random.
Do you see that? Basically, the guy saying he just went up to try to give him some Gatorade, and ICE just attacked him. All he was trying to do was to give him some Gatorade. Okay.
I thought they were targeting me, honestly. And then
yeah, okay.
Fell, and then that guy fell down. And so they got grabbed. I really think they were just trying to get somebody. That's what they've been doing today. I've been here for hours now, and they're taking.
You guys can't hear it? Did you guys hear this or no?
Because there was a guy bringing ice, Gatorade, water, and stuff.
They've come up to me and they remember me from being out on the streets of George Floyd. And some of those same protesters are out here now reflecting to me some of the similar feelings.
Audio is working. Yeah, it is. So whoever said the audio is not working, it's on your end. Sorry. As a Minnesotan, I appreciate the stream. It keeps me from going down there, even though I know I would be foolhardy. Listen, listen, if you want to go down there and see what's happening, like you're not going to be in any danger in the middle of the day, especially not with a bunch of video cameras there. I would be very reticent to go at night, especially if you're going alone. But like, if you want to go down there just to see, I'm saying this just in general to people who are interested in seeing this stuff in person. You are not going to be in any danger during the day. And just don't do anything dumb. Don't provoke them. Don't try to pull some social media stuff for clout. You can go down there and walk around and just see what's going on for yourself. And you're going to be totally fine, especially during the day. But if you want to stay in and watch it on here, yeah, totally. It's so much warmer in here. We get to sit on chairs. We don't have to be outside in the cold and standing up forever and, all that stuff. But just don't, if you guys, and I'm saying this more generally to everyone, if you guys ever go to stuff like this in person, just be smart. Do not provoke them. Do not try to instigate. Do not try to do something for social media clout. I have gone viral to tens of millions of views multiple times on the internet, and I will say it is absolutely not worth getting your ass kicked by Antifa to go viral on the internet. It is just not worth it. You like find other ways to become relevant, because like you're going to have one moment of virality and then it's all going to go away and everyone's going to forget, and you still got your ass kicked by Antifa. You might have medical bills, stuff like that. You don't know what they're going to do, and they are violent and they are dangerous, especially after night, especially in mobs of people. And so you would be fine just going down there and just walking around and looking if you're not bothering anyone. Just don't start shit. Okay? Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Just observe and report. Just observe. Film things where you can. Don't get in anyone's face. Don't go up to Antifa with your phone and get right in their face. They're going to steal your phone or break your phone if you do that. Just observe and report. That's all we do. You can see that's Marcado Media above us. There looks to be some police out there on horses. Yeah, don't poop at Chandler's. Good advice. Excellent advice, guys. Excellent advice. Yeah, don't wear a fucking MAGA hat. No Trump stuff if you're gonna go to this stuff. Just dress like just a generic person. Wear a keffiyeh, maybe if you've got a keffiyeh lying around. Wear the fucking keffiyeh. Let them think you're one of them. No red hats. Do you see red hats with hammer and sickle? No one's wearing a red hat with a hammer and sickle. Don't do that. Just be a normal fucking person, guys. Blend in. You want to be inconspicuous. You do not want to stand out in the crowd.
Boy, you should have ran faster. You almost got me.
I didn't even know this. You can do this? Just clicking the up button. Really? I didn't know that.
You dropped their phone.
This is live in Minneapolis right now, guys. Please mount the like button if you would be so kind. I did learn a new thing. I learn new things all the time. I like learning new things. I have a crazy idea that like learning things is good. Learning things is good, okay?
Make some room, folks. Make some room. Make some room. Make some room. Make some room. We got journalists. We got journalists. We got journalists.
Okay, if this kind of goes back to normal, guys, we are going to go back to the coverage earlier in the day in a minute here, but it looked like there was activity. And so we will always go to the live activity when stuff is happening. But now it looks like they've gone back to kind of standing around. All right, guys, we're going to continue to monitor the situation with Cam Higby. And I'm going to find my other screen where I should be having this. There we go. I'm going to put Cam Higby back up top here. And we're going to go to the status quo news footage from earlier in the day. There we go. We got Cam Higby's live feed up there. If something happens, we will come back to it. I promise. But I want to go back and watch the status quo news coverage. And this is from earlier in the day in Minneapolis. And this is a leftist outlet. Wait, is this the right one? Is this the right one? Hang on. Is this the correct one? Uh-oh. Something's going on with Cam Higby's thing. Yes, it is. Oh, Cam Higby's offline. No! Cam! Come back, Cam! Oh, no! Hopefully Cam Higby comes back. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll go to Marketo Media for right now. He's leaving? Okay. Well, he's probably going somewhere else. So we got Marketo Media up there live. We got this over here. I heard about it. I didn't see it, though.
Take that shit off. You're not police. Take that shit off.
Let's see. Sea Weaver in NYC sometimes uses white radical. No. Bro, even in the quote that you're giving me, literally, Scott, in the quote that you are giving me, she's not talking about skin color. In the quote that you are giving me, she's saying black people can be white too. Listen, Scott, you've been around this channel for a while. I do appreciate the super chat. I appreciate the money. But I don't think you're actually learning anything. We literally covered this on the channel the other day. Literally in this quote, she is saying black people can be white too. She is not using it racially, Scott. You've got to get this through your thick fucking head, bro. This is not about skin color. If she's saying black people can be white too, that means it is about systemic racism, the system that upholds racism, capitalism. She's talking about private property ownership, bro. I don't know what else I need to do to get you to understand at this point. Now, again, thank you for the money. I appreciate it. But this is a retard super chat. You are literally telling me she's talking about capitalism and private property ownership and saying black people can be white too, but she's using the term racially. No, she isn't. Thank you for the money.
Yeah, get a real job. Color. That better makes you feel tough. I really feel real. Ice out now. 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 Ice out now.
I mean, also keep the money, Scott. That's like your penance. It's okay to send a retard super chat because you're paying me money. And so that's okay. I'm going to buy something nice with it, like a beer. Thank you.
All right, so it looks like one person was already arrested.
Can someone drop the link to the re-education training in the chat? Yeah, we got tools to help you. Don't worry about it if you're new. We will teach you.
Show your faces. Ice out now. Ice out.
Oh no. guys. Christy here. Christy thinks I'm a horrible teacher, guys. And Christy is having her conservative retard feelings hurt right now. What do you guys want to say to Christy in the chat? Can everyone please respond to Christy in the chat who says, "You are a horrible teacher and no one liked you, and I'm gonna go cry in my tears because I'm not getting my feelings coddled like I do on my conservative retard channels." What do you guys want to say to Christy in the chat? Please shame her before I permanently ban her. Christy, my dear, my love. I don't know who the fuck you are. You've never sent in a super chat to this channel. You've never even asked me a question. You clearly and obviously are not smart enough to be here. We are a high IQ audience. We are not a low IQ audience. This is not your conservative retard safe space. We are not going to coddle your feelings here. You obviously don't belong. We are voting you off the island. Goodbye, Christy. Don't come back.
Fascist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Fascist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Fascist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Fascist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Fascist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Fascist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho!
Yo, real, right? Real.
Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Fascist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Fascist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Fascist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Fascist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Fascist pigs have got to go! I want to take your hand off that gun, fucker.
See, this is the correct attitude, Frosty. Thank you. Thank you.
Shame on you!
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you!
Bro, I am Cassandra. I am fucking Cassandra. I've thought about this so much. I am literally fucking Cassandra. Not literally fucking, but you know what I mean. I am Cassandra. I may as well change my name. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, hopefully.
Say her name! Say her name! Say her name!
Yeah, you too can overcome your retardation.
Say her name! 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 Renee Good! Renee Good!
Do I think a decentralized right-wing journalist network would be able to politically counter the left? No, because I don't think it's possible to create that on the right, because the right is not interested in doing real journalism. The right is interested in doing clickbait content for outrage junkies. Like the right, guys, listen, the right is not interested. Okay, there are many individuals on the right who are interested in the truth. The conservative media apparatus, the people that really get pushed in the conservative media apparatus, they're not interested in truth. They are interested in narrative. Conservatives lie to their audiences all the time. And in order for most people to be successful, I am an exception to the rule. I am extremely lucky and I'm extremely blessed. And there are not many people like me on the internet. We are very, very, very rare because it is very, very difficult to do what I do. Most people, in order to make enough money to do this full time, they have to work within the conservative media apparatus. And the conservative media apparatus is not interested in truth. They are interested in narrative. And so, while I think your idea is a good one in theory, I don't think practically it would work because it's just not going to be possible to put together because of how the system functions. But I think it's a good idea in theory. Thank you, Scott. The phrase retard super chat is worth another $5. See, Scott has the correct attitude. That Christie bitch thought that people were going to leave when I was mean to them. No, Scott sent me more money. This happens all the time. The meaner I am, the more money people send me. I mean, I don't make the rules. What's this lady got to say? Let's rewind and see what she's saying.
Mother about what you do. Talk to your mother about what you do.
Hang on, we got a Rumble rant from Goro over on Rumble. Question from PNW Sparky 2021. I believe some leftists have a martyr fantasy so they can help fuel the fire to face the movement. Thoughts? Yeah, I mean, I do think there is something about that. I do think there are certainly people on the left who want to be martyrs. There are certainly many people on the left who would sacrifice themselves for the cause, who would literally die for their cause. So, yeah, I think there is definitely something to that. Thanks so much for the super chat, Goro. Appreciate it.
Talk to your mother about what you do. Talk to your mother about what you do. We do have laws, even though you don't believe in them.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Sean with Status Crew. Hey, do you mind telling the audience why you thought it was important to be out here today after what's been going on?
I have been wanting to get out here and protest at the federal building, but I just haven't been able to get my tail out of bed in the morning, and this did it.
How do you feel about what happened yesterday with them killing Renee?
I didn't serve 22 years in the National Guard, and then until age 60, willing to lose my life for my country, so I could lose my rights and everyone else. That's what we were willing to die for, and this is wrong. They're incompetent, they're untrained. We were trained in the National Guard better than these people are trained. We were trained in riot control because of Kent State, and they're untrained. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what the laws are. They're just incompetent.
It's a rogue. They're rogue agents.
Yeah, they're just fascists.
They're just fascists.
Oh.
Don't spam the chat, Billy.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to the other end. Yeah, thank you.
Not that we're not exciting, but they all just ran over there.
Absolutely, yeah.
I enjoy your site.
Thank you very much. I'll see you around. I'm gonna go to the other side. All right. Apparently, those agents are running over to the other side. I'm gonna go over there.
Guys, this is from earlier in the day. This was several hours ago, but it was still from today.
This is
All right,
the
so they're
Somalians
running
are
over
a
to the other
separate
side. There's
issue. Separate thing.
another entrance into the facility here. Let me see if I can catch up while they're running. Smash that like button, guys. Share
where's
this live
Dylan?
stream. Get it out there. Early morning protest
running.
at the Whipple building. This is the
They
federal
got
building
everyone
where
up in the
ICE,
morning to
Border
protest.
Patrol,
Man.
DHS, they're all operating out of.
Guys, if you see any other live streams that we should take a look at, please do let me know in the chat. You can't put the stream in the chat unless you're a member, but or a mod, but you can let us know where the live stream is. And of course, we are keeping an eye out for ongoing coverage all day. Look at all the people there early in the morning. Look at I wasn't even out of bed until noon. All these people are getting up to go out in the cold. It's gonna pop off on Saturday. I am positive of it. Maybe even tomorrow, honestly.
You guys don't even know what you're doing. Come right now, man. You guys don't even know what you're doing. The orange and the blue.
This is funny to you that you're fucking murderers?
No one's laughing. No one is laughing. Tell you right now, don't do it, man. Do it. Put it down. You're gonna get arrested. Nobody thinks this is funny. Nobody thinks this is funny.
Wow. Look at those I just want to point something out. Look at those high quality George Soros funded signs that they put on a piece of cardboard with a giant ass marker. That's some high quality Soros printing right there. Tomorrow's law enforcement day? Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't know that. Thanks, Cynthia. Yeah, it must have cost them $2,000. How'd they make them so fast? You should. Absolutely one. You definitely should. Oh, looks like Mercado Media's found some people protesting. That one is live above my head, guys. This is earlier in the day. Are these cops or guard? I think this is.
All right, so from what I hear, on this side there were a couple arrests.
Outside the federal
Border Patrol
building.
agents shooting pepper balls
Good question,
into
though.
the
I don't
crowd. So we're gonna hang
Waterwave
out here and see
TV,
what
thank
happens.
you. Got it. All right, I got this one up. That's live outside the federal building, so I will add this to our list of options that we can watch. Now we got a Waterwave TV up there. This is outside the federal building. This is live outside the federal building right now. This is earlier in the day. Mercado Media looks like he's just driving around, so appreciate the tip. Guys, if you want something to do is like busy work while we're kind of watching this, look into anything related to Twin Cities DSA, to Socialist Alternative in Minneapolis. Start focusing on, and this is just if you want something to do because like you're bored or something, go look into all of the leftist groups in Minneapolis. Get as much intel about Minneapolis right now. Far left bookstores, go to their events calendars, see what books they're stocking, see what groups they're working with. Go make lists of what far left groups are active. Again, we're going to have Socialist Alternative. We're going to have Freedom Road Socialist Organization. We're going to have the DSA. We're going to have look for co-ops in, collective groups or distros or info shops in Minneapolis, St. Paul, all in the surrounding areas. That would actually be super, super productive. Again, just if you want something to do because you're bored. If you don't want to do it, that's fine too.
Telling you to do it over there.
Yeah, I don't know what this guy's doing. He's just walking around too. We'll go back over here for a moment. Yeah, that's true.
Chill. Relax. I'm gonna tell you again. You can protest.
Nazis out. Nazis out.
Nazis out.
Oh, yeah? Do we have their Zoom link?
If you're not ashamed, I promise you the family is.
Oh, yeah? That's very true. Yep.
If you agree with it? What? ICE has fucking murdered an American civilian. Okay. What do you mean, okay? You say so. We all witnessed it.
So here is why I'm not going to infiltrate that Twin Cities DSA meeting, because I've actually done that before and no one shows up to it, at least the one I went to, and it almost blew my cover, to be honest. So I maybe does someone want to watch? If someone wants to watch that Twin City DSA organizing meeting tonight, I think that'd be super valuable. I'm just not going to stream it because I don't want my cover blown.
We'll go right here. We'll go here. Of course we're over fucking.
But if someone else wants to watch that meeting and record it or stream it to a different channel so I can stream it, if someone wants to figure out how to stream a Zoom meeting and broadcast it on, like, I don't know, like the internet or something, and then you want to send me the link, we can watch that. I just can't go directly into it because it will blow my cover.
Get a real job.
You're really afraid of us? You're afraid of us? Okay.
Wow, you're really scared.
What am I saying?
A bunch of high school bullies that never grew up.
We started a little
Get a
earlier
fucking
today.
job.
We're doing a full day of coverage.
You killed one of us.
You fuckers.
Bunch of posts on Blue Sky PNW, I bet. Definitely let us know of anything you find.
ICE killed a woman yesterday. ICE killed a woman yesterday. ICE.
Is that Pam Tifa?
It's your jurisdiction. You know the
This is not a good look.
Yes! Fucking pussy! Out of your face! Move it! Let's go! Let's go! Hey, go! Get back to the sidewalk! Go! Back! All right? Yes, back. Okay, go back. Stay safe. Please get back to the sidewalk. Go, hurry up.
They're trying to provoke them, guys. Okay, I want people to recognize what's going on here. I want people to the left is trying to make ICE look like the bad guys in order to provoke more activism. So the left is like fucking around right now, trying to make it look like ICE is being the aggressors, like ICE is beating them up, like ICE is the Gestapo and blah, 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 blah. They're doing this deliberately to get it on camera, to use it as propaganda, to provoke more reaction. Does everyone recognize this? Look at all these people. They're like rolling around on the ground. They're trying to like just watch what's going on. This is theater. This is theater. Oh wow, that person just threw a smoke thing, a smoke canister at ICE. Did you see that? Watch this. Whoa!
Yes! Fucking pussy! Out of your face! Move it!
Shane!
Let's go! Let's go! Get back to the sidewalk! Back! Right? Yes, guys. Please get back to the sidewalk.
I think Indivisible is probably going to stream their call tonight to their YouTube channel, so maybe we'll be able to watch it after the May Day Strong call. I'm gonna get Waterwave Media back up now, or Waterwave TV. That's live. Love me. This is earlier today.
You're good. All right. Ice, go home! Ice! Fucking real tough guy, man. You're a real fucking tough guy.
Whoa! Tear gas! Tear gas! Tear gas! Tear gas! Tear gas! I love watching leftists get tear gas. One in the chat if you love watching leftists get tear gas as much as I do. Hey, Real Rain, thanks for the money. My Fash Queen, does the pack mentality of these protests give a false sense of confidence to their mindset and make them feel, oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. Yes, you are in a group of people. You all feel like you're winning. You all feel like you're fighting the good fight. You are fighting for what is righteous and decent in the world. You feel invincible. Yeah, 100%. This is a really great point. Thank you for making it. Fox, what's going on a Fox News breaking news alert, Judy? What breaking news is happening?
That's not tear gas. I thought it was tear gas. I was running for my life.
Uh-oh, what's going on live? Hang on. It looks like something might be happening live. Let's go over and see what's going on. There might be nothing. There might be something. We have to see.
Oh,
We aren't
no.
doing anything to you guys! Fuck you!
I don't know what just happened.
Alone! They aren't touching you!
Walsh authorized the National Guard. Good.
You don't need
Oh, Marcano Media, is he still online? Yep.
You don't need to use violence on a peaceful protest.
Hey, this is all live?
Fuck yourselves. What is wrong with
I don't know. What?
Why are you?
This is live outside the federal building in Minneapolis. This is Marcano Media driving around Minneapolis. We're kind of going back and forth between live coverage and stuff that happened earlier in the day. So if there's nothing happening live, we go back to see what happened earlier in the day.
Fuck all of you!
Oh God! All right.
Go home.
I gotta get off of the Instagram live because my phone is gonna die soon. So if you are in here, just click the link in our story and go to the YouTube live. Better quality, better everything. So yeah, once again, if
Philadelphia
you are
is
in
organizing
this Instagram
now.
live,
Yep.
come to the YouTube
Philadelphia,
live,
Boston,
'cause my phone
Portland,
is almost dead.
Seattle,
This shit-
Los
good thing I
Angeles.
got
I
this
saw
one.
signs in Tampa. I saw signs
Yeah,
from
join the YouTube
Montana,
live
of all
right now.
places.
Link is in the
They're
story, or just
organizing
look up Waterway
all
TV
over the
on
country
YouTube,
right now.
and you will find the rest of the live stream will be here for a while. We might even go check out the other locations of protests as well. But for now, we are going to be here for a while. I feel like that's who they ran up on, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
That was just random. I thought we were about to get tear gas, or maybe they're just making a motion to get closer because now they're there is one more protest location in Portland. DJ Lowe was over there on our channel earlier today showing it off, so I want to come over here and check this out as well. But yeah, I'm getting off Instagram live. Join the YouTube live right now. Appreciate y'all.
Guys, I gotta go make some chicken because I haven't eaten yet today. So I'm gonna go make a little snack, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna put I'm gonna leave this up. So let me know if I miss anything. I will get any super chats or anything when I come back. But I'm sure you guys will excuse me going to eat something because I haven't eaten yet today because I'm on the keto starvation diet. Whatever. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna play this. This is all live. This is live outside the federal building in Minneapolis. This is live on Marcano Media driving up and down the street.
And this bus being here, I could see this being a hazard when people start scrambling and running. All right, let me take these glasses off. Whew, I got to get my other glove on now. I got hand free. Whew. There's a big group over there. Let me get on this side. Oh, I don't even know my streets around here. I don't even know where that leads. Oh. Looks like they got some reinforcements coming in, or maybe these are the guys that went running. I don't know, after something. Ricky for mayor. Might have to run for governor. CNN posted it. I always see the chat there. Oh, what up? We got Trevor McCauley in the building. Gosh. Yeah, I gotta switch this back.
Renee, good. Renee, good. Renee, good.
Yeah, so right before you got here, for some reason, like half of them just came storming this direction, and I didn't know what was going on. I don't know if someone looked like a threat in the car over here or what, but it was looking. I don't know. It was the first. Yeah, there's a lot of reporters. There's a lot of like channels that seem like they're from different countries. Like some guys speaking different English or languages and a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I think they just walked in. Hopefully, I think that was who came back. I don't know if it was the ones that ran or what, but it's getting cold. We got some art going on. Should be cool to highlight. Got live art show going on at the protests here at the Whipple Federal Building. What is your social media page so we can highlight you?
Mine is Zo Magnificent. It's XOMAGNIFICENT.
Awesome. Cool.
Zo Magnificent.
Zo Magnificent. Cool. We're live on YouTube right now for Waterwave TV is the media page. I have these meta glasses on. I want to keep them on in case I need a quick record something. But
You're on live.
yeah, it didn't look that good though, so I switched it to my phone. But then my phone was about to die. Shit was at 80% when I got here. It said 20%. I was like, God damn. Yeah. No. Yeah. It was over there. This little lost and found section. It looks like they're backing up a little bit again. At least they got paintball guns and not assault rifles out, because it was a lot of what do you call it? A lot more when the George Floyd riots were happening out here and the National Guard was here, it was all rifles, right? They all had rifles out, and then they had people with the rubber bullets and stuff. Yeah, they're on standby in case shit goes crazy. But I don't know. I just don't see it getting to be burning stuff down. Mainly because it wasn't like a Minneapolis police officer thing, right? It was an outside source of law enforcement, federal law enforcement, that came in and did it. And I think our politicians have been very vocal about not wanting them here. And I hope, it seems like a majority, if not all people, understand that. I don't know all my facts about how much help the MPD has given or hasn't given, but it seems like a majority of energy from the Minneapolis community and politicians, police, has been, we don't want you here doing stuff. So I hope that helps keep our city not burnt down and keeps more peaceful and anger directed towards the ICE facility, the ICE people, their operations, whatever it may be. Yeah, I don't know. That's how I see it, I guess. Chicago and Lake, 5:30 p.m. is what they're saying. What time is it now? Should we go to Chicago and Lake? Oh, it's 4:30. Chicago and Lake. How far are we from Chicago and Lake? Chicago. Can I look up Chicago and Lake on Apple Maps and it tells me? Oh, it gives me a bus stop. Chicago and Lake stop. This area? That looks right. About 20 minutes. No, we could head over there. I feel like I opened my phone for 2 seconds and I did see something about that. So it might be the move to go for the next stream. I got to take these glasses off.
All right, I'm back.
To be honest.
I'm back. Is everyone still here? I'm back. Look at that
happening on Lake Street,
nice big
Chicago,
tray
5
of
p.m.
Korean barbecue, allegedly chicken. It's a very keto meal. Ooh.
Where I feel like
Is there anything going on? Should we switch to the other coverage?
No,
Reports
they
are
were
Dan
protesting
Bobito
outside
got
the hotel.
attacked walking to his vehicle. Yeah, probably. We'll look into that.
Trying to make it hard for them to sleep.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
this
there were some
guy doesn't
hotels
really
that-
seem to be doing much. So let's go back to the coverage earlier in the day, because this is more interesting. So we're going back to earlier in the day coverage from Minneapolis. We do have Marcado Media up there. So we'll keep, if something happens live, guys, we will go to it live.
Hey, black man, they're gonna turn on you too.
All right, so they are tear gassing everyone.
They're tear gassing everyone.
And then they're gonna turn on you.
Hey, where's my buddy guys? You guys have no authority here.
I'm unarmed on camera. Here's to one, you stupid cunt.
Your birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday.
It's Hennepin County's job to arrest us if we're in the street. Do you understand? It is Hennepin County's job to arrest us if we are in the street, not yours. This is fucking totally legal. This is actually Minnesota State Metro. Stupid cunt. Read the law.
Wow, that old guy's
At
real
least read
pissed
the
off.
fucking law. They haven't earned the title, cunt. Excuse me. They haven't earned the cunt. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm using it in the British sense. I am British. I am so sorry. I do not like gender. I'm sorry. Okay. Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Thank you, Soul Quest.
Leave
I
her alone.
appreciate it.
Hey, hey, hey! Leave her alone.
Thank you, thank you. Rudy says, I know you've been streaming the past couple hours. It's funny to know I DM'd you a couple offerings for happy hour. I want to watch Candace's takedown of the Daily Wire. Did you DM me that? I appreciate it. Thank you.
There's more space over there. I'd like to be over there, please. There's more space over there. I'd like to.
Whoa! Yeah!
Oh, he just escalates because he doesn't know how to use his words.
Let's watch that again. Let's watch that again. Instant replay.
There's more space over there. I'd like to.
Boom! Yeah.
Oh, he just escalates because he doesn't know how to use his words.
He pushes, he doesn't know how to use his words.
You're anything you guys say
don't
through your
belong here.
fucking gas
This is my
mask.
town.
These are
This is
our
my street. I pay my taxes.
Where do you pay taxes? Go back there.
You're paying for Venezuela right now? Under whose authority? You have no power here.
We're all paying for Venezuela right now.
You're tools of tyranny. Wouldn't you rather go home? Wouldn't you rather go home? Wouldn't you rather go home? Or would you rather uphold and defend the Constitution like we're doing? You guys, under whose authority? Some lying piece of shit named Bovino? Tom Homan? What a piece of dog shit he is. And the puppy killer? Oh, come on. She can't even tell
Christy
the truth.
Nome,
And you guys
puppy
are
killer.
upholding Christy Nome, who thinks, oh, it's all cool. It's not a fucking game. People are dying.
Watch the video. Read Hennepin County Sheriff procedure for dealing with someone in a vehicle. You were not supposed to shoot into a vehicle. Look it up.
It's going to happen on Saturday.
Look it up.
Saturday.
You're not supposed to shoot into a fucking
Obviously.
vehicle.
Maybe even Friday, but definitely Saturday they're going to be rioting. They're 100% going to riot on Saturday. I'm positive. It's going to be nice weather. They're all pissed off. There's going to be a national day of action on Saturday. It's going to be Saturday.
Are you proud?
On whose authority?
In fact, I'm going to tweet that out right now.
All right, so if you're just
The
getting here,
left
we are live
is
outside the Whipple
going
building.
to
This is the federal
riot
building
on
where ICE Border
Saturday.
Patrol has been operating out of. They have been
Bookmark
taking
this.
people they snatch up off the street and taking them here to hold them. This is their detention center. This is their operation, their headquarters. We have Border Patrol on the street here, tear gassing
I'm
people
going to follow
already,
up. Maybe
pepper
even
spraying,
Friday, but
shooting pepper
definitely
balls.
Saturday.
This was an early morning protest, started at 7 a.m. If you appreciate the work that we are doing here on the ground in Minneapolis, please consider becoming a member of statusquo.com/join. Keeps us on the ground here. I've been on the ground for a couple weeks now.
It's going to be
Went home
nice
for holidays,
in the
but now I'm
Midwest
back.
on Saturday. It's going to be warm.
So if you appreciate that, become a member. Sign
I
up
am
now.
32 on Saturday. That's
statusquo.com/join.
warm
Just
for
$5
January
a
in
month.
Minnesota.
If not,
That's warm.
subscribe.
That's like sweater
share,
weather.
Share our outlet. Get our stuff out there. Let people know that there's real journalists actually on the ground showing you what's happening.
Were you at January 6th, sir? All you can hear is signs.
Done.
You're all Proud Boys. We know it. 75%. January 6th pardon among you.
Hey, CBP!
I wish
what
I
do
could
you
tell.
say? How many moms did you kill today? Hey, CBP! What do you say?
Welcome, guys. If you have not yet mounted the like button, please feel free to do so. This is earlier in the day. This is live in Minneapolis right now.
See some Governor ID to match that little drawing that you wrote on your sticker there. Prove it. Prove that you all tell the truth. Come on. No? Hide your name with your thumb if you're that scared.
Don't fucking shoot them. Don't fucking shoot them. Hey, I'm an old man.
The left doesn't care about skin color. Only the right cares about skin color. Sorry.
Fucking cowards. You shit. Nazi bastards.
Guys, I have people on TikTok claiming I'm AI. That's so funny. People on TikTok are replying to my videos telling everyone I'm not real and I'm AI generated.
For your own safety, please go ahead and make your way to the South Lawn. You can make your own choices.
All right. Look at all the people there. This was this morning, guys. This was a morning protest. The Sunrise Movement is organizing in Minneapolis. They're doxing hotels that are housing ICE agents.
What's up, bitch? Fuck out of here. Fine. Fine.
You murdered him. Not you. Somebody.
No, he's part of that murder. You part of it.
You know what?
All y'all
I'm If you're comfortable murdering a mother of a 6-year-old child, you're in the wrong place in your soul. God help you. God help you. Every one of us has to look at what the choices we make in this world. We have to look at the decisions we make. No amount of money is worth what happened. No amount of money is worth taking fathers away from their families so they can't work. No amount of money is worth it. It's walk away. You can walk away. You don't have to do this.
So can you, man.
You really don't have to do this. You don't have to do it. Everybody has to follow their own conscience. Everyone has to follow their conscience. Everyone has to do what's right in front of their God, in front of their soul, in front of themselves. That's what you have to do. You have to grapple with the fact that a 37-year-old mother was murdered by ICE yesterday in cold blood. She left a 6-year-old son. Her son's named Emerson. Emerson does not have a mother today. Emerson doesn't have a mother today because one of you murdered a woman in cold blood yesterday. Emerson does not have a mother today.
He actually does. He has another mother. She was a lesbian.
I can see the smirk behind that. Don't smirk. The death of a woman is not smirkable thing. A woman died yesterday.
There's going to be a protest at ICE in Portland tonight. We'll, of course, be covering that.
Cold blood. She had a child. That child is 6 years old. He now doesn't have a mother. He is without a mother today. If you have anybody in your life who is a mother with a young child, you need to think about what you've signed up for. You need to get out of this. Every human being makes a choice in the world about how they're going to live. They make a choice about who they're going to pay allegiance to. Do they pay allegiance to their God, their soul, their life-giving force, or do they try to take
I
it
hadn't
away
seen
from
that
other
yet,
people?
Reagan. Thank
You're
you.
in the wrong profession right now. Every friggin' one
Crime
of you.
Think is
Get out
we'll look at
while
the
you still can.
Antifa stuff
Get
at some
out while
point when
you've
we have a
got any
chance. Crime
moral
Think is
authority.
the Antifa's publishing
Get
arm. They
out.
published their statement about this on their website. It's up right
Morality
now.
means more than any amount of money you're making.
We'll definitely take a look at that at some point,
Morality
maybe
means
tomorrow.
more than any amount of money you're making. Morality means more than any amount of money you make. Get out. Get out while you can still live with yourself, where you can still live with your
See,
heart.
let's go back to the ICE
Get
facility
out.
on the other screen.
You can make a choice. You have a choice to make. Your operation, maybe not you, but your operation murdered a 37-year-old
He's live right now outside of the
in
federal building.
her
This is earlier
neighborhood
today.
yesterday. It wasn't your neighborhood. It
Yeah,
was her
real. They
neighborhood.
don't give a fuck about
Get
people.
out.
Yeah, real.
Get out.
Yep.
Get out.
Yep.
Save your damn soul. Have a conversation with your
Thank
God.
you. I appreciate the super chat.
What you're doing is right.
All right, guys. So that's the Whipple building right there. That's the facility.
All the friends of the murderer.
I don't know why this guy has the camera on himself. No one wants to watch him. Why do all these fucking streamers have the camera on themselves? We need to act the crowd. Mercado Media has the camera on himself. This guy's got the camera on himself. Like, we aren't watching you, bro. We don't care about you. Point the camera at the crowd and show us what's happening.
I feel so fucking safe with 900 military
Look at this
fuckers
guy.
pointing guns at me. I feel safe. Thank you. Thank you, Heil Hitler.
Whoa! Hang on. We need to clip that out of context right now, immediately, and we need to post that on the internet. Hang on, we're clipping that out of context right now. This is deeply important.
Guns at me. I feel safe. Thank you. Thank you, Heil Hitler. Fuck.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, leftist. Thank you, leftist. Hang on one sec. I'm gonna clip this and post it on Twitter, guys. Let me just restart the stream. There we go. Leftist protester declares Hail Hitler base. Obviously, Hitler was the worst person ever. We denounce Hitler. We denounce Hitler and everything related to anti-Semitism. We love Jews on this channel. Jews are the best.
All right, guys, if you are new here to Status Quo, we are on the ground everywhere we need to be. That's what we do here. All right. So again, we are outside the Whipple Federal Building. This is where ICE and Border Patrol are staging and operating out of.
About to tweet this out.
It is also their detention center where they bring people that they snatch up off the street. They bring them here. But make sure you are subscribed to our channel because we have a very busy day today. There will be a press conference at 1. That's 1 p.m. Central. And then later tonight, there will be a protest. I'm not sure the location of the protest, but there will be a protest later tonight. JT will be in town. He's on his way here. So make sure you are subscribed. You'll get that notification. But when we go live,
there we go. I posted that on Twitter if anyone wants to share
it's going to be
that.
a very busy day. So whatever you do, if you can, please support us. We got Border Patrol coming out now. Go to statusquo.com/join. Sign up, just $5 a month. Helps keep us on the ground covering these important stories.
Finally, he's actually pointing the camera at the crowd. Finally.
We're gonna open it up right here.
And now he's pointing the camera at himself again. Oh, here we go. Is something going to happen? Don't besmirch bagels, Kazmar. We love bagels on this channel, especially everything bagels or garlic bagels or good salt bagel. Have you ever had a good salt bagel? Because they're really good, okay?
Trying to collect his name. It's been a first name of anybody that was arrested. De-escalation skills. Look it up on Google. Fucking place. In your hotels in town tonight. Yeah. Look it up on Google. How to de-escalate a crowd without fucking shooting people in their car. Maybe how to not fucking storm high schools. Maybe how to not leave toddlers on the fucking highway. In the Minnesota cold. If you guys are from Texas, well, Texas gets cold. Are you from Texas? Are you from a warm climate? Or
This
Minnesota?
is a pro
I hope
bagel
not Minnesota.
and pro burrito channel. Yeah, this is true. Yep.
If so, you've been in the boundary waters, I guess. Border. I know you guys have a different reporting structure. I hear you. I'm not going to say you, but you're part of a fucking shitty organization right now that needs to change. Can you change from within at all? I don't know what eyes you're making at the end of those fuck photographs.
The sun is starting to go down in Minneapolis. It's about to get real.
Can you pull
No,
your
I've never heard
buddies
of
back
Chris
when they're
Olsen. I don't know who
beating
that is.
people? Please, for fuck's sake. And leave her alone. Unarmed, martial, trying to keep the peace. Fuck it. By the way, I have a full-time job, and I'm so fucked if they see me on camera. I am so fucked. I will lose my job. So fast.
We should dox that guy. We need to figure out who that guy is and dox him.
All right, if you're not here for Whipple Watch, it's time to head back to your neighborhood.
All right, so they're so there were a couple of hundred people out here at 7 a.m. Now they're asking people to leave and go into the neighborhood and do the patrols and the the ice watching that they've been doing for weeks now. And that's what Renee was doing. Renee was just looking out for her neighbors.
If you were in a car yesterday and I stood in front of your car and you tried to hit me, am I legally allowed to shoot you dead? Flip the tables. Think about it.
Actually, yes.
If you were in a vehicle yesterday and my body was standing in front trying to block you,
if someone tries to hit you with a car, you are allowed to shoot them.
And you came at me, is that
Unironically,
self-defense for me to shoot you through the windshield dead? Because I would love for you to agree to that right now. Because flip the fucking table, sir.
That is a good question.
Flip the fucking table.
Are so dumb.
It's hard to hear when somebody's upset. Ask the question so they can process.
Yo, Slippy and Ham Soup is so good. Danielle Run Rumble. That sounds great. My grandmother used to make me Slippy and Ham Soup, and it's very nostalgic.
Would I have been able to just leave the scene without repercussion?
You guys have.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she kind of. I know. I know.
But the CIA trained Al Qaeda. Oh yeah, remember that? When American fucking cause this fucking bureau bullshit happening?
I have.
When they're fucking trying to
You're
report other fucking countries?
You're telling us you're coming in here going after Somalia.
We're not alone.
What are you doing here, man? What's your for anyone that's here illegally?
We don't want you here. You are not us. You are not us. You're not like us, bitch.
It's my channel. I do what I want, okay?
What your buddy did. You're complicit. I mean, like, if it's on 9/11 basis, we have disproportionate action against you. If it's on a 9/11 fucking basis, and you're gonna terrorize us, we're gonna fucking terrorize you. That's how that works, right? We're gonna raid your country. We're gonna fucking destroy your fucking home. We're gonna fucking raid your resources. Is that what happens? You do
Potato Media is still sitting around in the car. Well, he's not even live anymore. He's not even live anymore. Okay, well maybe he'll go live later, I guess.
That's what they think.
I guess he's eating dinner or something. He's gonna go live later. Cam Higby back live yet?
That's so hilarious.
No. All right, well this guy's what we have then.
Oh my god, that's in a fucking ball right there.
It's not always women. Listen. Can we please dispense with this? We're watching men in this video too. There are tons of men in this video. It's not always women. It's women 50% of the time. It's men 50% of the time. Thanks for the money. Appreciate it.
When fucking
now he's leaving.
Fucking months ahead of time, and they
why
did
are
shit.
the live streamers failing us?
Fucking impotent. Your government is impotent. The government is impotent. You're impotent. You ain't fucking got it. You ain't fucking got it.
Guys, let's just remind people what's going on. Okay, this is earlier today outside of the ICE facility. There's nothing really outside of the federal building in Minneapolis. There are multiple live streamers in Portland right now. Or not in Portland, in Minneapolis, damn it. There are multiple live streamers in Minneapolis, but all of them are abdicating their responsibility, and they are not outside of the federal building. If you find some stream from Minneapolis where someone is actually streaming something worthy of watching, please let me know, because literally every single streamer is fucking around in their car instead of being outside the federal building where they fucking belong. So we're going to take this off the screen for right now because he's not doing anything. We are watching coverage from earlier in the day. This is from Status Quo News. This is a far left news outlet. I am keeping my eye on any live streams that might be coming out of Minnesota right now, just in case something happens. So if something happens in Minnesota, we will go to that coverage live. If there are other live streams in other parts of the country that you know about, drop them in the chat. Let us know about it. And we will watch those as well. At 8 p.m. tonight, so in 2 hours and 10 minutes, we will be going inside a live leftist organizing call with the Mayday Strong Coalition to talk about, to listen to them talk about the mass protests that they're planning for this weekend. Okay, so we're going to be doing protest coverage for another couple of hours, and then we're going to do the Mayday Strong Call so we can hear from them what's going on, and then potentially we will continue with coverage into the night if there's things happening. Yes, I do go out live and cover it. I also go undercover with Antifa. I've gone undercover with Antifa more than like literally anyone else in the country. I go undercover at their events. I go to their meetings. I listen to what they have to say. I collect their propaganda. I analyze it. I don't do boots on the ground stuff like this often because so many other people are doing it and I'm more useful in other ways. But have I done this? Yes, I have. They're not. They're winning, you're losing. So you're actually the retard in this situation. Anyway, guys, we are hanging out and doing this coverage up until 8 p.m. tonight when we will be watching a live leftist organizing call. If you want to hang out with us, that's totally cool. Grab a drink, smoke a joint, whatever you want to do to hang out with us, and mount the like button if you would be so kind. I will be doing full protest and riot coverage all weekend long because I do think there are going to be riots this weekend. And so we'll be doing a lot of coverage this weekend. Subscribe to the channel if you are not already. And if you want to show your appreciation for my work by sending in a super chat, buying some channel memberships, giving some channel memberships out, please feel free to do so. I appreciate it.
Not voting on you. Not voting on you. Fucking idiot. Oh my god. You guys some old man. I can tell you one thing about a shooting He lost to these motherfuckers. Immigrants bad. Immigrants bad. That's what I'm doing. Immigrants bad. What he said?
Guess what? Guess what? We watch leftists on this channel. That's what we do. You better get used to it. Do you have better boots on the ground coverage? No? Well, then shut the fuck up and stop complaining. I will watch leftist media when they're doing boots on the ground coverage. I don't care if they're leftist media.
Who are you right? So, who here was responsible for that? Any information?
Now I don't even want my chicken anymore. I'll have to snack on this throughout the night.
Like, no. I've already been.
My mom's in
Orland Andy's live? Is he just watching other stuff?
Their identification is just yellow tape with
There is going to be a vigil or something in Portland tonight.
That's what they have. So they go by like
Status Quo News going live at 6:30.
4, 5.
Status Quo News will be live in about half an hour. So this is their footage from earlier in the day. We'll definitely be watching that.
Also, I will remind, as a sheriff, law enforcement is not supposed to fire into a vehicle. By killing her, the car fucking swerved and slammed onto the sidewalk. And you're going to say, well, she shouldn't have been doing it. Watch the video. Good God. Watch the fucking video.
Let's see, Portland Andy. What's Portland Andy up to?
Unarmed, offering a cigarette. Unarmed and offering.
Oh, we'll put Portland Andy above us.
Unarmed.
So we can see.
Cigarette. That's all he's doing. He's being cool. This man is being cool.
That's actually a good idea. Oh, someone just said Portland, my name to Portland Andy, apparently. I appreciate Portland Andy. Let's see. I'm going to put Portland Andy's stream above me. Multiple angles at the same time.
Well, if you want, I don't care. I've been working with groups like Veterans for Peace and Women Against Military Madness. They started here. We used to be able to go over there by that sign because they took the people about to be deported in and out.
That one.
There were like 8 or 10 of us at the most. And then when this whole thing blew up big time, including the shooting yesterday, the crowds grew just tremendously, which I'm really happy about. But they don't let us stand over there anymore, which was our regular Tuesday. And then we used to be able
There
to
we go. We
there's a
got Portland
path
Andy
on
up
the other
above.
side of the building.
He's
It
got
goes
all
all the way
sorts of
around.
It looks
We
like
used to
Portland Andy has.
finish
hang
off
on,
our
hang
hour.
on.
We'd walk all the way
Hang
around.
on. I don't want to listen to this guy right now. Portland Andy has New York up, so there's several things going on in New York. It looks like Charlotte's up. It looks like he's got some stuff going on in Minnesota up. I don't know why the live streamers in Minnesota aren't out there, but they aren't. There are the barricades in Minnesota. You can see that. So there's like about 4 streams he's got from New York right up here, Charlotte, North Carolina, and 3 from Minneapolis. So we got a good vantage point up above my head of a bunch of stuff going on live. And again, this is from earlier in the day, just because this is more interesting right now.
We'd stop by the front, hold up our signs, and then we'd come back here, and then, hours up, we'd go home. Now this stuff just seems to be never ending. These people are probably a bunch of night watchman knob twisters that couldn't make it as real cops. So they come out here, they give them a gun, and they fire at will. And this is ridiculous. These people are unqualified to be in ICE. That is to say, ICE shouldn't even
I am more
exist.
qualified to be in
They're
ICE.
trampling the Constitution as Trump is doing, and that guy should be in prison. So you have any questions, sir?
Yeah, no. What's the feeling here in Minnesota after Renee was shot yesterday, and now we see this response with tear gas and pepper balls and pepper spray?
Well, they had that lying Christy Nome who called the woman that was shot a terrorist, which is ridiculous. And all these liars, along with all the Republicans in Congress that support this criminal Trump, should all go to prison with him. All they do is lie. And the thing with lies is, if you do it consistently, the regular folks that might not be too bright can no longer tell the difference between right and wrong, because Trump is just one long lie his whole life. And that's the propaganda behind lying all the time.
Yep. Do you think Trump is looking to invoke the Insurrection Act? Do you think that's why he's pushing all this? And
well, he's persecuting us all just to stay out of prison, for one thing. And he's attacking sovereign countries now. And, people, I don't like to see our people, protesters, doing harm to our flag, because it's our flag too. And if you're dragging the flag through the mud, that's what makes these idiot MAGA people think we hate America. And we don't. We're more American and patriotic than they could ever be, but they're just plain stupid. They don't know anything. I mean, there's a smart...
I have to clip this. I have to fucking clip this. I have to. This is like conservative clickbait at its finest. I have to clip this and put this out on Twitter immediately. Hang on.
One thing, and he's attacking sovereign countries now. And, people, I don't like to see our people, protesters, doing harm to our flag, because it's our flag too. And if you're dragging the flag through the mud, that's what makes these idiot MAGA people think we hate America. And we don't. We're more American and patriotic than they could ever be, but they're just plain stupid. They don't know anything. I mean, there's a smart people in the bunch, but those are the paid off Congress people. Yeah, let's let them do everything. Ha ha ha. I mean, it's so frustrating. I've been doing protests since my days as a student at the U of M in the 60s against war.
And he's an old school protester.
I had to work, of course, but all my spare time now, I try to get on with my life and the things I'm doing, but it's impossible now because I go to 5-6 demonstrations every week, and then I go to these,
5 or 6
buildings where
demonstrations
offices
every
are for
week.
Women Against Military Madness
Bruh.
and Veterans for Peace, and they show documentary films about the horrible things going on in the world. Those are really good organizations, you know, like WHAM especially. I cannot speak too highly about that group of women who are against war. Women Against Military Madness, a great organization. And I don't. These people are nuts. The heck with them.
Yeah. Do you want to give your first name? It's up to
I'm
you.
Bill.
Nice to meet you, Bill. Good talking to you.
And you?
I'm John.
Don?
John.
John.
Yep.
My
And our
brother's
outlet
name.
is Status Quo. Nice to meet you.
You too. And
Yeah.
who are you with again?
Status Quo. We're independent channel on YouTube.
Yeah.
Actually live right now. So.
Yeah, I look at that a lot. There's so much propaganda on YouTube, though.
So it's
Russian bots saying nice things about, you know,
Yeah.
Republicans and Trump.
Yep.
But anyways, I'm talking too much. Your
That's all. I'm
turn.
gonna go down there and check out
Yeah.
what's going on. You stay safe.
Thanks for being here.
Take care. Absolutely. I'll see you, Bill.
Oh my God!
Okay. I got this clip. I'm gonna post it on Twitter in a second.
We need at least 100 guys against these 3 protesters. Well, at least there's some volunteers.
We need Hey, isn't that a fine? I'm pretty sure that's a fine. Where's the police?
Uh-oh, here we
All right,
go.
so
You're
now
gonna do
there are
something?
more Border Patrol agents than there are protesters. I'm going to lift up the camera so you can see the line of Border Patrol agents all across the street here.
Oh, there's 2.
Okay? There's 2 of them over here. You must come get them. Pick them up. I promise we won't touch you. We don't want to be shot. And I'm
We don't
open
want to be
and
shot.
I'm like in your center scope.
I'm surprised they're not killing us right now. They're waiting for cameras to go away.
There's doubt in their mind. It's like that's the
Where's
first person.
Motherfucker
You know, for sure. For sure.
I'm sure I'm the top.
Would you please pick those up?
I'm so glad they're making our city safe.
Buttercream Bob. Hey, 1581 police, would you please go pick these rubber balls up?
You guys care if I get
Puerto Rican.
That's brown, bitch. You're brown. What do you think your skin color is?
Yes. Puerto Rican and sexy. You didn't expect that. You didn't expect that.
Oh my God. And you're an
All right, I just posted that to Twitter if people want to retweet it. Here, I'll put the link in the chat.
Not fucking at all. It's even more disturbing.
When it actually posts.
It makes sense. You have a fake concept about being accepted by the U.S. That's what I'm saying. You think that the U.S. treats you like, yeah, you see the Bad Bunny shit? They don't fucking like you.
All right, if you guys want to retweet that MAGA people, that leftist boomer calling MAGA people stupid, I just put the link in the chat. Please feel free to share if you want to. Here it is on Rumble.
That's your people.
Tell me that there's 20, and I'm like, oh my God.
I can't remember seeing you though.
I'm brown and sexy.
We had a nice conversation along with this young man right here. Thank you.
Oh wow, we found the least coward.
Thank you. Yep, we found the least cowardly coward.
Whoa!
So picking up
Whoa!
smashing the
My
pepper balls
DMs
that
are
they shot
blowing
at
up. There's
protesters.
quarters in my DMs. Holy shit.
Damn it. Yeah. Okay, you know what? You need to find another pair of gloves. Do not touch your face. Please, don't touch your face. Or better yet, go ahead and touch your face. See what it feels like.
Sorry if you've been DMing me on Twitter. I haven't been
749. 7049. You do know it. No. I don't like that.
It goes with the wind.
Oh.
And I'm going to do one more idea. When you use the mask, you're going to use your idea. Okay, you can use the mask. Then you are sick. I'm going to fight harder for this mask issue.
is that when you use a mask, you have to understand first thing about it. A part of us feel we can get away something with our duty. You guys know this is not right. It's not ethically, morally, legally right. And when there's a part of you that thinks can get away by using a mask or even a small thing during the day, brain picks up on that. And brain will try to do that again. You're going to end up doing something again that is not appropriate. And if this is your value in your life, you can go do that. But think about it for a moment. When we get away with something, especially as such a hard job that you have to be on so much guard and using masks. None of us play instruments.
You can get that in like an hour and 30 minutes, and then you can go.
Be obligated fully to your duty. Thank you. Think about that. I know you're thinking. That's enough. Thank you. Thank you. We are not going to go after somebody who's being intentional about their duties. So just be intentional and don't take shortcuts.
Yeah, you! You are nothing but a fuckhead! I've seen your and then he turned around and you got the smallest dick I've ever seen.
Ma'am, that was hilarious.
My God.
I was gonna help you.
And just like we witnessed in Chicago, you have a lot of people
it's
from
such
all
a rare
ages,
occurrence.
from young to old.
I have fucking journalists in my DMs right now going, Karlyn, do you know what's going on? And I'm like, yes, actually I do. And it's so fucking vindicating because some of these journalists I've tried to reach out to multiple times, like many times, and they always ignore me. And now all of a sudden they're in my DMs being like, what's going on, Karlyn? I'm be like, fancy seeing you here. That's okay. I'll still tell you what's going on. That's fine. Thank you, Jed. Appreciate it.
But it is possible it can happen. It did happen yesterday. It is possible. We all can be impulsive. I become impulsive all day, 2-3 times a day, so many times a day. I'm idiot.
They're trying to
but
provoke
I
them,
work
Jen.
hard on me and not be impulsive. And when you don't be intentional as a child,
oh, how the tables have turned, journalists. Oh, how the tables have turned. That's okay. Better late than never.
But they're grieving a loss. They're not angry.
I literally
at
cannot
you.
believe how many
You
people
have
are in
to
my DMs right
understand
now, though.
that.
That's crazy.
They're not angry at you. They're angry at the system that allows people to be impulsive. Don't hold them accountable. Does that make sense? We are not against you. We know what it's like for people to be without people's hair. It's horrifying for them. We want them to get help instead of being punished. And there's so many ways. You wanna hold people accountable, do that without being impulsive. There's so many ways. More people got killed in Venezuela, and 30 more others got killed 2-3 years by police officers. And yesterday somebody got killed. That lady is right now. One person in the sand.
Guys, we should have a couple leftist streamers kicking off live streams in the next 20 minutes or so. So this is from earlier in the day. We got Portland Andy up there. But there should be more leftist live streams in the next 15 to 20 minutes. There are 2 different leftist streamers scheduled to start live streaming again. So the sun is going down in Minneapolis.
Damn, look how many gas canisters they have.
That will be knitting.
This is the freest country in the world, right? All right, so I'm gonna plan to wrap up soon because I want to get back. I gotta charge this battery. We have, like I said, we have a long day. We got a press conference at 1 p.m. And then there's a protest later tonight. So we will be at both. Also monitoring ICE raids. So it's gonna be a busy day. I gotta charge my batteries, make sure everything's charged up. JT is on his way here, so he will be reporting for us. He'll be doing interviews and doing what we do. So and there's media out here, but where's CNN? Where's Fox? Where's MSNBC? These outlets,
That's a good question.
we pick up the work that they're not doing.
That
We
is a
are where
good question.
won't
Thanks,
go.
Doruti, for sending that. I
So-
appreciate it.
Hold on 1 second. Jordan is calling me. Hey. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna stay here a little bit longer. Jordan told me not to worry about the press conference, but I think I'll still get there. Hopefully my batteries will be all right for today. But yeah, we are on the ground everywhere we need to be. Wherever the
DSA
corporate
in
media is not,
Minnesota
that's where
is
we will
advising
be, on the
people to
front
wear
lines
masks
with the
for
people.
protests.
All right, talking with the people so you can
Cynthia,
hear what they have to say, how they feel about what's happening
Welcome, Grace.
in their
Good
country.
to see you, Grace. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that.
All right, so if you
Cynthia,
appreciate this
thank you
work
as
that we do
always.
here at Status Quo, consider
Congrats
becoming
to
a
everyone who
member.
got a channel membership
Sign up
today
now,
from the
$5 a
Team
month.
Cynthia
That's
of the
16 cents a
chat.
day. Go to statusquo.com/join. That keeps us on the ground, helps us with airfare, rental car, food, hotels. It's very, very expensive to be on the ground for months, for weeks. All right, and we do it because it's important, because nobody else is doing the work that we are doing. There's other outlets, there's other people that are covering this, but not like we are. So consider becoming a member. And if not, subscribe. Hit subscribe. You'll get notifications for when we post videos, when we go live. Donations, super chats are appreciated. Anything helps.
We get so used to using that, and then we forget what we are saying, talking, and we just want to go about our day. We are being impulsive. No. We want to slow down.
Caspar! Thank you. Appreciate it as always.
When you become an American citizen, it is your responsibility to protect yourself, provide for yourself, and also let people live. Your obligation is to protect people. If you think you can get away from that obligation,
Yeah, I hope so, but I doubt it. That would be interesting, at least. That would be great entertainment. The white nationalists versus the revolutionary socialists. That would be fucking awesome. Can we? Where the fuck are the Proud Boys? The Proud Boys have become a bunch of like old men, like pussies who just stay in and don't do anything. I want to see the Proud Boys out there beating the shit out of the leftist protesters. Where's that entertainment? Where? I want to see the Proud Boys out there fighting with all these leftists. Proud Boys have a faggot for a leader in Enrique Tarrio. That's why they aren't doing anything. Someone needs to start a new respectable organization on the dissident right to replace the Proud Boys because they're useless now. Yeah, they're hiding. The Proud Boys are hiding. Enrique Tarrio is too pussy whipped by the blonde whore to do anything productive. Yeah, exactly. Enrique Tarrio is impregnating the blonde hoe.
I did. I could see them in the eyes. Please, for the love of please. Stop. No, I know why they have this job because they can have. Now we go real kids over here. And Greg, you know, honestly, oh God, he's got to be the shittiest boss ever. Greg Godino, that guy sucks.
I feel like I see where you're coming from, but I feel like some of these people, an edible, anything, would be better than that.
I found that one. I was telling them over there, if they say you got to go into the high school, just say you got a broken ankle and you can't go to work. Call in sick, please. Do not attack high schools, please.
Oh, another call to light shit on fire.
If there's a child left in the car in the highway, please call somebody. You could call local law enforcement and say, look, there was a raid, there's a child left in the car. Please just call the cops to get some help. We had to get volunteers to go get this baby out of the car. That's fucked up. That's not our job. Seriously. Well, I do have a very high-risk job. How much time do you have? Okay. I'm going to try. Okay. Tell me when.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. We're live.
Oh, this guy.
Okay,
Dox this asshole. Someone
very
figure out who this
emotional,
guy
so
is.
I may not be super eloquent. My main thing, you may have seen me talking to a lot of these guys. I think a simple soundbite is humane immigration policy and enforcement. I don't think even the most liberal wacko in the world, okay? I'm an anti-fascist. I'm not a liberal wacko. I don't think even the most left-wing person on the planet would.
I'm an anti-fascist. I'm not a liberal wacko. Because, guys, remember, Antifa does not like liberals. Antifa doesn't like Democrats. He's saying, I'm one of the real ones. I'm actually a real anti-fascist. I'm not a fucking liberal. Again.
Immigration policy and enforcement. I don't think even the most liberal wacko in the world, okay? I'm an anti-fascist. I'm not a liberal wacko. I don't think even the most left-wing person on the planet would say, well, we can't have any policy. You have to have some kind of policy.
Yes, you can, Malcolm.
Also,
You can
not
post the
one
link
of us
100%.
here would say that there should be violent and dangerous people of any race, born anywhere in the country, okay? You have to have a policy, but it can be a humane policy.
I know.
The other thing I really want to emphasize, okay? For me, and I've been doing this since July, protests here. This is going to get loud for a minute.
He's been doing this since July.
Okay. I've been here since July. A lot of people come and they make this a Trump issue because it is, okay? But just so people know, this happened under Obama. I think a lot of your viewers probably know this, but he has a horrendous deportation record.
He doesn't like Obama. The anti-fascist activist who's been protesting since July does not like Obama because Obama is a Democrat. He's not a militant. Do you guys get it? These are not Democrats. These are not liberals. These are not progressives. They hate Democrats. They hate liberals. They hate progressives. He's shit-talking Obama right now.
A lawless agency that operates largely outside of the rest of the government. And they've been here since 9/11, I think. Well, DHS was created, as we know, okay? So I'm kind of rambling. Any of your viewers that are in Minnesota, we are here many times a week, and we've been here many times a week since July. This is not a fucking one-time thing because everybody's very hyped up, okay?
Exactly.
Because that poor woman got shot.
This is not a one-time thing.
I also want to word this very carefully. It's frustrating when it seems like when white people get killed that this happens. And I'm saying that carefully because, by God, I don't want to minimize the death of that poor woman. She's one of my people. I didn't know her personally, but we're all doing this shit, okay? Why is it when white people get killed that this is the shit that happens? And I want to leave you with this. Yesterday morning, I was protesting here every Wednesday. If you look on social media, it's No More MN ICE. We got a Facebook, Instagram. I'll wrap it up.
No more ICE. Got it. Thank you.
Yesterday, I was protesting here.
No
Everything I
more
share is
ICE.
verified, okay? Yesterday morning, ICE pulled a man out of his car and left his toddler in the car, and they just left the car. Okay? We've heard this happens all over the place. This is Minnesota. It's so fucking cold here.
No more
It was up
MNIs.
to our
Got it.
volunteers,
Thank
people
you.
like the woman who was shot yesterday. Volunteers. I don't know much about her. I'm assuming she was an activist, okay? People like her who give a shit.
Got him.
Rallied together to
Oh,
rescue
they're
this
followed by
fucking child.
Antifa in Minnesota. How convenient.
That's not actually our job. It's our job as human beings. Okay? This is why I want to get back to humane immigration enforcement. If you are going to arrest somebody, don't pull them out of their fucking car on the highway and don't leave their child in the car. Start there. Okay, so they did that. Then they shot a woman. And then they attacked a high school. I don't know if your viewers are familiar with the Roosevelt High School incident.
Not many people got overshadowed by the...
Okay, Roosevelt High School. From what I know, they just sort of busted in. It was ICE. I don't know if it was.
There's a
also
lot
these
of people
guys.
protesting in New York too, but that's always the
Straight
case. They
people,
protest
straight
every
kids,
single week.
Took educators away. The video's fucking horrifying. This is an example again of humane immigration policy and enforcement. Don't fucking go into a high school. Jesus Christ. So anyway, thank you for being here. We love the fucking press. If you're around, please come on Wednesday. Okay, ready? Here it goes. Wednesday, 7:30 to 9. Wednesday, 4 to 6. Friday, 10:30 to 1.
They do this
And we
every
just started
week.
a Saturday, 1 to 3. We meet right here. This is
They're
near the
protesting
train.
there 4 times a
Go to,
week.
South Park and Ride is the
And
best
they
thing to
have
look
been
up.
for
Fort
months.
Snelling, South Park and Ride.
Wow.
So, God bless all of you.
Wow.
Please come or do what you can in your own cities.
Thank you very
4
much.
times a week.
All right, guys, give me a second.
They're
I'm going to change the
protesting in
battery out
front
of
of
my
that building.
camera, just so we stay live here.
Dang.
Don't go anywhere. Smash the like button. I'll be right back. It's going to go out. The screen's going to go out for a second, and then I'll be right back.
All right, guys, we are watching protest coverage from earlier in the day. This is from earlier in the day in Minneapolis. There are a couple leftist live streamers that are scheduled to go live like right now. So we will be going to live coverage when that begins. We're just waiting for the streams to start. Also at 8 p.m. tonight, we are watching a live leftist organizing call with the Mayday Strong Coalition. This is the teachers unions, the NEA, the ATF, the Minnesota Teachers Union, the Chicago Teachers Union, all over the country. And we are going to be watching their organizing call live on the channel at 8 p.m. So in an hour and a half. So we got a lot going on tonight. We're doing a lot of coverage over the next several days. I fully expect there to be riots on Saturday. There may even be riots tomorrow. So hunker down, mount the like button if you would be so kind, subscribe to the channel, and if you want to send in a super chat to fund my work and fund my time, basically curating you the best content and the best coverage of all this stuff on the internet, please feel free to send in a super chat, get a channel membership, gift channel memberships to other people. That'd be real great. Time for all the government to resign. I know that guy lives with his parents. That may be. Until the live stream start, guys, we were watching coverage from earlier in the day. This is outside the federal building in Minneapolis. Well, we're waiting for him to start streaming. Like, I've got his stream up. He was supposed to start streaming 10 minutes ago. So we do have his stream up. And you know what? These are all leftist streamers, and that's fine because at least they're out there filming stuff. Cam Higby just went live? Okay, thank you. I will get his stream up.
This is contraband. We didn't steal shit.
Cam Higby's out there. Nick Porter's out there.
We're here to protect you. All right.
Oh, Cam Higby's got good
burning this city
coverage.
down this time. You understand me? The Patriots are.
Yo, Cam Higby in with some good coverage. Let's go live to Cam Higby's stream. Cam Higby actually being responsible. Hang on. I just gotta find it. There are too many streams on my desktop right now. Too many. Don't need that one. You guys can't see what I'm doing right now. Hang on. Let me just get Cam Higby's live stream up because it looks like he's in a really good position at the protest that's happening. There we go.
Jake is doing well. Is Jake live? Jeff, thank you for the $5 super chat. Good work and thank you. Thank you so much. Super chats and memberships help this channel survive. YouTube is my primary form of income, so you know, you guys super chatting allows me to travel and get hotel flights and security and stuff like that. So it really, really helps. Yeah.
Live on the ground in Minneapolis right now. And as a reminder, guys, the weather is going to be warm in Minneapolis this weekend. It's supposed to be like 32 degrees out this weekend, which is warm for Minneapolis in January. So that's why I think there's going to be riots this weekend, because the weather is warm, which means there's going to be more people coming out.
The King Joker 85, thank you for becoming a member.
Cam Higby is right in the middle of it. Oh, Status Coup News is live. Status Coup News is live. Okay, let's go to Status Coup News real quick.
Who's here tonight, where now hundreds of concerned people from around the Twin Cities area have come together to call for the arrest of the ICE agent, of Jonathan Ross, who pulled the trigger, who shot and killed Renee Nicole Good. In just a moment, we're going to take you inside this crowd. We're going to let you hear from some of these speakers. We're going to interview some of the people who are out here tonight. I want to start with just setting a little bit of the scene. Before we came here, we were over at the scene where Renee Nicole Good was shot and killed. There, the community is occupying the intersection. They have put up makeshift roadblocks using furniture, pallets, etc., to control that intersection, to sit there, to establish a scene, a place of mourning. and a place of healing for this community, and a place of justice. There is a memorial that is set up in the place where Renee's car crashed, and also several warming shelters are being constructed. People are out there clearing snow and actual ice, frozen water off of the streets here in order to make it safe for them to occupy in the long term. In the short term, these demonstrations are an expression of the anger felt justly by this community after one of their own was shot and killed by the Trump administration as part of now more than a months-long ramp up in the ICE immigration crackdown here in the Twin Cities area, where the Trump administration, for racist reasons, was targeting the community's Somali community.
We want to make sure we're paying attention to the flags, guys, to figure out the organizations
then
involved.
Nick Shirley, a right-wing provocateur,
Nick Shirley
YouTuber,
mentioned.
came to this community, victimized again the Somali community, spreading a lot of lies about fraud, rampant fraud within certain daycare centers here that were Somali owned and operated. While there is some fraud that Minnesota and many other states are dealing with around some government programs, Shirley's reporting was rife with inaccuracies, but it led directly to the Trump administration then further escalating its immigration crackdown here in the city, where it deployed Border Patrol. Yesterday was the first day where Border Patrol agents were here on the ground, and it was the first day of a months-long ramp-up of the ICE activity here, where they were going to be deploying some 2,000 agents across a month here in the Minneapolis and St. Paul areas. And one day in, one person is shot and killed. John, I think we're ready to move here into the crowd. Let's hear from what some of these speakers.
Status Quo New is good to watch in events like this because they get good interviews with the leftists who are there. What do the signs say is what we want to know. I think that's Party for Socialism and Liberation, but it might not be. What do the signs say? Yeah, Nick Shirley is the new Hitler. Thank God Nick Shirley's a virgin with no controversy. No, it is extremely rare, and that's a really big deal. They fucking hate Nick Shirley right now. It is a big deal for them to name drop. They do not do it often.
When I ask, what do we want? You're
He's
going to
gotta
say,
be careful.
ICE out. What do we want? ICE out. When do we want it? What do we want?
ICE out.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want? ICE out. When do we want
Freedom Road
it?
Socialist Organization, you got it?
I'm honored to introduce our next speaker, Council Member Jason Chavez.
No, I don't know who that is.
Jason Chavez is a council member for Ward 9 and is also the counselor of the ward where ICE murdered one of our residents. So give it up again for Council Member Chavez. Hello, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, my name is Jason Chavez. I'm the proud son of Mexican immigrants and the only Latino serving on the Minneapolis City Council. When I say Renee, can y'all say good?
They normally just don't care.
Renee?
Honestly.
Renee? 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 When I say arrest, can you say ICE? Arrest! ICE! Arrest! ICE! Arrest! ICE! Arrest! ICE! When I say arrest Jonathan, can y'all say the same thing? Arrest! 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 It is time that these immigration customs enforcement, these federal officials get arrested, prosecuted, put in jail, and get fired effective immediately. What happened to Renee should have never happened. Folks in our community are on a daily basis patrolling our neighborhoods. They are helping individuals pay rents. They are helping drop off groceries to our community members. Being an observer, being on the street should not be considered a crime. And what we need to do is rise up and say that this is not going to happen in our city ever again, because Minneapolis is going to fight back. What are we going to do? Fight back. What are we going to do? Fight back. What are we going to do? Fight back. I also want to say a few things, because oftentimes you hear from politicians that it's not my responsibility to do anything, and I call bullshit. Elected officials need to speak up, but they also need to use their power to enact drastic change. I'll say a few things because I need all of you to stand up, talk to your neighbors, and ask your elected officials to do better. Our neighbors are struggling to pay rent right now. We need to enact rent control in the city of Minneapolis. We need governments across the city and across the state to put legal assistance in their city to protect our neighbors. We need people to put money into rental assistance because what is happening is people are hiding at home. And we need people to rise up and demand better. Are you going to ask your elected officials to do better? Yeah. Because posting about ICE isn't enough. Now, the other thing that is really important, what we know is the federal government continues to send more agents in our city and in this state. We are going to need more people out on the streets.
Uh-oh.
We need people to patrol
People are
the
talking to
neighborhoods.
Cam Higby.
We need you to
White
let your
lady acting
neighbors
black.
and blow your fucking whistle whenever you see ICE in your street, in the streets. And we do, I mean, well, with that, abolish. Elected it's time to eradicate these motherfuckers because they don't belong in our city. Thank you.
Elected council member, guys. He's a politician. He's a city official.
All right, we're gonna do some chanting.
Freedom
in
Road
Spanish.
Social
Thank you very
Organization.
much.
Yeah, that's that
we're
Freedom
gonna
Road
do
Social
one that says
Organization?
we're here and we're not leaving.
No,
And if they
that's
kick us out,
PSL.
we'll be back.
PSL,
okay?
Party for
It goes,
Social
Aquí
Liberation.
estamos y
PSL.
no nos vamos. Y si nos echan,
PSL.
Aquí estamos y no nos vamos.
Look at the murals. Those are pretty.
To an everyday American.
Pardon me, man. Hey, I'm a reporter. I'm out here interviewing people about why they wanted to be out here tonight. Can I interview you? No, thank you. All right. Yeah, good luck, though. Yeah. Pardon me, folks. I'm a reporter. I'm out here interviewing people about why they wanted to be out here tonight. Would you mind if I interview you?
They don't want to be interviewed.
What about you?
Sure.
Sure. What's your name?
Alyssa.
Alyssa, nice to meet you. My name's JT.
Nice to meet you as well.
This is my cameraman, John.
Hello.
Oh, she's in a mask, of course. Who's this?
JT Siskowski with Status Quo News. I am here with
Alyssa.
Can you
Roger.
spell?
Alyssa.
Alyssa, thank you very much.
Yeah.
You're out here. You wanted to come to this protest tonight.
Yeah.
Why? Why did you feel compelled?
Well, I just moved from the South, which is way worse. I mean, not like what just happened yesterday, but we've had a lot of problems down there. And when Roe fell a few years ago, it abolished it in Tennessee. I did a lot of activism then, and yeah, it was just time to get out again.
Get out. You come here. How long have you been a Minneapolis resident?
We actually moved to St.
Cam
Paul,
Higby
but
seems to be moving. That's Cam
end
Higby
of
up
March
there.
of last year. So we're coming up on a year in a few months.
So coming up on a year, less than a year, then this happens that shatters this community. When you heard about Renee Good getting shot and killed, what was your initial reaction?
Oh, my partner and I cried a lot. There was a lot of crying, and a lot of anger.
Oh, yo!
And just epic sadness because
breaking news, guys.
it shouldn't have
Hang
happened.
on. Breaking news.
There's no need for it to happen.
Breaking news. The shit is about to hitteth the fan in an epic way. Reported by Honey Badger Mom, aka Shelly, on Twitter. I'm not even going to try to pronounce Shelly's last name because it is impossible. Breaking. An incident similar to what occurred in Minnesota occurred today in the Portland metro area. A shooting by a federal officer of someone opposing them. Details to follow. Portland City Council has taken a recess upon hearing this news. The incident occurred in East Portland. 2 victims, Spanish speaking only. Don't know for sure yet if they were protesting or a target of ICE enforcement. The shit is about to hitteth the fan. 2 different shootings in 2 cities in 2 days, and they're both major leftist cities. We are seeing riots this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. We may even see riots tomorrow. We're absolutely seeing riots on Saturday. It is popping off early this year, and I'm going to bring you the coverage as it is happening. So mount the like button for me if you would be so kind.
People is all in the name of public safety, is in the name of addressing immigration. I'm going to assume that ICE agents shooting and killing people in your community makes you feel less safe, not more safe. Am I correct in that assumption?
That would be correct.
We were wondering where you were.
If
We were
it's not
wondering where you were.
ICE,
I was
armed
just
ICE
talking about
agents
how
shooting
we
and killing
needed-
people in
we
your community
needed
that would
big,
actually
strong white
address
men
the
to go
problems that
beat
you are
these
facing,
people
what
up,
are
and you
some of the
weren't here,
problems that
and I
you,
was
your
sad.
partner, your family is facing right now that this administration could or should be actually addressing?
Treating people like humans. I think this administration has decided
You're
that
retired? Oh no.
I don't know what the statistics are. I haven't officially looked them up, but whatever population that is not white and male, basically, should not be here. And that's not okay. Like that is not how this country runs.
See, let me tell you what really happened. I sent Amalek the video of the leftist protester doing the Hail Hitler with the Roman salute, and he just came wandering right over. It's like I put the bat signal up of the Hail Hitler, and Amalek just showed up. Magic.
And it might be a turning point. We'll just have to see.
Renee Good was not the first person that ICE has killed, but this one seems to have struck a nerve nationally. We're seeing demonstrations not only here in the Twin Cities area, but across the country in response to this right now. It seems like people are standing up and saying enough is enough. Are you feeling that right now? Do you feel like this administration is now off the deep end? Do you feel like some line has been crossed that had not been crossed, or is this the straw that broke the camel's back? What do you attribute this mass anger to?
I mean, I think the issue was when he got in office again. I think that was part one. But I think it was a tipping point, and we will see what happens on the other side of the tipping point.
And it's kind of scary to look into that abyss and not know exactly what the future holds. How do you feel when you think about the future? Is it hopeful? Is it scary? Both? More?
I mean, I have 2 stepchildren, and that's one of the reasons I'm out here. That's why I did the activism in Tennessee with Roe when it fell. I don't want them to go into a world like this. I don't want to be in a world like this. So I'm out there for future generations as well as my own and everybody else's.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform? And actually, before I even give you that opportunity, I think I should probably ask, what sort of action do you want to see from the opposition party in this country, from Democrats, local leadership here is Democrats? What should they be doing to resist in this moment? And I'll just note for folks that it seems like a march is starting here, so we'll probably walk and talk. Yeah.
A march.
I don't know how much faith I have in Democrats anymore. When they decided to break, was it 40 days, I think, that they held the...
I don't know how much faith I have in Democrats anymore, she just said.
And then they just kind of rolled over because like, oh yeah, they'll do something. That was bullshit. I feel like they should have known that. So I don't know that I have a lot of faith in my Democrats either. I think there's people like Mondani who just got elected in
Portland.
New York.
Going out. Cool.
I think if you care about people and you show that and you're out there speaking about it, you could get elected right now. I don't think you have to be a politician. I think people are tired of it. I think that's what everything on, I think it was November 3rd was the election, what it showed. So I don't know. It's just, I'm not sure our system is working anymore. It hasn't worked for a long time, and it's definitely started fracturing.
Lots of Mexican.
You're calling out Mamdani there. Is that what you want to see? Big, bold, progressive vision, swing for the fences?
I mean, we kind of have to. Like, we're literally losing everything. So I am a white individual. So I do have more freedoms than a lot of other people do, but we need big action. I mean, it just doesn't make sense to do small action anymore. We don't need to write letters to people. I'm sorry. Or like Schumer writing letters is not helpful. It's infuriating.
Doesn't stop people being shot in the street in Minneapolis.
No, it does not.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your time. Is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform?
I think that's it for now.
So thank you very much. I appreciate the time. You were great. Thank you. We're going to make our way into the street here where the activists are now occupying the intersection here of Chicago Avenue and Lake Street. This is a major intersection on Minneapolis'
Yes,
south
she is
side.
a capitalist individual. Yes, she is, Master Shake.
They're chanting ICE out. When do we want it? Now. As we're working our way back towards the front of the demonstrations here, I want to take some time to call out some news that has happened here just within the last couple of hours, and that is that Governor Tim Walz, the Democratic governor of the state of Minnesota, and Kamala Harris's running mate in the 2024 election, has said that he is going to deploy the Minnesota National Guard to aid local law enforcement following the events of Renee Good's shooting. We have not seen any Guard members out yet since that announced deployment, but we're anticipating that deployment could come at the Whipple building, which is the federal building from which ICE is mounting many of its operations here in the Twin Cities area.
Get off and put it on upside down. I was like, what?
And we're going to be on the lookout for where those deployments happen here in the next few days.
It's on a piece of leather, reclaimed leather. But it was on upside down. But it looks cool. That's all that matters. You sent me an article on the Portland shooting. Thank you. Appreciate it. Where'd you send that? To my email?
Sin importar la raza, el color de la piel, la religión o el género. Ella entendía que todos somos humanos
Discord,
y que luchar por el bienestar de su familia, su comunidad.
Spanish. Hola, señorita.
Sus acciones reflejaron el principio de que si golpean a uno, nos golpean a todos. Encarnó los valores del amor, la solidaridad y el camino hacia el bien común. Por miles de años, el color de nuestra piel ha sido una carga dolorosa. Seguimos siendo discriminados como en la época de la colonización y la esclavitud. Hoy, el simple hecho de haber cruzado una frontera, tener un permiso.
All right, guys. Well, while she's speaking Spanish, let's just take a second to look at this here article. If I can find my screen, there we go. U.S. border agents shoot 2 people in Portland. No, I don't want your updates. This is today. This is about 3 hours ago. Go away. U.S. Customs and Border Patrol agents shot 2 people in Portland on Tuesday afternoon, according to Portland city councilors. The shooting occurred, blah, blah, blah. The condition of the 2 people who were shot wasn't immediately known. There's a statement. Okay, that's pretty much it. So, yep, the shit is going to hit the fan. It's going to be awesome.
La fe y la humildad no deberían permitir vivir así. Hoy lo decimos con claridad. ICE asesinó.
Mass
asesinos.
Deportados.
Asesinos. Asesinos. ¿Y quién asesina? Es un criminal. Ese agente debe enfrentar la justicia y
Why are there so many Spanish speakers in Minneapolis? Why does everyone speak fucking Spanish in Minneapolis? One in the chat if you want to deport all Spanish speakers that don't speak English. 2 in the chat if they can stay.
Evidencia que no cuenta con la formación ni el entrenamiento necesario para portar una arma y ejercer poder sobre nuestras comunidades. No se puede permitir que personas sin humanidad ni preparación ocupen estos cargos. ICE dice que busca criminales. Pero para nosotros criminal no es cruzar fronteras por necesidad. Criminal es quien mata, quien destruye familias y daña gravemente a la sociedad. Y eso fue lo que
you have any non-Spanish speaking streams up?
Lo que está ocurriendo no es
go to
una
Cam
búsqueda de
Higby.
criminales.
We're going to Cam Higby until this bitch stops speaking fucking Spanish. Cam Higby seems to be stuck in a car. Cam Higby, why did Cam even get into his car? Why didn't he just follow the march? He's a professional. He knows what's up, but I literally just reported on it. I literally reported on it twice. Where the fuck were you? Karlyn, excuse me. Why are you reporting on this thing you just reported on?
Oh, really? I thought I'd come this way to see where they're going, and no, I got stuck. And then I'm like, oh wait, I think that's them up there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're gonna march.
Too. I'm like, yep, that's it.
Well, then maybe you shouldn't be making accusations. Yeah. Okay, I reported on that like 20 minutes ago.
First, I was like, oh shit, who's that?
There was already scheduled to be an event in Portland tonight, guys, so they were already scheduled that, and now this shooting on top of it. The event in Portland, the ICE facility in Portland is going to be lit tonight, and we're going to watch it. But we're going to watch the organizing call with Mayday Strong first, which starts at 8 p.m. Are we done speaking Spanish yet? No, we're not. They're still speaking fucking Spanish.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to only open the window when I need to get shots because keep as much heat in as possible.
Oh, they're cold. Oh, they're cold. Oh no.
Which Nick's in here? Is it
Why
Nick?
are they continuing to speak Spanish?
Nick Shorter or Nick Shirley? Oh, what's up, Nick?
Oh, is Nick Sorter on the phone?
How we doing, Nick? I can't see his chats. The chat's moving too fast.
Oh, he's in the chat.
Nick, there was today.
Oh, they're not speaking Spanish anymore.
Happened.
This bitch is speaking English now.
To take the life of our human beings. Faith in humanity should not allow anyone to live this way. Today, we say it clear. ICE has murdered. And whoever murders is a criminal. That agent must face criminal charges and justice should be served for Renee Nicole Good. The incident in which an ICE agent took the life of our community member and a young woman demonstrates a complete lack of preparation and serious negligence.
Yeah,
we demand justice through an investigation. These agents' actions show that they lack the training and qualifications necessary to carry a weapon and wield power over our communities. We cannot allow that part. What's that? Water.
Fuck the FBI!
Fuck the FBI! What is happening is not a search for criminals. It is a discrimination, racial profiling, and systematic violence against immigrant and working class communities.
Right.
We demand that the government ensures that ICE agents do not leave Minnesota and that they face full weight and full charges of the law for the murder of our sister.
I'm not getting high on the internet right now. You guys don't see that.
We extend our deepest condolences and solidarity to the family of our sister and an
It's a long day,
okay? For our community. Todos repitan conmigo. Everyone follow. Seguiremos en la resistencia.
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 Muchas gracias. Thank you.
Give it up for the movimiento de inmigrantes de Minnesota.
Hola.
What do we want?
What do we want? When do we
Showing you there this crowd. And I've heard some of the organizers talking just a moment ago, and they estimated this crowd to be about 1,500 people out here right now.
1,500 people.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
1,500 people out in the cold and the rain.
Actually, 3 upcoming events, because as the council members said, we need to be in these streets doing patrols, and we need to be in these streets making sure
they're doing patrols. They're creating a militia, guys.
Loud and very clear.
The left is creating their own militia to do patrols in the streets.
Throughout all of Minneapolis, all of Minnesota, and the whole goddamn country. So tomorrow night, we're going to be downtown at the Canopy by Hilton because they've been hosting ICE agents.
We're protesting at Hilton Hotel
And
tomorrow.
for weeks now, we've been making sure any hotel that profits off this ICE occupation of our city, that they fucking hear about it.
Yup, they're posting the hotel names all over
So
the internet.
pull up tomorrow, 7 p.m. And then Mirac, y'all got to march on Saturday, right?
March on Saturday.
Was it 1 p.m. at the court? 1 p.m.?
1 p.m. Okay.
Powderhorn Park.
Gotta remember that.
Come out to that. That's 3 days in a row. Plus the vigil, that's 4. Let's stay in these streets.
Everyone shame this retard. They're gonna lose in about 35 minutes. Shut the fuck up. You won't do anything. You'll sit in your house, you'll whine, complain, and post on the internet and own the libs and think you're doing something. Literally, shut the fuck up, asshole. If you're gonna do something, go out and fucking do it. Stop posting on the internet.
He's the executive director of CARE Minnesota. Give it up for Jaylani. All right.
Where are the white men doing something about this? Oh, they're whining on the internet and making me.
I want to just thank all of you for being here today. Thank you for showing up. You did the most important
this
thing.
retard thinks they don't know how to use guns.
Right
You might be
now.
stupid to be in my chat. You really might be too stupid to be here. Cynthia!
Say her name. Say her name. Say her name.
Hey, folks, we are at a cross point. We did not do what was necessary to end police brutality after the murder of George Floyd. We are getting a second chance to do it right after the murder of Nicole Good. We have a second chance to do this right. Minneapolis, we are on the clock one more time again. We are here at another moment to say to this nation that a human life is not disposable. Nicole was peaceful. Nicole told the truth. Nicole stood for her neighbors. Nicole is all of us. If you are Renee, I'm Renee. If all of us understand in this moment that we did the same thing that Renee did. We stood for our neighbors. We pulled our phones out and we recorded the abuses that were happening. And in fact, it is because we are standing up for each other, that we are standing for our neighbors, that we are holding our phones. They are not happy with the idea that all we want is accountability, that all we want is justice for people, that we will not let them take our neighbors in vain, that we will not allow them to take our neighbors. You saw the video. They're trying to die again. They're trying to recognize that we didn't see the same video. We saw the same video. And I want to tell you that video would not have happened if people were not out there recording it. To all those people that
I almost just set my computer monitor on fire. No big deal.
I want to let you know, thank you for standing up for justice.
Don't worry.
Thank you for recording the brutal murder of that moment. Thank you for taking care of your neighbors, those who were inside the homes and recording it from far, and those that were nearby that were recording it from near. We have the evidence. We have the truth, and the truth is on our side. And what we saw was murder on Minneapolis streets.
And so earlier today, we requested that the Minneapolis Police Department, the Hennepin County Sheriff, both begin an investigation of what happened to Renee. And if they say no, we know why. But I know for sure that if they hear from all of us, we will get justice for Renee. We will get justice for her. But in this moment right now, we need all of you to stand up. We need the people who are at home right now to stand up. We need you to front the calls and call your legislators and call your leaders, both here and in Congress. Call your friends and colleagues from other states across this country. We need to rein ICE back in. We need ICE out of Minnesota, and we need to show them exactly who they are. As we have said on multiple occasions, they are untrained, trigger-happy murderers. That's exactly what we saw.
Wow.
How do you send nearly 2,000? How do you send 2,000 of these officers to our state if it's not political? If it's not political. This is political violence because of who we are. They are coming for us here in Minneapolis because we have decided to stand up for each other, that we have decided that we're not going to be divided. That is why they're coming for us. But you know what? They have not known that we went through after the murder of George Floyd. We are more resilient than ever before. We are more united than ever before. We care about each other more. And by God, we have marched more than anybody else, and we are ready to march. We are ready to protest.
In New York.
We are ready to stand up for some
I'm not
good
riding
trouble.
to protest.
We are here ready to say we will fight for justice of Renee by any means necessary.
By any means necessary. This PSL.
No peace.
Justice, no peace.
No ICE in our streets.
No ICE in our streets.
No justice, no peace.
No justice, no peace.
No ICE in our streets.
No ICE in our streets.
Injure one and injure all.
Injure one and injure all.
Free my brothers standing tall.
Free my brothers standing tall.
Free my siblings, free them all.
Free my siblings, free them all.
Injure one and injure all.
Injure one and injure all.
Free my siblings, free them all.
Free my siblings, free them all.
Thank you, everyone. Next up, we have Drew here at 5051.
5051 is indivisible. 5051 is the organization that funds No King stuff.
All right. I know you all are ready to march, so I'm going to keep this short. Who else is fucking pissed right now? They just fucking killed one of us in cold blood, not 5 fucking blocks from here. Shame. And our anger is good, and our anger is necessary, and it is righteous. Our anger will buy us the future we deserve. A future without blood-sucking corporations buying ICE to come crack down on our city. A future without racist bullshit police.
90%. Most of them, they're militants or communists.
We gotta look at what we're building too. Right before I came here, I was at the site of a tragedy. I was at the site where Renee Nicole Good was murdered. I don't know if you guys have been there, but the people are fucking holding that street right now. We know where ICE is operating. We know they're at the Whipple building. Every time we go there, they pepper spray us, they tear gas us. Our way out of this is doing what they're doing on Portland. Holding the street. No fucking ICE in our neighborhoods. And when you go there, you will see people providing food for their community, providing warming spots, building barricades and clearing ICE, the water kind, off of the sidewalks. Fucking beautiful, right? So I want you all to not only be angry, but to think about what we are building here, to think about what community control of our neighborhoods looks like, and to start working towards that right fucking now.
So without further ado, we're already in it. Let's keep taking the streets and get this march going.
Thank you, Drew. All right, here we go. What do we want? Ice out. Ice out. Unite and fight for immigrant rights.
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 Unite and fight for immigrant rights. Party for Socialism and Liberation. It's those white signs.
Speaker, Kay, with the DSA. Thank you very much.
The DSA! Twin Cities DSA.
Hello, comrades. I'll be quick because I'm the last speaker. I want to thank everyone else for being out here tonight. I want to thank the other speakers. They fucking destroyed it. They got you riled up, ready to march. Let's go!
Let's go.
I'm with the Twin Cities Democratic Socialists of America.
See?
I'm also a lifelong Southsider. I grew up alongside Hmong, Somali, and Hispanic neighbors. The same neighbors that are being terrorized by a fascist occupier force right now. These are my friends I grew up with. They have families of their own now. They're in school and college. Those families are being ripped apart by fascist fucking pigs. And now we have fascist murderers in our streets. They murdered Renee Nicole Good in broad daylight yesterday. They continue to terrorize legal observers, drivers, and community members, including armed weapons being pulled on observers after they murder her in cold blood. They are not backing down, neither are we. What I want to say now is that what we are seeing is fascist oppression in our city, and fascism is imperialism. Come home.
Fascism is imperialism. Come home. That means capitalism.
Immigrant communities are here because of imperialist oppression applied for generations. Communities that are displaced because white imperialist state consumes land and people for exploitation. The same state turns around and then displaces those communities from the people that welcome them, our city. We stand with oppressed brown and black people in our neighborhoods and across the world. We stand with the struggle of displaced communities. We have welcomed displaced neighbors as a sanctuary city, and we will never back down. The noise tonight needs to be heard, not just by our fascist occupiers, by imperialist occupiers everywhere, around the world. We need to be heard everywhere that no one is illegal. We need to be heard that the fascist occupiers need to get the fuck out. No. I want you to chant with me. All you gotta say is fuck ICE. It's pretty easy. In Minnesota, what do we say? Fuck ICE. In the Twin Cities, what do we say? Fuck ICE. In Southside, what do we say?
I think about Portland.
What we've seen in the last 24 hours is unprecedented violence and occupation by federal agents. We have response networks extensively across Minneapolis, St. Paul. We continue to building out the suburbs. We have shown our presence at the Whipple building, and we will continue until ICE is out. Right now, the blue line is a few blocks away, with a direct line to Whipple. Tomorrow morning, I want all of you to show up at 7 a.m. and become a Whipple watcher with me. I spent the last month in North watching these fascist beings move in and out and bring our neighbors back to that fucking building of harm and terror. Fuck that. If you're not out at the Whipple building, get the fuck.
Hey guys, just breaking news. This is Antifa's Publishing Armed Crime thing posting about the Portland shooting. They say, breaking news, U.S. border agents just shot 2 people in Portland, Oregon. It's almost as if they are intentionally trying to desensitize us to their violence to make us accept that they will kill whoever they want, whenever they want. if we do, things will get worse. If they accept that they will kill whoever they want, whenever they want, things will get worse. Fight back together. They are posting the FBI in Portland's post here. FBI in Portland is investigating this incident. And yeah, that was posted not too long ago, I don't think. Yeah. 20 minutes ago. Great.
We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe. And the march is getting underway here now.
We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe?
If you've just joined us as those speakers were addressing this crowd, just want to reset a little bit here for you. We are in the south sides of Minneapolis. We are marching now. This crowd is marching down Lake Street on the south side of Minneapolis, just blocks from where Renee Nicole Good was shot and killed by Jonathan Ross, an ICE agent. No problem. And just earlier today, Governor Tim Walz announced that he would be deploying the state's National Guard in support of local law enforcement here in the Twin Cities area.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Repeat after me. Power to the people. Power to the people. No one is illegal.
No one is illegal.
Power to the people. No one is illegal.
It's more than 1,000 people out here in the streets
I really
right now.
hope, can I just say,
in Minneapolis.
I'm actually slightly terrified for Cam Higbee because Cam Higbee seems to be stuck in a car and not able to move. And if those fucking protesters figure out who he is, they're going to swarm the car. So I'm just slightly terrified for Cam Higbee's safety right now, and I really hope that he has a gun with him because I would not want to be in his position right now. He's basically trapped around a mob of people that would hurt him if they knew who he was.
2 blocks from here, where the people are occupying that intersection. They have built barricades using furniture, using pallets.
Mark, like
they are setting up warming
shelters.
shelters.
Already talking about him.
They are establishing.
Pray for Cam Higbee, guys. I really hope he's safe.
They are establishing a memorial.
Nice guy. I think Cam Higbee does really good work.
And as you heard during the speakers just a moment ago, they intend to hold and control these streets to try and ensure that the federal government cannot just swoop through and unilaterally grab people, disappear them into this immigration system,
he may not have
as has now happened for months and years.
That is a ton of people.
No idea. I just got here. Hey, what's up, cool boys? Good to see you.
Yeah, thanks.
This is crazy, guys. What is that flag? It looks like a fist with a peace sign.
Looking around,
sure.
I just want to address the fact that there is
an Indian. No, it's an
not
Indian.
much in the way of visible police presence out here for the entirety of this demonstration. I will say it is just the protesters who are out here right now controlling traffic.
Oh, good.
That's likely intentional. We have to acknowledge that the murder of Renee Good.
Controlling traffic, guys. Oh, good. Cam Higbee's moving now. Good.
Hold up here, John. That the murder of Renee Good happened in we're navigating some traffic that is happening out here right now.
MPD, KKK, ICE, they're all the same. KKK.
Navigating some traffic here because these are the protesters who are just out here controlling traffic right now. Which is just causing a few delays here to the march, but now they're back underway. But that lack of police presence is likely intentional because the murder of Renee Good happened in the shadow of George Floyd's murder at the hands of Minneapolis police in 2020. This is a community that's been grappling with that legacy ever since. You good if I try and interview you? Yeah. Hey man, my name's JT. I'm a reporter. Would you mind if I interviewed you? Yeah.
Wait, is this for Fox 9?
What's that?
Is this for Fox 9?
No. All right, this is my cameraman, John. Can I just have you start by spell your name for me?
Mathew.
Oh, it's a
Sorry,
woman.
what was it?
I thought that was a little boy.
Mathew.
Matthew?
Yeah.
Matthew, nice to meet you. What made you want to be out here tonight?
I just saw what they did yesterday. I didn't really support ICE at all. I thought Donald Trump was a good person at first, but then he did all these, he fake promises, and he just did a lot of stuff that we didn't ask for, and that he didn't say that he was gonna do. He started deporting a lot of people.
Actually, wow.
I didn't like it at all, so I just wanted to come out here and protest with all my friends. I'm only 15. So I'm still in school.
You're 15. You're still in school. You were telling me that you saw Donald Trump as, maybe being a good guy at first. What were some of the things that, you had heard from him? You thought like, oh, that's a good thing that he is advancing.
He was lowering the debt in America. That's what he said he was going to do. But he really did. He hired the debts instead. He did say that he was going to start deporting people, which was very uncalled for. Not everybody deserves to get deported.
Yes, they do. 15-year-old.
No, I'm still
black
learning.
boy.
I'm still in school, so there's still a lot to learn about ICE. But all I know for ICE is that they should get out of Minnesota.
Where in the Twin Cities area are you from? You from Minneapolis, St. Paul?
I'm from Woodbury.
So when you see this happen so close to where you live, a woman murdered at the hands of, the state, at the hands of the federal government, how does it make you feel? I mean, does it make you? The Trump administration says this is all about making people safer. Do you feel safer with ICE agents in your community?
No, I don't feel safe at all. I feel like I can't step out the house because I'm either gonna get arrested or killed.
And that's a profound statement to make. I mean, that level of fear, but you're not so scared that you weren't, that you're out here tonight. Why did you feel like you could, be out here? Do you feel safer among the crowd, among these activists?
Yeah, I feel safe among the crowd because I don't think they can stop the whole crowd if ICE came. They can't stop us all if we all protest.
A sense of unity there. Anything else you would want to say while you had the platform?
Shout out Woodbury High School. They're doing protests, the whole district of 833. We got to keep on going with the protests. The ICE protests are not going to end in our district. We need the ICE out of the country.
Matt, thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for your time.
Where I'd be able to find the...
Let me get my look what's out.
Yep. And you got to excuse us, folks, because we are navigating a hell of a lot. It is traffic. It is the crowd pushing us forward as well. We're trying to navigate all of this safely out in the rain and the cold right now. It is right around the freezing mark, but it must still be above freezing, though, because the rain is coming down, soaking through, making us quite cold, though we are decked out in all of our warm gear. But it's that weather that makes this should illustrate exactly how pissed off this community is right now. You look back, you see thousands of people behind you on Lake Street here in Minnesota, in the cold, in the rain, angry, pissed off, mourning the loss of one of their fellow community members, Renee Nicole Good, who had just finished dropping off her kid at school before she was shot and killed by ICE agent Jonathan Ross. And you hear the crowd there chanting, "Arrest the shooter, arrest the shooter." They want justice. And what we have heard for justice in this community has not just been an arresting of the one shooter, but an abolishment of ICE in its totality. What we have heard here in the Twin Cities from being on the ground here now for more than a month, between myself and John, aside from a short break around Christmas, we have been here on the ground since Operation Metro Surge. That is the ICE ramp up in operations here since Metro Surge got underway. That's what I want to. We were there on the ground within minutes of Renee Good being shot and killed because John was here.
Okay, I see.
John was here in the city. I just got back today.
I'll put it up when something.
But we have been on the ground telling this story because it's important. And if that on the ground perspective, we don't just parachute in for a story and then immediately leave. There's a lot of media attention down here right now. We came from the spot where Renee Good was killed. We saw the lineup of TV cameras that are there right now, but they are temporary. We stay on a story for months. During the during the Border Patrol operations in Chicago, Operation Midway Blitz, we were down there on the ground for 2 months. We don't know how long we will be here on the ground because we come, we stay, we tell these stories from an on-the-ground perspective. We lift up the voices of the people here in these streets. We don't believe in giving them just a 12-second soundbite on the evening news. We broadcast live, show you exactly what it's like here on the ground, and lift up their voices for hours, for days, for weeks, for months. That's what we do here at Status Coup. If you value that on-the-ground perspective, if you can, go to statuscoup.com/join. For $5 a month, you help sustain John and I and the whole Status Coup team to keep us on the ground here, because it is not cheap to do what we do. We come into these communities, we live here for months. That is hotel rooms, that is meals, that is camera equipment that we burn through when we're out parading it through in the rain like this. So any support you can give us right now is greatly appreciated and helps us continue to lift up these voices of a community that is in mourning after the Trump administration.
Instead of supporting Status Coup News, you are welcome to support my work exposing the radical revolutionary far left in America. In about 40 minutes, 40, at 8 p.m. Eastern time tonight, we are going inside a live organizing call with the teachers unions and other leftist activist groups too, to talk about what they're going to be doing this weekend. I will be probably the only person on the internet streaming this call out live to an audience. It is a private organizing Zoom call, so this is going to be the only place you get to see what the left is planning behind closed doors, like a fly on the wall of their meeting before it actually happens. So we'll be watching that call at 8 p.m. tonight. We are doing live protest coverage in Minneapolis up until then, and we may continue with protest coverage after that, just depending on what is going to go on. We're going to have to see. But welcome, guys, to the channel. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you have mounted the like button. And if you want to send in a super chat to support the work I'm doing, because I am 100% independently funded by people like you, please feel free to do so. Grab a channel membership, buy channel memberships for other people, subscribe to the Substack, do whatever you need to do, guys. But I can't do this unless you allow me to by funding the work I'm doing. And I really appreciate everyone's contributions. All right, let's continue. He's interviewing another black guy.
They should be going to jail. They're killing people. That's what I'm saying. It's not cool.
They're killing people. I mean, it's a fact. It is happening right here in the streets.
Woman too. She was a nice woman. She cool too.
They're killing colored people like that. Like they're killing real colored people. They're taking Mexicans out there.
Mexicans.
I'm talking about Cubans out there. Anybody that's not from the country, they're kicking everybody out. And to me personally, I feel like that's bogus. I feel like everybody should. I feel like the world, everybody should be able.
Snatched up by the police and they mistake.
Right? They snatched me up, mistake me for somebody else. They snatched me up yesterday, and I had to tell them like, yeah, they almost broke my finger or some more shit. My only reason they ain't take me in is my brother record. They all get that.
And they got in the car. They sped off.
They get in that car. We gotta roll out.
Are you talking about ICE or are you talking about police?
We're talking about ICE. They're not gonna give you no badge number, nothing. They're gonna do what they feel.
Right.
I'm dead serious. And I had to learn that with my
cousin. Something bad would have really happened to me.
Exactly, just know. For real. Because look, they was snatching him up. They grabbed him. Mind you, he's a minor. They didn't ask him for permission. None of that. What happened. And it's more like they don't care what you're saying just because you one of the people that's walking around. You're normal, bro. Because they have suits on, they think they're better than us, and we are all still people. We got blood, bones, and all that.
Right.
We all love the people. So why are y'all targeting our people?
Right.
So walk me.
Earth is a free world.
And Minnesota been free. Everybody knows this is
everybody deserves
a free world. And with them terrorizing and messing this up for us, of course we're gonna fight back. We feel disrespected. We feel, not chosen, and we feel like we ain't got nothing no more. They taking our people.
Everybody in
Minnesota. The most dangerous people in the world are low IQ people without the ability to control themselves, who think they understand what's going on in the world, but really they have no idea because they've been lied to and coddled by all the people in their lives. And these are the people that do crazy shit because they're too stupid not to do crazy shit.
Walk me through your interaction with ICE. Where was this? What happened?
Right down the street on Lake Street. I'm getting off the B-line, right? It was a dude on the bus talking about y'all finna crack your head open. I tell him, you not about that, do it then. So we get off the bus, dude get kicked off the bus. I get off the bus.
I know, I got Portland
see my
Andy's
other bus
stream up. I've
with
got
the guys
I know
I'm
he's
run to go catch my bus. They get out their car, instantly try to tackle me. I get that, whoa, what did I do? I ain't do nothing. They get that, you got a gun. They instantly false accusing me for a gun because of my color. I got on even the bus driver know that I didn't have no gun on me. The bus driver, literally, if I had a gun on me, the bus driver would have kicked me off the bus. They were just doing that because they felt like they had to do that. When in reality,
I was wrong.
if y'all
Portland
wanted
Andy's
to
there.
see if I had like a gun
up
on me
there.
or anything, y'all could have just walked up to me. Hey, sir, can we talk to you real quick? Pull me off to the side. I was running to go catch my bus. They thinking I'm running from them. I didn't even know they was behind the bus. They behind the bus creeping like this. I'm running. I look to my right. They come out the cut on me. I'm thinking they finna kill me. I'm thinking they finna shoot me. That scared me, bro.
Real big guns for no reason. Like, we're minors. They didn't even know that part. They just wanted to find somebody that's a lighter skin complexion. And it's like, that's crazy because, like, they just looking for anybody that's walking. They want to harass anybody. And that's crazy because you see it in the video when the lady passed away. Long live her, by the way. She get our respect from everybody out here. We all for her.
Long live that lady, man. She did not deserve that.
When they didn't ask her for nothing, they just, like, he walked over there. He tried to open her door and everything. That is illegal. That man should be going to jail. And the fact that they let him walk off with that is crazy. And that's how I feel about it. Bro. And I just feel like, they really could make this a better place and a better space for sure for everybody to live in. But it's like, if y'all are sending these people to our town and our city to bother us and mess with our people, then it's like we're not really winning. We're not making anything out of nothing. So it's like we're just losing at this point. And what are we going to lose for? We have multiple supporters for this. People, they're going to fight back. Right. It's not going to be that, especially not for
another thing I want to tell everybody this. Don't let nobody tell y'all can't do nothing. Y'all chase y'all dreams and y'all going to succeed as long as you stay consistent and wake up. Thank God that you living because you never know. You could die in your sleep and never wake up ever again. I wake up and thank God every day because you never know. I could get taken out this real quick. And I love my life. Once you die, you don't get a second one. Don't take that for granted. Live your life to the fullest while you got the chance.
Yep. And one thing about it, me and my brother, we both, we've been in them homes, with people they're racist. And it's like, they never caused us no problems. We talk to them every day. We greet them. We buy stuff from them. We have good conversations with them. Everything. We learned their language down there. Like, it's like, it's crazy.
I'm Cuban myself. Like I said, my grandpa just got deported. My grandpa got cancer. I ain't never met my grandpa before. So it's like I didn't even get the chance to see my grandpa before he died.
My grandpa got deported. My grandpa has cancer. I never met my grandpa.
And that's just how it's gonna be. Y'all don't have no right to be telling any color or any other race that they can't come to our country because everyone is welcome to the U.S. I don't care how nobody feels. Everyone is welcome to the U.S. Y'all can come to our country. Y'all welcome.
Brown people should not be allowed to
Because we're
talk on
all
the internet.
people. We should all come
No
together how
offense.
we are right now. It's all type of
Let's
races
start brown
outside.
people
Everybody
in
feel the same
general.
way about it.
Even the people that's getting deported is out here. That
Yup.
tell you something. I'm trying to tell y'all something.
Yes, the people that's
And
getting
they not
deported
out
came
here.
back.
And they not out here because they know they in the wrong.
Exactly.
If they didn't know they was in the wrong, they would be out here trying to stop us right now.
Wait.
I just needed a moment because there was so many people talking black at the same time and it was just overwhelming and they were talking over each other and I just needed a moment. Okay.
And we're watching people spray painting fuck ice repeatedly along the side of this post office. And that message, fuck ice, is something that you will see spray painted, written on signs all over the Twin Cities area right now. That's the righteous anger that these people are feeling in the wake of the murder.
Wasn't this silence nice? Wasn't that just
That they are
moment of
out here to
silence
protest
so beautiful?
tonight. And the arrest that they are here to call for tonight of the ICE agent, Jonathan Ross, who pulled the trigger. I do want to take this moment to ask if you can share the stream so that more people see what it is like on the ground here in Minneapolis right now. The anger that people are feeling still tonight over the murder of Renee Nicole Good. The social media companies, the algorithms do not lift up on the ground journalism like what we do. We're only able to get the word out with your support. So if you can, share the stream. It goes a long way to help amplify this mission to more people.
Welcome to the channel.
Fuck ice. Chinga. Chinga. Chinga.
La minga. Chinga. La minga. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean?
Fuck ice. Fuck ice. Fuck ice. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose city? Our city. Whose city? Our city. Whose city? Our city. Whose city? Our city. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets.
Chinga means fuck ice. Chinga la minga means fuck ice.
You say jail killer ice. What do we want? When do we want it? What do we want?
We don't go for
When do we want it? What do we want?
My cameraman, John.
Thank you.
When do we want it?
All right. Wait, so I want to start just by can you spell your names for me, please?
WYATT.
Wyatt and
I'm Jack. JACK.
Wyatt and Jack.
Oh, little Antifa.
Give us a moment here to navigate the snow and ice and cars.
Maybe Antifa,
John, watch behind you there. You got another car? Okay. So, I want to start with why did you guys want to be out here tonight?
Because what's happening is bullshit. There's no due process at all. They aren't following anything, and they got to get out of our city.
When you're saying they, you mean
ICE.
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 It's unjust. They're coming here just to mess things up, and it's just so sad to see in our city. It should not happen like this, especially not like it's so sad.
So sad. You see somebody murdered by the federal government in your community.
In our home, too. In our home. This is our home.
It happened 2 miles from my house. Like, it was, all super prevalent. Like, it's just so sad to see this neighborhood fall like this. It's super...
I think Renee's murder has really touched a chord across the country. You're seeing demonstrations not just here, but in cities across the country.
We talked about the
but I do think it's different here, where it is so close to your homes. Can you try to put it into words to people? What are the emotions that you were feeling when you saw the video of the ICE agent pulling the trigger?
First, I want to start off, Minneapolis still has a hole in its heart from George Floyd. It was only 5 years ago, and it's happening again now. It's happening consistently here. Minnesota is on the map again. We are a target for violence, and it is unfair.
And we are super, super grateful that many other cities like Chicago are empathizing with us and it's especially hard for the people who live here, who know how much our immigration, like how big the role they play in our community. It's super sad to see them just like treated like they're like, I guess like they're illegal. It's just so super sad. Like there's no due process. Like you can just really feel the emotion out in the streets.
I've been looking for young people to talk to out here today. I don't know how old you guys are exactly. College students. Okay. So the reason I'm looking for young people out here is because the Republican Party, Trump, they've all been kind of crowing about how, Gen Z is such a conservative generation. Do you feel like your peers are locked into supporting the Republican Party, or is what this administration's doing?
I go to the University of Minnesota, and it's completely the opposite. Everyone there is like, I feel very, very strongly there. I've seen a bunch of my friends come to these protests. Like it's super, super impactful. I do see there is quite a few people who do follow that agenda, and it's sad to see that the media just presented it this way.
Like honestly, there's no Republican Party anymore. It's MAGA. There's no Republican Party. It's complete bullshit. They completely drifted away. It's MAGA. It's fascist. It's bullshit.
I know people who voted for Trump, and they completely disown that. They don't believe in that anymore. The Republican Party.
Whoa! Car just hit people. Breaking news. Car just drove.
Just watched a car nearly run over a protester. Maybe they did hit the protester.
No.
We're seeing some of the protests.
I know people who voted for Trump, and they completely disown that. They don't believe in that anymore. The Republican Party.
Just watched a car nearly run over a protester. Maybe they did hit the protester.
I'm gonna get that one more time.
It's MAGA. There's no bullshit.
Disown that. They don't believe in that anymore. The Republican Party.
Just watched a car nearly run over a protester. Maybe they did hit the protester. We're seeing some of the protesters chase down that car. Yeah, Revolution has said that all about making people safer, right? That these deportations are about making people safer. I already get the sense that, you guys are not. You guys are going to say that's bullshit.
Criminology major. So this idea that's making our streets safer. By the way, most of these people are not criminals. They're hardworking individuals who contribute to our society.
It's that, like the MAGA. It's just straight lies. The Department of Homeland Security, the lady at the press conference, straight up said it was an act of self-defense. When there's millions of people who have viewed this video and seen the exact scenario of what happened. It's just straight lies from our federal government, and it makes zero sense. How is the people controlling our country straight lying to our faces, trying to cover it up like it just happens? That does not happen. This is not normal. None of this is.
Why? So what are the issues in your life? If ICE in your streets is not the solution to the problems in your lives, what is the problems in your lives? What could this administration be doing to help you, to help your friends, to help your families, and the problems you see them struggling with on a day-to-day basis?
I'll tell you statistically what has worked is just community building. That's the biggest thing. Community holds each other accountable. They care for each other. That is the biggest thing we need. And that's backed by statistics. Look up social disorganization theory.
It's super important. This community especially, we feed off each other. The power that we all hold together is way more impactful than anyone in the government currently can do. Our voices are the strongest thing we have, even if mine's lost right now from yelling. But it's the most important thing we can do to make sure our representatives can hear us and know what we can do to change things. Besides that, I don't know what we can do right now, but it's a hard time.
And I think that might be a good place to end it. But before we end it, I want to get a sense from you guys. Just where do you see this country going in the next 3 years of the Trump administration that we still have ahead of us? Have we already careened off a cliff? Is there ever any coming back from what is happening right now?
If you look through history, I think there is. It's going to take a lot of change. And there needs to be serious reform, especially with the Republican Party.
Are you guys hearing sound? Are you guys hearing? Oh, I see where it's coming from. Never mind. I got it. Never mind. I got it. Never mind. Okay, sorry about that.
Literally, it's just it's at this point it's just kind of a genocide. Like we're stripping people from their families.
It's just
and their
kind of a
communities, and
genocide.
it's
He just said.
completely unethical, and it obviously due process is the most important thing, and we can't even get base due process for anyone who needs it. It's completely unjust, and as long as Trump's like still controlling everything, I don't see much getting better until everyone finally realizes what's going on.
Trump's going to keep trying to cling to power as much as he can, and he's going to keep getting crazier at these things, he says.
Why check? Anything else you guys would want to add while you had the platform? You said a lot.
Fuck Trump.
Fuck ICE.
Fuck ICE. Fuck Trump.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Thank you both for your time. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Oh. Thanks, man. If hearing from these voices is important to you, this is where I would encourage you again, go to statuscoup.com/join. For $5 a month, you help us stay here on the ground and lift up these voices here.
Hey guys,
from
I'm about ready to
impassioned
keep that out.
pleas
I need your
for
help to
change
share this
here
out.
in Minneapolis before more people are killed. We're going to continue to report here on the ground in the days ahead. We've heard a little bit of a preview. If you've been with us for a little while now, some of the speakers who are speaking from the back of that pickup truck, we heard them preview some of the further demonstrations that are coming up in the days and weeks ahead. Most notably, we're going to continue to track the protests happening outside of the Whipple Federal Building. The Bishop Henry Whipple Federal Building is where ICE agents have been staging many of their operations here in the Twin Cities area. They operate out of that building in many cases. So it's been a central hub for now these protests, which, like this morning, where John was live for several hours, for some of these demonstrations directly against ICE agents, where they can come within shouting distance or face to face with federal agents, as they did this morning. So we'll be continuing to watch that in the morning hours. Then tomorrow night, we're expecting a noise demonstration outside of a hotel in downtown Minneapolis, as is part of a series of such demonstrations that these protesters have been mounting against hotels that have been hosting, they believe, ICE agents.
Got the post set.
And in fact,
scare the hell out of
there's
this. Okay, hang on.
there's evidence to say that those demonstrations are working. There was a Hilton hotel that the Department of Homeland Security directly posted about online just the other day, calling out this particular Hilton location for not hosting their ICE agents, saying, we're not going to take you. And the Hilton national chain actually disavowed that action, not saying that it wasn't true, but just saying that, hey, we don't support necessarily the individual actions of our hotel locations because of the way that the ownership structure works, that these hotels have the autonomy to make those policies themselves. Yeah, we're hearing.
Now to prevent that this ever happens again by making very clear that our message is ICE off our streets.
Yeah, we're just hearing right now, I'm listening in on the protesters because we just heard somebody on the speakers say that ICE shot 2 people in Portland tonight. It's not something that I've had the opportunity to verify because we've been live here on the ground. I'm going to try and get more information and see if we can verify that to be able to talk about it here on the stream a little bit more.
Say her name. Chinga.
Yes, I'm seeing information here from Jordan, who is our boss, Jordan Sheridan, texting me just a few minutes ago saying, breaking, Border Patrol shot 2 people in Portland, Oregon. The conditions of the 2 people who were shot weren't immediately known, but Portland City Council President Elena Priddle
You know what the absolutely hilarious thing is, Magatard? You know what the hilarious thing is? Had you clicked the link I put in the chat and actually looked at what I posted, I literally posted, a car has just driven through the march in Minneapolis, appearing to hit a leftist protester. The leftist may have also jumped on the car to make it look like he got hit. But you're brilliant, bro. Brilliant. Way to catch up. Way to click on the link I told you to fucking click on. Is this them? Yeah. Oh, that's Mercado Media. Hang on. We want to go to these guys, actually.
That as far as she knew, they were still alive.
When do you want it?
This is why
So
we
there you
do
have it.
things
Just a
before
day.
we run our
Just
mouth.
a day after an ICE agent shoots and kills a person here in Minneapolis,
I
just
did-
blocks
sorry,
from
I
where
missed the
we
super chat, TJ. I
are
didn't
following
see
this
they're
marching
reporting on it.
crowd right now.
Thank you, Zero Carbs. I'm sorry. if I
Border
didn't see
Patrol agents
What do we want?
shoot 2 more people.
What do we want?
This is the kind of escalating violence that we also saw in Chicago while we were on the ground there for months, where first federal agents shot and killed 1 man in Chicago
Immigrants
and then
are
shot
welcome
another woman
here.
5 times who thankfully survived. But the people in those communities and in these communities here in Minneapolis were telling us during that occupation, during this occupation, that they were worried about, with this increased federal presence, about it leading to increased violence, as we have now seen it happen here in Minneapolis, just as it happened in Chicago, and now has happened in Portland, Oregon.
United will never be defeated. United will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. Guys, as a programming note, well, it seems like we have a moment of downtime. In about 10 minutes, we will be transitioning to watching a live leftist organizing call. I will put the Minneapolis footage above my head during the leftist organizing call so that we can watch both at the same time. But we're going to be watching a live call hosted by the teachers unions where they're going to be talking specifically about what they have planned for this weekend. So this is coverage of leftist organizing meetings you won't see anywhere else. This is a private Zoom meeting. I have their link to it. We are going to stream the meeting live on the channel so we can watch it live together while also monitoring the ongoing situation in Minneapolis. And that's going to be starting in about 10 minutes or so. So it's a great time to grab a drink or a snack, hit the bathroom. This is going to be a really good meeting. This is going to be a very, very leftist. It's not quite revolutionary leftist, but they're very, very leftist. And we're probably going to hear from teachers tonight. You're going to hear from the teachers unions. I can almost guarantee it. They're always on these calls. And so stick around. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Well, obviously, I've been doing this for years. Why wouldn't I be doing this? This is all I do. Is obsess about the left. That's it.
And then proceeded down Lake Street before making a big circle and now arriving back here. And it looks like the march, trying to get an indication for if the march intends to continue. Looks like perhaps, not seeing any signs of it stopping and continuing on Chicago Avenue, heading perhaps north. Yeah, and the people who are doing traffic control for the crowd are telling the cars on the street to turn around and head back the way from whence they came to clear the path for the march to continue.
Up with liberation. Down with deportation.
Pardon me, folks. Do you guys mind if I interviewed you about why you wanted to be out here tonight? No? Can't make you.
Okay. But you can do it. I don't feel like I have an educated answer.
Well, you don't. I can help you through. I promise you, it's not tough.
JT.
Oh, that's right. I wear a name tag. I was like,
How do you know?
you know me.
Sure, I'll answer.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is my cameraman, John.
Oh, okay, my face. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, John.
So if I could have you start, just spell your name.
Sydney, S-Y-D-N-E-Y, like Australia.
Sydney, like Australia. Maybe if you could just walk me through what your sign says, what it means.
My sign says I like my whiskey neat. Fuck ice. Yeah, I mean it's point blank there.
I mean, I don't think you need to say more than that. I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, exactly.
Why did you want to be out here tonight in the cold and the rain?
Because I felt moved personally. I mean, back in 2020 when George Floyd happened, I wanted to go out and protest, but I was kind of scared. I didn't know what to expect. But then this time around, I just felt more moved. I have Latina sister and family,
Yeah,
and so
I agree with this,
while
Latrina.
they
Hey,
are
thanks so much
safe
for
here, I
the
know
chat.
some
I
aren't.
appreciate it.
And it's just really sad that while I have the privilege to be a citizen, some are here for better opportunity and to do better for themselves, their families, and now they're scared to go home, or scared to be here, excuse me, which is honestly very disheartening, and it makes me incredibly aware of the privilege that I have, and makes me want to fight for them, because there's no issue with them, there's no problem that they're here. I appreciate them. They make us a melting pot, as you know, America's supposed to be. And yeah.
When you saw the video of Renee Nicole Good being shot and killed, what were the emotions that you felt? What was your initial reaction?
Anger and disgust really were the two, and then just overwhelming sadness. I'm an empath, so I immediately thought of if this woman was a sister, a lover, had kids.
No
I thought
universe
of just
in
the
which
people
you
in
are an
her
empath.
circle
Please.
that would miss her, and just the
These
absolute,
people give actual empaths
I don't know,
really
just
bad names.
fuckery. Excuse me, that someone who's not even a law enforcement
everyone. No,
person
you
that
don't. That's
volunteered
how
to do
an empath
this,
is.
just happened to kill her, murder her. Excuse me. It was a lot of feelings, but mostly anger and disgust.
We just got word here within the last hour that Border Patrol agents shot, it sounds like these people are going to survive, but shot 2 people in Portland tonight. When you hear about this back-to-back violence across the country, we also saw immigration agents shoot and kill 1 man in Chicago, shoot another woman in Chicago 5 times. When you see this pattern of violence playing out across the country, what does it make you feel? What is your reaction to that?
I mean, it sounds really messed up, but sometimes it feels like I'm numb to it all. I mean, between school shootings and now this, like, it's just crazy, the incredible violence and the things that apparently America says that it stands for, and clearly being displayed otherwise and quite the opposite. And with the administration that we have right now, it's just a crazy time. Like, I cannot believe it. Like, I really feel like I'm in a dream, a really bad fever dream, and I just can't seem to wake up.
The president has said that his deployment of ICE agents here and in cities across the country is about safety. That's the message they're trying to send, is about making America safer. What's the message that you're receiving when you're seeing your neighbors be gunned down?
That it's okay to be a bigot. That it's okay to apparently be racist and to uphold those standards and share them. I mean, I think of like Turning Point USA.
It's
I think
okay
of
to be racist, guys.
just crazy things. And that with this administration, I feel like people have been way more enabled and way more confident to act crazy and out of line and just downright racist.
What are the actual issues that your family, your friends are dealing with in your lives right now that the federal government could address if it wanted to, but it instead is spending billions upon billions of dollars to fund a law enforcement agency that is killing Americans?
That is a loaded question, TJ. That is a loaded question.
Portland Andy's right there.
I don't even know
He's
how to
right
answer
above
that.
me.
What are the things that like you are struggling with in your life right now? Your family is struggling.
Well, I worked for Target Corporate, and I was laid off back in October.
Oh, no!
And I did since get a job back at Target. I went back just because I wasn't expecting the layoff, and I needed a job. I just can't believe that some people come here for jobs, and I myself as an American am did struggle, to find a job. And I was scared for a second that I wasn't going to get my job back at Target, because they cut such amazing talent. I mean, 1,000 people, it was 1,000 great people. We were just names on a roster.
United. We'll
I got to be careful with what I say, I suppose, but
not trying to cost you your job a second time here. So but is this economy working for you? I mean, if you're bouncing back and forth, between employment, unemployed, riding that line, I mean, I guess how okay are you if you do lose your job? Like, how long can you afford to be unemployed right now?
I'm not okay with the economy, and I would not be as well equipped as I should be. I've been working on my savings, luckily, the past couple of years, but it's still not enough to be substantial through through, and like I don't even have 3 months worth of savings. It's really hard. I mean, given the bills, and I have student loan debt that's been in forbearance, and so still accruing interest. But I have a lot of things that I have to, be mindful of when it comes to finances, and so this economy is not working for me at all.
For that period when you lost your job, did you lose healthcare acts, I assume, as well? Or did you have it through a partner?
I didn't. I was going to lose it come January 3rd, but I luckily did have it throughout then. But
You did, but you would have lost it come
Correct.
January 3rd. Luckily, you got your
Correct.
job back in that time.
Yep.
So that's what the Trump administration, then it sounds like to me, could really address for you is, one, student loan debt could maybe forgive Americans for trying to go and get an education and make themselves, more employable in the workforce to contribute economically to this country. Could just make education free at the outset.
Yeah.
That's aside the point. And then secondly, make Americans not be dependent on their employer for access to health care.
Yeah.
Not make life or death dependent on the status of their employment, which is tenuous at best in the state of this economy. But instead, the administration is sending billions upon billions of dollars to ICE, making it better funded than many countries' militaries, and deploying that paramilitary force against Americans. Sydney,
All right, guys.
anything else that you would want to add while you had the platform?
We got to get up this other call here. Hang on. Where is my other call? We got to get into our Zoom meeting. Not that one. How about this one? Not that one. This one. Join our call. Guys, we are transitioning over to a live Zoom call. We are going to be this is a call with the Mayday Strong Coalition, which is the teachers unions and other leftist organizing groups. And this was originally about Venezuela, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be talking about ICE, and they're going to be talking about this weekend's mass action. I will be putting the live coverage from Minneapolis above my head. We'll be watching it at exactly the same time. I have the webinar up, and we're just waiting to be let into the webinar. So actually, why don't I just take this down for right now? And I can put our other coverage up over on the other side. And when we get let into the Zoom webinar, we will do that. And guys, mount the like button if you have not already. The coverage I'm about to give you of this live leftist organizing call, you will not see anywhere else on the internet. And that is just the type of thing that we do here. There is the live coverage from Minneapolis right above my head. And as soon as we get let into this Zoom call, we will go to that. So we're just kind of waiting because we should get let into the Zoom call at any moment. And again, the organizing call we are watching tonight is with the Mayday Strong Coalition. The Mayday Strong Coalition is a massive amount of groups that have been involved in all the major leftist organizing for the last year. They are the teachers unions, the National Education Association, the American Federation of Teachers, the Chicago Teachers Union. I've seen the Minnesota Teachers Union on this call. I've seen a Los Angeles Teachers Union. I've seen local teachers unions all over the place. You're also going to see other types of unions on this call. You might see Starbucks Workers United on this call. This is going to be a broad array of leftist groups, and they're going to come on, and basically you're going to see a bunch of speeches where they're going to tell you what they're doing, and they're going to tell you what their plans are, and they're going to tell us what we should be expecting this weekend. So it will be really interesting to see who's on the call tonight. It will be really interesting to see what they have to say. And this is, keep in mind, I might be streaming this on YouTube tonight, but we are basically a fly on the wall of a leftist organizing meeting. This is not the far, far left that we're going to be watching. Above me, that's the far left. That is Antifa. Those are socialists and communists above me marching in Minnesota. The people we're going to be watching tonight, some of them are progressives, and some of them are more like DSA, Democrat Socialists of America types. So they're inching more, they're more leftist than the call we watched earlier today, because the call we watched earlier today was progressive. But these are going to be much more getting into like the Democratic Socialist type. So if you guys would please mount the like button for me, that would be great. They should be letting us into the call any second here. Oh shit, I got to change my audio settings. Hang on. I have to change my audio settings. I am a professional streamer on the internet, as you guys know. I'm a professional streamer on the internet. Need to change my audio settings so we can hear their audio. There we go. The audio settings are changed. As a reminder, guys, Spy Stream is a live training. I don't know what they're going to say. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know. Spy Streams are normally supporter exclusive. I very rarely do them publicly like we're doing today. I don't know what they're going to say. I don't know if they're going to say anything interesting. They may say nothing interesting the entire time. They may see some of the craziest shit that you've ever heard before. We don't know. I will not talk during Spy Stream. I will be chatting in. Actually, I'm going to turn the chat off on the screen because this is our recording of their meeting. And so we need to make sure we have our recording of the meeting. So I got to turn the chat off the screen as we do this. Has anyone, like, how many people in the chat right now? 1 in the chat if you have never been to a Spy Stream with me before. 2 in the chat if you have been to Spy Stream before. Again, many of you may have never been to Spy Stream because this is going to be this is something I normally only do for supporters. So if you're not a supporter, welcome. You'll get a preview of Spy Stream. We do Spy Streams regularly.
Recording in progress.
You guys can hear the music, right?
Hi, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining the call tonight. My name is Lone. I'm the National Co-Director at Rising Majority. And before we go any further, I'm going to turn it over to Flavia and our interpretation team to go through some quick notes about language justice this evening.
Thank you so much. Muchas gracias. So these are the instructions to access interpretation into Spanish. Para activar la interpretación en español, por favor, busquen los 3 puntos en su pantalla que dice more o más y vayan ahí, opriman ahí y luego toquen interpretación de idiomas. Y luego opriman español si quieren escuchar en español. Si están conectándose desde un celular, al finalizar toquen donde dice finalizado arriba de toda la derecha. Y si tienen algún problema, déjenos saber por el chat. Y eso es todo. Muchas gracias. Thank you so much. Over to you, Lone.
Thank you, Flavia, and thank you everyone for joining again tonight. We see that folks are sharing their names and where they're calling in from in the chat. Please continue to do that. Folks calling from all over California, Richmond, DC, Pennsylvania, Cape Cod, Indiana, Virginia, Pensacola, folks from coast to coast who are answering this call. And like many of you, I am first and foremost a person of conscience who is enraged and heartbroken and fed up with the ways in which the political elite and these corporations are seeking to profit off of our suffering. We called this call tonight because we know that one of the best ways to honor our grief and our rage, one of the best ways to honor our communities who have been under so much tremendous attack, which we will make sense of together this evening, is to move into action. And so I just want to say again, welcome and thank you so much for all that you are already doing and all that you'll continue to do through the course of this weekend, over the next few weeks and months and days, because we know that this fight for a democracy and for an economy that actually works for all people instead of lining the pockets of corporations, it's going to be a long one. But the best part is that we're in this together. So before I go any further, want to give you a sense of how we're going to spend this next hour. We're going to make meaning together. We're going to get a sense of what exactly are we talking about when we say no to war, no to ICE, why are we going after these corporations, and what do we actually mean by corporate profiteers? Who are they? What are they up to? But most importantly, what can we actually do about it? So you're going to hear from some really incredible human beings, organizers, movement builders from all across the country who are dedicating their lives to this important work of resisting all that is bad in this moment and setting the foundations to build what is good and what is to come. And what we know our communities here in the US and around the world deserve, whether they are in Venezuela, in Palestine, in Minneapolis, in DC, Los Angeles, wherever they are. We want to be a part of constructing the future that dignifies and honors our lives while we are here. So I'm going to kick it off first to Ivana, who is the Chief Campaigns Officer with Florida Rising, who's going to take some time to ground us in why we're here. And I want to invite folks to really deeply listen, to really land here into this call. It's a little strange because we're all virtual. It's different than being together in person. But as much as possible, really want to invite folks to be present to what Ivana is going to be sharing. She's a longtime organizer. I'm really grateful to have known her over the course of many years. We've been in the streets together, and she has been consistent in her commitment to fighting for our communities, no matter where they are. So I'm going to hand it over to you, Ivana, to get us started on why we're here tonight.
Thanks, Sloan. First, before I jump into my prepared comments, just want to send a lot of love and light to the folks in Minneapolis and Portland and the victims out there today at the hands of ICE. It's a lot of love. So as Lon said, my name is Ivana Gonzalez. I have been organizing in the United States movement for social, racial, and economic justice for 15 years. I started doing that in college. That's when I first met Lone in North Carolina during the rise of Occupy Wall Street, Black Lives Matter, and Moral Mondays. I've worked on and been a part of fights to end police-ICE collaboration during the Obama years, campaigned for police accountability, rent stabilization, redistricting reforms, and a bunch more things. Today, my day job is as the chief of campaigns at Florida Rising. We're a statewide membership-based organization building political power with Black and Brown Floridians. But before any of that, I'm a first-generation Venezuelan immigrant. I grew up in Miami, in Doral, a neighborhood which lots of you may have heard of by now. It's a neighborhood so Venezuelan that it wasn't until I was in middle school that I realized we were actually a small minority in the city. I'm here tonight because I want to be a part of building a movement in the US that is capable of stopping US control over my home country, and feel profoundly that doing that will require us to avoid the trap of binaries that has left us hedging on Venezuela. We cannot fight our own increasingly authoritarian president while defending authoritarianism abroad. We need to be clear that we are a pro-democracy and anti-authoritarian movement if we are to be taken seriously by the segment of Venezolanos and Cubanos and Nicaraguenses that our coalition should be a home for. To take a step back, I want to tell you a little bit about me. My immediate family and I left years before Chavez took office. And in the last 10 years, at least 24 family members have left Venezuela. They're scattered all over the world in Panama, Colombia, Chile, España, Germany, and of course, the United States. They are a part of the 8 million people, about 23% of the population that have left Venezuela since 2014. They left because the realities of staying were more unbearable than leaving everything behind and starting from scratch, often to xenophobic places with strong anti-Venezuelan sentiment. I have spent so much of my adult life trying to figure out Venezuela. Many of the people who gave me my movement education and exposed me to the people's history of the United States and the world taught me that we are in a global struggle for working people. They educated me about Martin Luther King's warning of the three evils: racism, economic exploitation, and militarism. I am crystal clear on the history of US intervention in Latin America, the propaganda machine, the sanctions, the uphill battle that movements that dare to question the logic of capitalism face. And as much as I am Venezuelan, this movement is also my community, and feeling at home here matters really deeply to me. So hear me when I say that I approach conversations with my own family and content out in the world on Venezuela with a deeply critical lens. And I did not come to what I'm about to say lightly, because it puts me at odds in many cases with people in this movement who I deeply love and respect, and I've been to battle with time and time again. The Bolivarian Revolution in Venezuela was a beautifully big working people's political project. That movement pissed off a lot of Venezuelan elites who were content to continue living in a democracy and economic system that only functioned on the exploitation of working people. When those working people had had enough, they rose up. In 1989, triggered by internationally imposed austerity measures that significantly cut gas subsidies that made oil accessible to the working people and increased bus fares. Eventually, Hugo Chavez, who was a big part of that uprising, garnered enough support among the military to stage a failed coup in 1992. He was found guilty and later pardoned by the subsequent president as a peace offering to the independently powerful military. Chavez was democratically elected as president and assumed office in 1998. There was a small wave of migration out of Venezuela soon after that. That wave is typically associated with the country's elite, though obviously that is a vast generalization. They stood up an ambitious social safety net, the kind likely many of us on this call have fought for in the US. There were hospitals and schools built, poverty and malnutrition declined, popular democracy infrastructure known as comunas brought historically disenfranchised communities into governance. That's why he handedly won many elections that were tightly supervised by reputable international democracy watchdog groups. Chavez died in 2013. Nicolás Maduro took power as his handpicked successor. And I will repeat, 8 million people, 23% of the population left the country. As a Venezuelan, I cannot dismiss the reality shared by my people. Here in the US, living in fear of ICE after losing TPS and other protections, struggling to find work and make rent. And in Venezuela, blackouts that stop respiratory machines from working in hospitals. Hyperinflation, that means my folks who get paid in bolívares have to run to the store after they receive a paycheck to get what they need, because saving that money or waiting a few weeks would render it useless. And a real and present fear of political repression, even of people on the left at this point, people who survive Venezuelan jails with harrowing stories of torture and the ongoing capture of key branches of government. A once noble working people's political project has been undermined by the authoritarianism, mismanagement, and corruption of its political leadership. And the US's political, economic, and narrative power means that project had far less room for error. There's so much more to be said. I am absolutely cherry-picking parts of this history to share here. It leaves out common and valid critiques of the opposition in Venezuela, which has been led by ideologically right-wing leaders, though that coalition has grown to include longtime supporters of the revolution at this point. There are wonderful, smart people on this call and in Venezuela who will disagree with me and have more to add. And I look forward to the conversation when we cross paths. But I share it in this way because our mandate is to organize and build an anti-war, pro-democracy, pro-working people movement in the United States. I think about this mandate every day because of who I am, but also because of where I organize, Florida. This is in part the story my community knows because of what they've lived. So if we are to build that movement and have not just Venezuelans, but many other migrant communities who see their fates as intertwined with Venezuela's, like Cubanos and Nicaraguenses, then we have to understand and take very seriously their experience that is shared by even the most progressive and anti-Trump of my community. I want to close by telling you about my aunt. She has lived in the US for decades. She's a reliable progressive voter and activist. We joke that she's a closeted democratic socialist. It is very important to her to put democratic in there. She believes we all deserve healthcare, a roof over our heads, free public education all the way through college, all the things you would expect. Like me, she's been distraught the last few days, making painful, careful calculations about what to say to our friends and family celebrating. Oscillating between relief that something budged, terror at what we suspect will come of US control in Venezuela, and fear of losing our community for thinking differently. There are a lot of Venezuelans like her and me out there looking for places to take political action, but alienated by the binary thinking and language. We need them not just to be in this movement, we need them to help lead. It is imperative because it's in keeping with our values to have Venezolanos leading a US-based fight up to oppose imperialism in Venezuela, and because the war machine is absolutely going to prop up MAGA Venezuelans to justify it all. My agitation to folks here tonight: we must organize our opposition. We must move like organizers, more committed to growing and building power than our binary ideas of left and right, good and bad. Sophisticated enough to act on the oft-repeated truth that no community is a monolith, and build with the Venezuelans here who we share values with. to extend empathy and a listening ear. I believe this is essential if we are to stand a chance of being taken seriously by Venezolanos like my tia, and to build the community we're going to need to survive this. So, can we build a movement against billionaire control of our economy and Venezuela's, big enough to hold this complexity, human enough to hold their lived experience and pain, mature enough to move past left, right, Democrat, Republican? I think we can. It's going to be messy, but I have to believe that we can do it, that we can unite to agree and demand that our tax dollars should sustain, not destroy life, that ultimately Venezolanos should run Venezuela, not the US, not big oil companies, and that once and for all, Venezuelans should get to set the terms. I think that with big hearts, open ears, and really, really good one-on-ones, we can win. Viva Venezuela Libre, down with ICE, down with authoritarians and billionaires everywhere. I'll see you in the streets.
Florida.
Thank you so much for that, Ivana. And thank you everyone for listening and taking a moment just to absorb that and to really heed this call for unity, that ultimately we are on this call, we are organizing together because our position is there should be no war in Venezuela. There should be no attacks on our communities from ICE. There should not be any profits from corporations that are seeking to undermine and scapegoat our communities. That Venezuela should be, decisions about Venezuela should be made by Venezuelans. That's our basis of unity here tonight. And again, I just want to appreciate Ivana for sharing her critical perspective and again, for reiterating this call for unity, especially for those of us who are organizing here in the United States and from the heart of empire. So we're going to have another speaker join us here shortly to continue to make meaning of this moment. And as we the ICE killing of Renee Nicole Good in Minneapolis that just happened yesterday, and others were also sharing in the chat of 2 shootings by Customs and Border Patrol in Portland. And clearly what we are seeing is that US militarism is out of control, which is why, again, this call is focused on building a fighting movement against ICE and against war, and to really make these corporations pay. So I'm going to introduce now Greg from SEIU Local 26, who is going to ground us in what is happening in Minneapolis, and again, invite folks to listen deeply and to be present to this conversation.
Hey, folks. It's just so hard to talk with folks tonight about some of these just incredibly painful things that are happening in my community here in the Twin Cities, and very appreciative of many of the folks on these panels and in the room were some of the folks who taught us in the Twin Cities what we were going to be facing when the Border Patrol and ICE came to our city. So, just a part of a big community here trying to learn together how we can fight for an end to this. But in the Twin Cities, and again, my name is Greg Namaker. I'm president of our local SEIU Local 26, represents about 8,000 property service workers in the Twin Cities. Back in early December, we got the first wave of additional ICE agents. Obviously, they've been operating in our community for a long time, but got a huge new wave of about 200 folks attacking our communities. And then, of course, in the last week and a half, had a second wave of another 2,000 folks coming in daily, 2 large military planes coming in with new ICE agents to descend on our community. Obviously, it's gotten a lot of coverage just in the last few days with the murder of our sister Renee, a trained observer in our observer networks. And the stories, again, many of you come from cities that have seen this yourselves. They've been going to a school a few blocks away from here, Roosevelt High School, and dragged people out of the hallways. We represent Uber, Lyft drivers. Many have been stopped on the side of the road as they were trying to pick someone up by the airport, and their cars just abandoned there on the side of the road. We at Local 26 have had 13 members that have been abducted just in these last few weeks. Johnny Ayers, one example of a brother who had the courage to stand up and help bust his company for a huge wage theft, prevailing wage set of violations. He was just arrested and deported, of Venezuelan descent. Don Vicente, a window cleaner who worked in this country for 30 years, hanging off the side of buildings, who fought and went on strike twice to win a apprenticeship for window cleaners to help make all window cleaners safer. He was arrested, abducted, and deported. So in the midst of all of this pain, our community's response has also been really beautiful, and I think that is a piece of hope to bring. I mean, we who are in these movements know that we have to get our joy and our power from those around us. We have to trust and love the folks around us as we build this, and it has been true. Whether there's not only the brigades of folks going out and doing rapid response, which has been amazing, as we've seen across the country, neighborhood signal chats, going to schools, walking kids home. Also, we've seen a lot of folks driving out to buildings in the middle of the night, 2, 3 a.m. in the morning to pick up workers to get them home safe. People who don't know each other, they've never met before, but they're connecting through various mechanisms and suddenly get a bond. Some of them don't even speak the same language, but are starting to have a beautiful relationship because they're in struggle together, because they're trying to support each other in these dark times. We've had some incredible responses in the actions. We've had 3 actions of over 10,000 people since ICE came to town, and we had almost 80,000 people in the month or so before. It's about 3% of the metro area's population. So a lot of people are coming out. A lot of people are horrified and pushing back. And increasingly, we are locally trying to also really hold up the corporations that are at the center of profiting for this. Signature Air is one example out at our airport, removing the beautiful brothers and sisters that have been abducted by these planes out to other holding territories. We're now finding in less than 6 hours after people are abducted, they're moving them out because the local jails here are so overwhelmed. And others like Hilton Hotel. There was some stuff that you might have seen in the paper around their profiting on this as well. So we know that behind it, these corporations are profiting off of this deportation machine. But at the end of the day, I think this is not unique. We've seen this now in many communities, and unfortunately, it's coming to many more communities. We really believe that the real objective is not just terrorizing families. It's not just breaking the standards that unions have fought for, like ours, by taking out the leaders and taking out the people who have fought for these wages and benefits. But it is fundamentally to build up an army to target and remove domestic opposition to the billionaires' agenda. And so while their focus is clearly on immigrants right now, be they from Somalia or from Latin America, we know that these tools are being developed in order to use on any domestic opposition. And, it continues to be a hard conversation with other unions, with other folks that are not directly impacted right now, about how much these are the sharpening of knives that will be used on the rest of us. And our chance to stop this is now, not later. And we know that this is not the only militarized wing of our federal government trying to impose a billionaire's agenda, but the exact same tools are being used on Venezuela and projected for many of the peoples of Latin America, be they Colombia, Mexico, Cuba. We see these as the same fight, and we're just proud to be here today with all of you to fight together against it.
Thank you, Greg. Really appreciate that, and the reminder that we have to organize to stop it now and not later. And it is hard to speak about. So also just encouraging folks after hearing from Ivana and Greg to take a breath. If you have forgotten about your breath in the past few minutes here, just take a breath, and glad you're still here with us. So we're going to start shifting gears now to talk about what can be done about the situation that we are in. So I'm going to pass it over to Saqib, who is with Acre, to talk about who these corporate profiteers are and what we can do about them.
Thanks, Sloan, and thanks so much to Ivana and Greg for sharing their really powerful stories. So hi everyone, my name is Saqib Bhatti. I'm the executive director of ACRE and Bargaining for the Common Good. I mean, it's really just been such a rough week. And so this is like right where I feel like I need to be tonight with nearly 1,000 of us here in this room. So over this past week, we've seen Trump and the Trump regime cross multiple red lines, right? First, he invaded Venezuela, as he said himself, for oil. And then, of course, yesterday, we all witnessed the horrifying murder of Renee Good. And of course, right before this call started, as we've heard already, was the news that Border Patrol had killed or had shot 2 more people in Portland today. What we're witnessing is a regime that has no interest in working for us, but only for Trump and his billionaire backers and corporate interests. But before we get into the details, I want to jump right into why we're here. Because we, the people, are the only ones who will stop this regime. It's us. And that's why this Saturday, we're taking to the streets to say no ICE and no war. So you can head to Mayday Strong to find an event near you or to host one. So let me tell you a little bit about the billionaires who are our targets and why targeting these corporations is critical to how we win. So 2 of this regime's billionaire buddies are Palantir's Alex Karp and Peter Thiel, who are some of the biggest ICE villains around. Right? Palantir's surveillance systems are critical to the ICE machine that's been terrorizing our cities since last January. They harvest all of our data and then use it to help ICE locate immigrants. Alex Karp and Peter Thiel are very close to Trump, and Thiel is actually J.D. Vance's mentor. Right? It's no surprise then that they're among the billionaire profiteers of Trump's authoritarian agenda, winning billion-dollar contracts paid for with our tax dollars. And of course, at the same time, Trump has made crystal clear that the attacks in Venezuela are similarly driven by the interests of the mega rich, in this case, big oil conglomerates. So Chevron is the only US-based oil company currently operating in Venezuela, which means that they're the company best positioned to profit from a US occupation. The other big winner from the occupation of Venezuela is billionaire Trump supporter Paul Singer, whose hedge fund recently bought Citgo in a forced auction ordered by a US court as another act of economic imperialism, right? Because before that, Citgo had been the US subsidiary of Venezuela's state oil company. So let's be clear about who Paul Singer is and how he's made his billions. His hedge fund is known for investing in distressed assets around the world and driving entire nations into bankruptcy. Singer's hedge fund buys the debt of countries like Argentina and Puerto Rico for pennies on the dollar, and then forces those governments to pay him many times more than what he paid for the debt. In order to pay him back, and to pay back that extravagant debt, countries are forced into austerity budgets that screw over local communities and destroy public services. Singer has been extracting wealth and resources from communities in Latin America for decades, and Venezuela is just the latest target of his cash grab. So this Saturday, we're calling for actions all across the country to end the occupation of our cities by ICE and to end the occupation of Venezuela by our military. We already have over 50 actions in 18 states on our map at maydaystrong.org. If you don't see one near you, you can sign up to host one by clicking the button at the top of the page. We really welcome actions wherever it makes sense in your community, but especially encourage you to find a Chevron or Citgo gas station near you. Why? Because Chevron and Citgo are already running scared. They don't want to be tied to this regime's reckless occupation of Venezuela. They don't want to be in the news. They want to make their money from consumers who don't care what atrocities are committed at the other end of their pump supply chain. If this administration backs out of the Venezuela occupation, it'll be because we've turned up the heat on the corporations that benefit the most. So let's make it happen. And this Saturday is just the beginning. We want you to protest Chevron and Citgo this Saturday, the next Saturday, and every Saturday after that until these companies back down. We know that we can win, right? If you've never hosted an action before, we've got you covered. We have a host toolkit at bit.ly/no-ice-no-war. We'll drop that link in the chat. That tells you everything you need to know and has social media graphics, a sample press release, a conversation guide, and flyers to hand out at your actions. We'll also be hosting office hours tomorrow for folks to ask questions, and we'll talk about that later on this call. So please sign up now to host an action at maydaystrong.org. We also want to use these actions really to talk, as a way to talk to our neighbors about what is happening, about the occupation of our cities and the occupation of Venezuela. The reality is that both the violent immigrant crackdown and the occupation of Venezuela benefit a billionaire agenda that prioritizes giving massive payouts to greedy billionaires and corporations instead of our agenda, meeting the basic needs of our communities. We could all have healthcare, living wages, affordable groceries, and so much more if we had a government that worked for us instead of trying to kill us. So let's make our voices heard. Who's with me? Let's see it in the chat and with emojis. Okay, let me know in the chat, and let us know also if you've actually gone to Made Us Strong and signed up to host an action. And we know always that, but especially in light of the murder yesterday in Minneapolis and the shootings today in Portland, safety is a big priority. So we want to state the obvious, which is, of course, that all of our actions will be peaceful. We don't want to get into confrontations with customers or workers at the gas stations or in your communities. In fact, we've included in our toolkit a flyer that you can use to try to engage gas station workers in the conversation, because the reality is that we're all on the same side as workers when it comes to workers versus the billionaire class. I also want to call out that the map in our toolkit, which is from the American Friends Service Committee Boycott Chevron map, highlights gas stations owned by Chevron directly. Most gas stations in this country are franchised. That means they're owned by small mom and pop businesses, often by people who look like me. And the primary connection to Chevron or Citgo is that that's where they buy their gas. They buy gas from that oil company. So when I was in high school, my parents used to own a Citgo gas station about 25 years ago. So let me tell you, the margins on the gas for franchisees are very, very slim. There were times when my parents lost money on every gallon they sold because the oil company was ripping them off with high prices, right? So gas station franchisees and workers are very much at the mercy of the big oil conglomerates, and they're also exploited by them daily. They are not the enemies, and we're not here to pick fights with them. We want them on our side. So I know everything you need to host an incredible action this Saturday. I also want to recognize that there are many actions happening this weekend, some spontaneous, some organized by other incredible organizations. We're proud to be in solidarity with all of them, and we're speaking with a common voice. Get ICE out of our communities and end the military occupation of Venezuela. Honor the life of Renee Good and the lives that are at stake in Portland. So now, before I hand it off back to Lone, we're going to do a quick poll. So please, there should be something popping up. Please let us know if you will host or attend an action this Saturday. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you so much, Sakib, for giving us an overview of the action this weekend and spelling out why it is so critical that we take this battle to the doorsteps of these corporations, which again are going to get billions and billions and billions and billions of our tax dollars, while so many communities are under siege, while the threat of war on Venezuela is heightened, while ICE is occupying our communities. So make sure that you complete that poll just so that we can get a sense of the nearly 1,000 people who are on the call tonight. If you can host an action, that is awesome. If you can join an action, that is awesome. And maybe you can't host one on Saturday, but you can host one on Sunday, or you can host one on the next Saturday. Some of you may already be out in the streets for a march, for a vigil, for a demonstration. Go ahead and look at these materials, print them out, take them with you so that before or after that march, you're headed to the nearest Chevron or Citgo location in your community and having these one-on-ones and conversations and really bringing more and more of our neighbors into this movement for fighting, fighting for working people and turning some of these corporations upside down. So Those links are going to keep getting dropped in the chat. And next, I am going to introduce Ana Lilia, who is on leave currently from her role at Popular Democracy because she is running for Congress. And she will talk about how the attack on Venezuela is a dangerous power grab by the president that continues a very long, very shameful history of U.S. interference in Latin America.
Thank you so much, Sloan, and thank you all. I'm so grateful to be in community tonight. You know, in these moments of horror, it's so critical that we turn towards each other, that we do not allow ourselves to submit to the isolation and the despair that they wish upon us. I am so grateful to be with y'all, movement family, because you fill my heart. As Lon said, my name is Ana Lilia Mejia, and I am usually joining you as the co-ED for the Center for Popular Democracy. Although, again, as Lon shared, I'm on leave so that I could run for Congress in New Jersey's 11th Congressional District. And I'll admit that I did this because I was sick and tired of the constitutional overreach by this administration, and I was definitely sick at the anemic response to explosive authoritarianism from far too many of our leaders. Because my race is in the beginning of the year, it's actually on February 5th, just about 4 weeks away, I realized that it was an opportunity to run as an organizer and use this moment to push other Democrats, other candidates to be bolder, to name the problem and to fight to protect us. Because y'all, as an organizer, like many of you, I think that we need to use every single tool at our disposal. And that includes running ourselves in this moment and challenging any Democrat that isn't actually standing up to this explosive authoritarian regime. Now, y'all, whether or not we agree with Nicolás Maduro or we agree to denounce the corruption he is accused of, it doesn't matter, because Trump's strikes on Venezuela and the kidnapping of a leader are illegal, period. We know that, y'all, the Constitution is crystal clear. Only Congress has the power to declare war. Only Congress has the power to invade another nation, and not a president, no matter who is in office. Bombing another country, seizing their president without authorization is reckless and dangerous. It puts all of us at risk. We know that this is a violation of international law, and it risks a wider conflict that can upend our government and our balance of power. And so we should care about what's happening in this moment, because it has a ramification, an impact across the globe and at home. This isn't strength. This is a dangerous, dangerous power grab by this incredibly rogue and corrupt executive. Now, we need to demand that our representatives act to impose accountability on this administration, that we must hold them accountable for all of these repeated lawless actions, and that we must insist that lawmakers assert their constitutional war powers and force the president to remove armed forces from and hostilities from Venezuela that he has clearly started. So, you know, I know that Americans wish to live in the land of the free and not the reckless and the dangerous. And so I'm ready to respond to the call that Saqib and Lone have put out for us. I am ready to go. I'm knocking on doors for a race, and I make a commitment to ensure that every single one of my canvassers and volunteers, that I am telling people on the doors that this moment we should be paying attention to this and taking action. I make that commitment. I hope you make that commitment as well. Thank you, Lone. Thank you, Saqib. Thank you, movement family, for organizing so quickly and responding as we must.
And thank you, Ana Lilia. We appreciate you, and we are so grateful too for the reminders that there are multiple pathways to take on the crises that we're seeing right now, and we have to utilize all of them. We should not leave any power on the table. So next, I'm gonna invite Brittany to join us, who's the director at About Face Vets Against the War, who's gonna talk a little bit more about all of the ways that we can be confronting this kind of corporate power.
Good evening, movement family. It's good to be with you. Like Lone said, my name is Brittany Ramos de Barros. I'm a proud member of About Face and currently the organizing director. I am so glad to be with you all tonight, to be getting into these critical nuances, to be refusing to approach these issues as if they're separate, siloed issues. As a veteran, some of you have heard my story. I joined the military in a time where I was being told that I was going to go fight for democracy of another people, that I was going to fight for freedom for them, or that the operations that we were doing were going to help make Americans safer. And it was devastating to find myself helping to occupy someone else's country, and for it to take that for me to realize that I had been lied to and manipulated, that I signed up willing to serve and sacrifice and hungry to be of service to my people and to people in general, and that disingenuous politicians use that willingness to serve for their own profit and in service of corporate executives who made just insane amounts of money off of what turned into decades of war. And in this moment, it's disgusting to see those same politicians in some case try to sell us the exact same bullshit. And that's what it is. We're not buying these lies. We're not buying it. And so today, we're in a moment where we have an opportunity to carry forward the lessons that we've learned from the last decades of anti-war organizing. And a couple of those lessons are, one, that we cannot allow these issues to be separated. We know that the so-called war on terror was leveraged as an excuse to terrorize and attack communities right here in the United States as well. We know that the money, the millions and billions of dollars that were spent wreaking devastation and destruction, harming, injuring, killing thousands and thousands of people abroad is money that also left our people without healthcare, without the ability to afford housing, without the most basic things that they need to live a dignified life. And so in this moment, we're at this crisis crossroads where many people are going to be tempted to say, war? Are we protesting war this weekend? Or are we protesting ICE this weekend? They're the same system. It's the same agenda, like so many people have said, and that's not new, right? We know that the system that wants to legitimize state violence by claiming people that they deserved what they got, right? That they deserved it because of some action that they took, is just trying to find an excuse to legitimize the same kind of state violence that then is being used to claim that no one was hurt in our bombing attacks, despite the fact that dozens of Venezuelans were killed, even more lost their housing. And that's before we even talk about sovereignty and bigger principled questions like that. And so we're in this moment where we have the opportunity to stand in the breach and say that we refuse to allow these issues to be separated because we know that they're connected. And we are going to say no ICE, no war this weekend. We want ICE out of our communities and we want no occupations anywhere. At the point that the Minnesota mayor in Minneapolis is saying, get the F out, and ICE is still there, that's an occupying force, right? How is that any different, really, than an occupying forces that we're sending around the world in other places? And so as a veteran, I can't unsee these connections, right? And I'm asking all of us to hold that and to refuse to kind of fall into this siloing and separation that essentially is weaponized to try to keep us divided and keep us separated. At the end of the day, like so many people have said, we're here to fight together for a future where we're investing in life and care, not death and destruction and violence, whether that's here or abroad. And so today, we kicked off one of our first mass actions that I think were called for outside of the immediate protest, which was a gas strike. We said, if this is going to be an occupation for billionaires, we're not going to fund it. We're not doing that. And that's a lesson learned. In the last 20 years of war, we did so many different angles of advocacy. And this time we're clear. We have to advocate in every arena that we possibly can. And one of those is with our wallets. If you refuse to buy gas today or you didn't buy gas today, put it in the chat. I want to see who participated. We said, we're not buying gas. We said, cut the fuel for this occupation. We're striking the pump. And that was a wildcat style consumer strike we called for, which means It's just the beginning. Look at that. Look at all those people who participated. We know that thousands and thousands of people participated just from the social media traction that we got. And this was just a quick initial first step. And so the next step, we're going to keep building on this. We're going to keep building momentum. We're going to keep getting this until it breaks through the mainstream. It's a simple, easy thing we can do alongside our protesting of Chevron and Citgo specifically, is to just invite people to wield their wallets, to make our leverage seen and register our resistance. So you all are hearing it first. This is not out there in the public yet, but our next strike day, mark your calendars, our next strike day is going to be January 19th. That's going to be our next day. We all say we're not buying gas. Okay. So you can start spreading the word on that if you'd like. We will get graphics and next things up. And if you didn't hear about it yet and you're just hearing about this, don't worry, because you can join us for the next one. And that's the whole point. The other thing I want to highlight is that we planned the first gas strike today because we knew that the Senate War Powers Resolution was getting introduced. And guess what? For the first time in years, a War Powers Resolution restricting the president's use of military force got passed in the Senate. The Senate passed the War Powers Resolution restricting militarized force in Venezuela. And so now we have to keep up these protests to make sure that Congress in the House continues to feel the pressure. And that's an example of how we can take all of these tactics and wield our leverage to impose a cost on those who are working against the will of the people, and to make sure that our voices are heard and that our government starts to actually do what we want and serve the needs of our communities. Thank you so much for being here, being a part of this. I expect to be in the streets with y'all for weeks to come, because our communities are in crisis, and we have no choice that as the horrors persist, so must we. And we will not allow fatigue or demoralization or cynicism or any of those things to feed what our enemies hope is that we'll just get too tired or we'll get too overwhelmed. No, everything that happens from a place of love deepens my determination. And I hope that you're able to tap into that love of our people that fuels your determination to keep fighting in this moment too.
Thank you so much, Brittany. So if you're feeling fired up after Brittany just spoke here, just drop ready to go in the chat. You're fired up and you're ready to go. Just drop that in the chat. If you're ready to go, let's do it, y'all. All right. And as you're doing that, 90% of us on this call said we are either hosting an action or we are joining one this weekend. So that's pretty good. Let's keep the energy up. You join this call tonight. Go ahead and recruit 3 more friends tonight to join you. See if you can stand up an action on Saturday. See if you can stand up 2 actions on Saturday. Make a route, make a map. Maybe there's multiple Chevron and Citgo locations in your city, but we're ready to go. And to that point that Brittany made so beautifully about the connections, we know that it's from Venezuela to Minneapolis, but it's also from Gaza and Palestine to Venezuela to Minneapolis to DC. This question of US militarism and the profiteering that corporations are able to do while literally tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people have been under genocide for more than 2 years is something that we also want to continue to keep at the center of these conversations and the center of our growing movement. So I'm going to pass it now to Danny, who is a member of the Boycott Chevron Steering Committee and the U.S. Campaign for Palestinian Rights, to talk more about why we're going after Chevron and the lessons that the Palestine movement have taught us about taking on corporations.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. My name is Danny Marzuka. I use they, them pronouns. I am U.S. Campaign for Palestinian Rights Digital Organizing Manager, and I am Palestinian, and I am pissed off to see this evil empire continue to expand into Venezuela and beyond. There are so many communities that are affected by US capitalism and imperialism, and there really is no ceiling to the brutality that is possible, that can come home and also expand throughout the world in a system like capitalism that like necessitates infinite growth on an earth with finite resources. So no one is going to stop Chevron but us, the people. And it's really heartening to see so many people in this room with so much energy and so much energy for Palestine in the chat. To give you a little bit of history, the Palestinian-led boycott, divestment, sanctions movement launched the Boycott Chevron campaign in 2022. And, we have been going, slowly but surely, and it wasn't until last year that Chevron even acknowledged the campaign, and that was because the United Methodist Church endorsed the boycott. And so I invite everyone here, to also think about your communities that you can bring in to endorse this boycott, because we don't know the impact it will have. And while our two-pronged approach here is to popularize the boycott, which everyone here is doing that, and we can commit to talking to one person every week to get them to boycott Chevron, and that will make an impact. And also what we're seeing is corporate pressure strategies really being very effective. So I want to uplift, the Avelo campaign that got Avelo Airlines to drop the DHS deportation flight contracts. And this is just a really wonderful example of pressuring a movable secondary target to intervene on a deeply complicit primary target like ICE, which, by the way, is also trained by the Israeli occupation forces. Palestine has been a laboratory for the war industry for so long, and stands in solidarity with the people of Venezuela and the people here in the US who are resisting. And one way that you can do that in a way that really meets our enemy where they're at is tarnish the brand. So right now, Chevron, they sponsor events in communities to give local communities warm, fuzzy feelings about the brand. But what we really should be thinking about is the human cost. For example, for me, when I see a Chevron station, I don't know if anyone else here saw this footage of a man early in the genocide being run over by a tank while he was alive. And I think about that man, and I wonder if, Chevron gas was in that tank that, that ended his life in such a brutal, horrific way. This is like a very, very human campaign to be getting involved in, and I hope that we can continue deepening the pressure from our bones to stop this industry from thinking that they can continue to push the line. It's already been said here that Chevron is the only US oil company in Venezuela, and what hasn't been said is that Trump actually convened the oil executives a full month before invading Venezuela and did not alert Congress. So you have to wonder, like, at what point is Chevron an imperial asset, and actually is it that our nation are assets to these corporate oligarchs? So that said, I want to also acknowledge that Chevron is the genocide industry. They are not just, they own the oil off the coast of Gaza that rightfully belongs to the Palestinian people. But they also, send hundreds of millions of dollars in tax revenue into the Israeli government. They supply nearly 50% of Israel's electricity grid, which in this moment is keeping settlers warm in stolen Palestinian homes while infants literally freeze to death in tents in Gaza that are flooded. And Chevron is deeply complicit, deeply complicit in so much harm and suffering, from Palestine to Venezuela to Ecuador. And that is coming home to roost here in the imperial core as well, because the oil that, if the US is successful in stealing from Venezuela, it would need to be refined in refineries in the Gulf Coast. And these are low income Black Indigenous communities that will continue to suffer from the fossil fuel pollution of that act. So I want to say that what you can do if you're a research nerd, you can escalate and get your people together and research to see if your local government is invested in Chevron. You can pressure your local officials to divest from Chevron. You can look at the map that has been referenced so often. It's such a good map. You can filter for like sponsored events and see if there is an event in your area. If there is, there's likely already a group that is organizing to demand that this event drop Chevron as a sponsor, which has been successful. The Denver Colfax LGBT Center dropped Chevron as a sponsor for one of their events in the last year, and there's a lot of momentum here. So you can, there's going to be links in the chat, but we just made this flyer that you can pass out at protests to protest the invasion. There are stickers you can print out. There are grassroots artists that are making incredible zines that just really paint a picture of how Chevron is draining the life force out of humanity and the earth. And I thank you all for all your solidarity, and we can win and we will win. We have no choice because we can't live on this earth the way that it's going. So we really have, in the words of the late Assata Shakur, we really have nothing to lose but our chains. So with that, I'll hand it back. Thank you all. Free Palestine.
Thank you so much, Danny. Free Palestine. And again, folks can find the links to the Boycott Chevron campaign in the chat. You can also find it in the toolkit for the actions this weekend. So remember, as you're out there having conversations with your neighbors and community members, these are all of the connections to be drawing on and to incorporate your own stories. We have to take on this fight because we are here in the center of U.S. empire. It is our duty, it's our responsibility, and it's also because we desire and want a different kind of future for our community. So I'm really grateful now to be able to introduce Luna, who's with Rich City Raise, who's actually going to talk about an action that they are planning for this weekend.
Thank you so much for the introduction. Hello, friends. My name is Luna Angulo. I'm an organizer with Rich City Raise and a steering committee member of the Richmond Progressive Alliance. I was born and raised in Richmond. I organize with Rich City Raise, and our organizing is based around empowering people to reclaim their right to live in relationship to the land and to the water, and use that relationship as a foundation for taking action directly against the corporations that are harming our people and our planet. This Saturday, we are mobilizing people to the gates of Chevron's biggest operation in California, the Richmond refinery. Gate 14, where we're mobilizing people to, stands off of Castro Street in Richmond and is the main entrance to this refinery, which is the oldest and most polluting refinery in the state of California. Here in Richmond, we have lived alongside Chevron's massive refinery for over a century. It is the largest industry in Richmond. It's over 1,300 acres. It's a third of the city's industrial land. And the web of harms and dependencies between Chevron and the people of Richmond is covered in blood and toxic particulate matter. Chevron is notorious for its pollution of our local politics. They have spent millions over the last decade to reach their blood-covered hands into City Hall and fund nonprofits that spread their propaganda. They spend millions trying to get their city council members elected, all while killing us slowly. They poison our waterways, they flare into our backyards, into our community gardens, and their petroleum pipelines run directly beneath our elementary schools. That is not hyperbole, you can look it up. They run fuel right below Perez Elementary School in one of Richmond's highest populations of Black and Brown residents. And Richmond is economically dependent on Chevron to keep the lights on because of Chevron's political manipulation in the city. We are looking to build a Richmond that is beyond Chevron, beyond fossil fuels. And they use the fact that over a quarter of the city's budget comes from Chevron's taxes to scare community members into believing that we need them to survive. And we know that that's not true. Richmond's Black and Brown communities have been sacrificed for over a century for the benefit of the rich and wealthy of this country. That is the goal of racial capitalism, to exploit our communities and our land to death. From Myanmar to Ecuador and to Palestine, Chevron is fueling global catastrophe for profit. Now, Chevron is poised to make an awful amount of profit off of war in Venezuela. That is why we're taking action directly to the gates of Chevron's refinery in Richmond, California. We refuse to sit by as Chevron continues to fuel the US war machine. They work hand in hand with the federal government to spread imperialism globally. And now communities all over the US are being terrorized by ICE agents. Trump and his corporate friends are violently targeting our immigrant neighbors at home, and their war abroad will cost so many more lives. While regular people are struggling to buy groceries, corporations will get richer as we pay the price. Chevron will continue to pollute and poison Richmond and surrounding communities, and the oil giant will continue to profit from US empire abroad and environmental racism here at home. We stand united in demanding an end to the Venezuelan occupation and a removal of ICE agents from our communities. We know that every dollar that is spent in war overseas or at home is a dollar that we paid for with our taxes. Are dollars that could and should go to helping communities thrive. We could have better jobs, better schools, access to healthcare, and get our basic needs met, but not while our government works for billionaires and not for us. That is why we're asking people to join us, to stand strong and speak up. This Saturday, we're taking the fight directly to Chevron's doorsteps. Meet us at 2 p.m. at 100 Chevron Way, right off of the Castro Street freeway exit. You can set your map to the Chevron Technology Center. It takes you to the same place. We ask that you stand with Richmond, with all of our communities, and join us this Tuesday, or at 2 on Saturday. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Luna. So if you're in Richmond, California this Saturday, be sure to join folks there and take action. And you probably, a lot of folks have signed up. The map, I think, has doubled in locations just during the course of this call. And some of you are probably like, okay, I've signed up, but now what am I actually doing? Who am I doing it with? What do I need to print? What location should I be at? And so I'm really glad to now introduce Christina with the Oil and Gas Action Network to talk about support that will be available for you between now and Saturday.
Hey everyone, my name is Christina and I organize with Oil and Gas Action Network. And I just want to highlight that we're going to be having office hours tomorrow afternoon/evening. So that's going to be 3:30 to 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, which is 6:30 to 8:30 Eastern, right? And I hope someone can drop the link to the Zoom registration in the chat. This is a really good opportunity to come and bring any questions that you have about organizing an action. If you're not sure where you might do an action, you're not sure what to bring, if you have some weird creative ideas and you just want to talk through it with someone, if you want to talk through how to get people to your action, any questions, I'll be there. Jeff Ordauer will be there and we'll be available to talk. So you can drop in anytime during those 2 hours. That's going to be 3:30 to 5:30 Pacific, 6:30 to 8:30 Eastern. So drop in anytime. Looking forward to seeing some of you there tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Christina. So again, those office hours are happening tomorrow, 3:30 to 5:30 Pacific time. Click on that link, register so that you can come and ask your questions and workshop through your action for Saturday. We are, I know, a few minutes over, but please stay with us here till the very end. I'm introducing next Benjamin with Showing Up for Racial Justice, who's also going to be sharing about what Surge's plans are on Saturday, so that you can start getting creative and thinking about your own cities.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ben. I really want to thank you for your time. I know we are over. Like just said, I do appreciate it. This is very important. I have never done this before too, so I appreciate your patience with me. As I said, my name's Ben. I daylight as a software architect. I'm the dad of a wonderful 4-year-old, and I have a partner whom I cherish very much. I live in Bristol, a small mountain town in a very conservative red region of New York, and I organize in the Greater Finger Lakes region. I've started 2 orgs, the Finger Lakes People's Union and Protest Art, to handle both local and national actions. On Wednesday, Austin from Surge called me as a Surge national member. He probably just wanted to check up and ask about supporting this action. However, I was grappling with a few things at the time and ended up having to vent to him before we could discuss the task at hand. Like many of you, I had just learned about the execution of Renee Good by ICE agents in Minneapolis. I watched the video of her just trying to leave while being rushed by armed, masked murderers. She wasn't involved, was just trying to stay safe. They shot her at point-blank range, and for no reason. Just the day before, my partner and 4-year-old son were with me at a demonstration. We were outside protesting, or outside Claudia Tenney's office, protesting her complicity with fascism. It was a great showing. We had a lot of support. I had no idea how much danger I put my family in. I still cannot believe how scary it is knowing that they could have been executed as well. This is a relatively new thought for me. My immigrant and minority friends and family have had this worry every day and have had it for centuries. It is my duty to stand alongside them because neither of us will benefit from billionaires profiteering off of war crimes and Gestapo-style tactics in our streets. After venting, Austin was hesitant to ask, but I pushed him to. He wanted to know if I was angry about Trump's war crimes and if I would support a protest against Chevron and Citgo, who will directly profit from these actions. I immediately said yes. As scared as I am, I know that I have to keep fighting back. I will take more measures to keep my family safe, but I will not back down. I need to show that there is a better way to do things and that there is a direct way to take action. It's important for me, but also for my family to see this and to know that a better future is on the horizon. It only exists if we stand and fight back. If you're angry, sad, or amped to make the change, then this is your call. Feeling uncertain is okay too. Being scared, upset, or angry is also okay. It's what we choose to do with these emotions and the resulting energy that matters. You can channel this energy into good and make a difference. Join me on Saturday from 2 to 4 at the Rochester Citgo on North Clinton Avenue in New York, and show our communities that we do not have to support those who profit from war crimes. If you can't make it out for whatever reason this weekend, Surge is also hosting an action hour online next Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, where we will be taking action to end the occupation of Venezuela. Surge organizes white allies like me to show up, but anyone is welcome on this call. We'll be dropping the registration link in the chat as well as other registration and relevant links. Again, I really want to thank you all for your time and patience and your understanding and your commitment. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ben, and I hope that you see all of the love in the chat for you, for modeling what it means to love our people and to act courageously, even when we are scared. And that may happen a lot over this next period of time. There is no telling what is exactly on the agenda of these corporations and billionaires. And we have seen over the past few weeks and over this past year that we're facing a level of escalation, and it's deeply human, deeply, deeply human to be afraid. But we make each other more courageous. And Ben, I think you just made the whole call more courageous as well. So I want to say thank you on behalf of all of us. And we are wrapping up here. And I want to say thank you to all of you for continuing to show up, even in really, really hard times, for making meaning together, and most importantly, for taking action. We are going to pause the chat for a second so that we can reshare those links to the toolkit, to the map, so that you have an opportunity to save those. Again, the invitation is this Saturday, January 10th. Meet up with your friends, meet up with your neighbors, find these Chevron and Citgo locations, go out and organize and have these one-on-ones, and connect with people and change the hearts and minds of millions, which is our political task right now, who we are sure deep in their bodies are reading the landscape and can see that the way things are not how they have to be. But our victory, our winning, as so many folks have spoken to beautifully tonight, it's not automatic. We do have to fight for it, and we'll get there much sooner by doing it together. So thank you again. No ICE, no war, no occupations of any kind, whether they be in Minneapolis, in Venezuela, or Palestine. We can move these trillions of dollars from warfare and militarized violence and the kidnapping of our neighbors to housing for all, healthcare for all, good jobs, clean water, clean air. We can make it happen. And thank you to those who, this might be your first action, this might be your 100th action. There is nothing that is too big or too small right now. So thank you again for everything that you are doing. Take care, and we'll see you in the streets.
All right, guys, that is our first organizing meeting. Now, here's the thing. I want to do a quick check-in with what is happening in Minneapolis, and I want to just take a quick look at the live streams. But the people at Indivisible did exactly what I wanted them to do, because the people at Indivisible had an emergency organizing call earlier, but it was at the same time as that May Day Strong call where they were talking about doing a protest about gas this weekend. So that's another thing that they're going to be doing then. And that was probably in response to the Venezuela stuff. But the people at Indivisible, if I can find it. The people at Indivisible were having an organizing call at the same time, but I suspected that Indivisible was probably going to stream that to their YouTube channel, because it's just like they do this when they can't fit all the people on the Zoom call. They stream it to their YouTube channel, and there were over 10,000 people watching this call live. And so what I want to do is I want to do a quick check-in in Minneapolis. And then, because Indivisible was nice enough to stream their anti-ICE live organizing call an hour ago, we can now go back and watch the replay. So we can get both the organizing calls in. So we've got like a triple feature for Spy Stream today. We did the Indivisible call earlier. I think this call is going to be really, really interesting to see specifically what they're saying about ICE. Now, I'm shocked that the teachers union was not on the last call, by the way. They're always on those calls, so I don't know what's going on there. But it is good information to know that the left is organizing around protesting Chevron. They are still keeping their eye on the ball in regards to Venezuela. And so now we have all that, and the veteran group being on that last call, by the way, the veteran group, that's a big deal. That is a group made up of military veterans. There are socialist events all the time. That guy crying was pretty entertaining. One in the chat if you were entertained by the guy crying. We're definitely going to clip that. We're going to embarrass the hell out of that guy. He cried on the internet. That guy, that soy boy motherfucker cried on the internet. Like, are you serious? But what I want to do is we are going to watch this Indivisible call, but I want to just do a quick check-in on some of the social media feeds and live feeds that are going on at the protest. Let's see. I need to see who's live. I don't know that Cam is live right now. Cam is not live right now. This is Status Quo News, obviously. We'll probably go to them first. I just want to make sure this is the most recent live stream. So let's go to these guys first in Status Quo News, and then we'll check in on a couple other live streams. I just want to see like what's happening on the ground.
Nazi World War II. It did that. And so this right here, that hits me right here. My own family history has this exact same thing that happened.
You see it as an extension as the same fascist project? It seems like you were just about to say that.
It's Stapo bullshit, and I know what that looks like because my family has seen it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sorry that you had to see it in your own community.
What's your name?
My name's JT.
Nice
JT
to meet you,
Siskowski. Nice to
Can
meet
I
you.
see your badge real quick?
Yeah,
Of course, man. Go for it. Cool. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for your time.
Do you like that interview?
Yeah, you were great.
We will
You were
be
great.
moving into the organizing
All right.
call in a second here,
We're
guys.
gonna draw
but we're
things to a
just chilling
close
right
here
now.
because hands are getting cold.
They're ending
We're
it.
waterlogged from the rain falling down in here. Been live now for not even really sure what time it is,
no,
but
they're ending the
for a
thing.
while that we've been following this protest. You at home probably have a better sense of it. You can look at the playhead on YouTube or whatever platform you're watching this on and see how
Well, we'll
long
have
we've
to
been
watch
live
someone
now.
else then.
But spending this amount of time out in the elements, lifting up the voices of the people in these communities is important. It's what we
We'll have to
believe
watch
in
Mercado
here
Media.
at
He's
Status
live.
Quo. We make it a point to be here in the streets with
Where
the
is he?
masses of people and lifting up their voice. In far, far too many instances, what the news is doing is lifting up the voices of those already in power. But what about the people who are disempowered? The vast.
All right, we're going to because he's live. We'll watch this for a couple seconds just to see what's happening. Is anyone else live right now? Are there any other live feeds that we should be taking a look at? Let me know if you know of something.
Charlie, it's a little after 8 p.m. It's freezing, it's raining, but the people are still out here in solidarity where the woman was shot by federal agents, point blank range, bloody fucking murder. But the community is out here. As you see, they built an encampment where they're sharing food, where they're handing out free coffee while they're out here chanting. The community is still together despite the freezing rain. People are standing up. Minnesota says, get the fuck
Yeah,
out
this could be another Chaz. I'm gonna be psyched if it's another Chaz. I really regret not going to Chaz the first time.
stand up against those VHS agents and raise fucking hell. The American people are tired of this shit, Charlie. Everywhere I've gone on this road trip, on this First Amendment road trip, I've seen the same thing. The people are rising up. The people are coming together. Stand strong, Americans. All power to the people.
It sounds like he's like someone's talking there, but I can't exactly tell where they are. Like, it seems like he's just standing around right now. Okay. So because he is literally just standing around, and so we've got the shot from Mercado Media right up here. So we're going to continue to monitor that. We're going to continue to monitor what's going on the ground in Minnesota. Portland Andy is not streaming anymore, so if anyone has a stream from Portland that we can watch, I bet Ocean Plot's going to be live at some point. I think I saw him live earlier. I will find a stream from Portland so we can kind of monitor the situation there. There should be something going on in Portland right now. I'm pretty sure they were going to have a rally anyway. Like, they were already planning a rally or something in Portland at ICE before there was the shooting in Portland today. So we definitely want to keep an eye on, I'll update the ticker. I think we definitely want to keep an eye on, what's going on in Portland, because I think that definitely could pop off tonight, certainly this weekend. But we will find another stream from Portland. But from what I want to do right now, guys, is I want to watch the Indivisible organizing call from earlier. Again, this is an organizing call that Indivisible, which is one of the largest progressive groups in the country, these are the people who organized the No Kings protest. These people are not radical revolutionary socialists, but They organize massive, massive, massive events that socialists do kind of like latch onto and participate in order to try to recruit and radicalize more people to the far left. And of course, we are going to see mass action on Saturday. There are going to be mass protests on Saturday. For people who don't know, they were already planned before the ICE stuff. They were planned in response to the Venezuela stuff. And now they're adding the ICE stuff on top of it. And this was Indivisible's emergency call that happened an hour and 15 minutes ago, and they live streamed it to their YouTube channel. And so we're going to hear what they had to say. And then we've got I know the guys, do I need to take the ticker off the screen in order to get you to focus on what I'm saying? Is that what we need to do? People feel more of a need to correct me on the fucking ticker that I was going to update rather than listening to what I'm saying because you're autistic as fuck. And you cannot control your fucking autism for more than 2 fucking seconds. Look, the ticker is off the screen. Is everyone happy? 1 in the chat if you're happy that the ticker is off the screen because I needed to update it. 2 in the chat if you didn't care about the ticker in the fucking first place. Let's get into this organizing call. And let's see what happened. And we can, and the good part about this too is we get to fast forward and pause and stuff and go back, so we don't have to watch it live. So I can talk. Oh, yo, the Don King lady's here, guys. The Don King lady's here. This is great.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to tonight's rapid response call. I am your host for the evening, Ashley Woodard Henderson, and I want to welcome you and thank you for making time during such a chaotic season to be here. We're going to get started soon. Y'all know how we do. Introduce yourselves in the chat, say hello. Feel free to drop your name, where you're tuning in from. If you want to rep an organization, feel free to do that.
Don King.
Get some water. Tell your friends and family that we're here and that they should join us. Settle in. We're going to get started very shortly. As we get settled in, I want to start by just acknowledging that we're all coming from many different places tonight. Some of you are here because you're pissed off.
She does.
To put it quite frankly.
Thank you.
And maybe even quite mildly. Some of you might be here tonight because you're scared and you're looking for some direction. Some of you are here because you're energized and you want to plug that energy into some meaningful actions. And some of you are here because you're mourning evil having happened and impacting our community, our neighbors.
Morning, guys.
However, you're arriving hopeful, skeptical, optimistic, or pessimistic, we welcome you right where you're at. There's room enough in this sacred virtual space that we're creating together for all of it. Know that by the end of this call, we will absolutely have heard from leaders that you can trust about concrete and meaningful actions you can start taking even tonight. I'm glad that you're here. Some of you may have also seen, as I did just within the last hour, incoming reports that CBP has shot 2 people in Portland. And while we're grateful to be hearing reports that these people are alive, this news, this continued evil only adds to the importance of why we're here. This is a nonstop time. As much as I wish I could give you a break, what is true is that the corporations and the administration that is negatively impacting our communities is not taking one. And we're here tonight to hold each other in processing what has happened and hold each other accountable to taking action as we come together to protect our communities. But it's not all bad news, y'all, and that feels really critically important to say tonight as well. Action is happening. Just the work that you all have done since yesterday alone is blowing my mind, let alone everything that you've done in the last few months and the last few years before that. And with all of that in mind, I just want to shout out a couple of the wins that have come to my attention in the last 24 hours. I know that many of you took it very seriously, calling your senators when Trump escalated in Venezuela, and you demanded the war powers resolution. Well, I hear that's advancing in the Senate. Some of you participated in the cancel Spotify boycott, and I know there's some 50-51 folks on the team on the call tonight. Shout out to you, because it sounds like that contract
was also speaking at the thing in
expired and was
Minnesota.
not renewed. I want to shout out folks who have been boycotting and protesting at Avelo Airlines. It sounds like y'all are making some wins, and there's so much more that I don't even know about. These wins matter, y'all, especially in times like this where the things that are impacting our communities feel so overwhelming. Because it's evidence that the folks that are doing work, the folks like you, have done meaningful work and it is impactful. So I want to encourage you to keep it up. Now, the bad news is that just because we've had these wins doesn't mean that the work is over. I just told you that the corporations and the administration are not giving us a break here. So part of the reason that you're on this call is because the evil isn't just happening to one community. We know and are sending a lot of love to the folks that are grieving and standing up for what is righteous in Minneapolis. We know that y'all are here on this call. We also know that similar things have happened in Chicago and LA and so many other places. We know that, frankly, ICE and cops and CBP and law enforcement of all stripes have been killing people, harming our communities, and doing illegal shit for years.
They're protesting tomorrow
So,
at the hotel where they
even
think
if it wasn't illegal,
Greg
immoral shit
Vivino is
for
staying
years.
at.
Let's keep it real.
Protest
right?
tomorrow,
So
7
as
to 9
we
in
mourn
Minneapolis.
the
They just
loss
posted
of
about it on the
Renee
internet
Nicole
at a
Goode,
Hilton
and
hotel.
as we also know, she was not the first person killed by ICE or law enforcement. We remember Silverio Villegas Gonzalez. We remember Keith Porter and the many people killed while in detention. We think about the students and teachers who weren't safe to go to school in Minneapolis today. All of those educators, those families, those community members, those workers across the country who have been harmed while going about their daily lives, all making our lives better. But y'all, the good news is we're not going to stand idly by while this violence happens. As we speak, our friends at Mayday Strong are holding a different mass call on the imperative to saying no to war and no to ICE.
It's the one we just
If you're
watched.
watching this recording later because you went to that tonight or because you were in the streets at one of the marches, vigils, or actions tonight, we thank you for your work.
These people
Our
work
partners
together.
at 5051 are planning safety and de-escalation trainings that you can go to tomorrow, even as they step up their work on the ground in Minneapolis and elsewhere. Shout out to you. Local rapid response networks across the country are taking on new volunteers and upping their courage and solidarity, even in a moment when fear might be rising as well. And tonight, we're going to carry that forward by hearing from folks on the ground, organizers, immigrant rights activists, and national grassroots leaders about what happened and what's coming next. So yeah, we're going to talk about what happened. We're going to give some analysis, but we're also going to get really deep into the concrete actions that you can take that are multi-tactical that you can step into starting tonight. Make no mistake. The federal government is going to try to cover this up. They are actively trying to cover this up. And state and local officials should be seeking every possible angle to ensure that justice is done. It's incredibly crucial that we win the narrative over defining this as an act of horrendous political violence. We make that backfire. We ensure people understand it's a bigger story about an illegitimate, out of control, secret police force that's inflicting terror and chaos on our neighbors on a daily basis, and ensuring that this does not chill or deter people from exercising their constitutional rights. That is our mission, my friends. So I've spoken long enough. Let's get to it. We have an incredible slate of speakers tonight, and I am honored to bring up our first. Let's show some love to an incredible special guest, Senator Tina Smith. Senator, I'll toss it to you.
Yeah, I'll do
thank
the
you
DJ
so
guy
much,
later.
Ash. I am so grateful
Yo,
to be with all of you
Senator.
tonight, and I want to particularly thank Indivisible and ACLU and all of the partners. And I know that there are folks from Minnesota on this call tonight. I think folks from Isaiah and Unidos and many, many grassroots groups that have so much power. And mostly, I want to thank all of you who are on this call.
Hang on,
partners.
guys. I'm just gonna clip this. I'm gonna preemptively clip this because I have a feeling I'm just gonna put this out on social media. So let me just clip this real quick, and that way we can just get it all done, and we can have it at the same time. No, she's a senator from Minnesota. MN is Minnesota.
My friends. So I've spoken long enough. Let's get to it. We have an incredible slate of speakers tonight, and I am honored to bring up our first. Let's show some love to an incredible special guest, Senator Tina Smith. Senator, I'll toss it to you.
Oh, thank you so much, Ash. I am so grateful to be with all of you tonight, and I want to particularly thank Indivisible and ACLU and all of the partners. And I know that there are folks from Minnesota on this call tonight. I think folks from Isaiah and Unidos and many, many grassroots groups that have so much power. And mostly I want to thank all of you who are on this call. I mean, your patriotism and your love of justice is the power that is going to drive us forward in the ways, all the ways that we need to move. And so I'm just so glad to be with you in this virtual space. So I'm going to just speak a bit from my heart, because this is very personal to me. Renee Nicole Good was shot and killed by ICE agents in a neighborhood that is only a few miles from where I sit right now in my home in Minneapolis. This is a neighborhood that I know well. Everybody should be safe no matter where they live. And this neighborhood is the kind of neighborhood that anybody would see and say, oh, it's peaceful. It's got porches on the front of their houses. People are going to be safe in this neighborhood. And yet this woman, who was only trying to take care of her neighbors, was shot and killed by federal agents. Now, thankfully, we had eyewitnesses, people who lived in the neighborhood, people who can provide eyewitness accounts and who took video, so we know what really happened. Because of that courageousness, in the midst of shots ringing out across this neighborhood, people were there and they kept at it and they got the information. And because of that, we know that a physician in the neighborhood attempted to get to Renee to see if she could be saved, and he was pushed away by these ICE agents. We know that ambulances came immediately to the scene to see if they could get her to the hospital, and they had to literally walk a block to get to her. And we know that only hours after this happened, Donald Trump, Kristi Noem, and Kristi Noem in particular, in her big cowboy hat, sat up there and tried to tell us a completely different story about what really happened here. This was corrupt. It was dishonest. It was lies. And to think that these people, they don't even know the name of the woman who died, and they are already branding her as a domestic terrorist. Now, I will tell you, I talked with my dear friend and colleague, Alex Padilla, just yesterday. And of course, we saw these federal agents throw a United States senator to the ground and handcuff him because he was someplace that they thought he shouldn't be. We have seen them shoot and kill an innocent woman and call her a domestic terrorist. Nobody is safe because of this behavior. Now, I want to just share a bit about what's happening right now in Minneapolis as motivation for the work that we have to do. Because only hours after this shooting occurred, ICE was outside of a public school in Minneapolis, breaking windows and harassing and terrifying students and teachers as they emerged from Roosevelt High School. I saw video today of ICE agents at the local Target store hauling people away who claimed that they had a US passport if they could just be given an opportunity to show it. And I heard stories today about Minnesotans who were doing food trains for the teachers in their schools because the teachers were afraid, they were terrified to go to the grocery store. My own son drove the daycare provider for his children home because she was afraid to drive by herself. And of course, we've had this horrible shooting in Portland. We're still trying to understand what happened. Now, we're here because we know that we have a lot of strength, even in this terrifying moment, and there's so much fear and there's so much anger and there's so much grief. We know that we have so much strength. And I am heartened by knowing that most Americans see what's happening here and they categorically reject it. They do not want to see federal agents ripping parents away from their children and kidnapping people in neighborhoods. That is the source of our power. We are not alone in this fight. And we know that Americans are rejecting this violence and chaos and fear, and they want to see something better. And that is where we all come in. Because that's the source of our power in this moment, where it feels like the big institutions are all controlled by people who are completely antithetical to what we believe about this country. So the most important thing, as you think about what you can do, I would say first, do not fall into the trap that that Trump is laying for us, to believe that the only path forward is violence and chaos and fear, because that is completely wrong. Our power is in our unity. It is in the peace that we bring to this discussion. It is in our determination and in our resilience and in our never give upness. And that is what is called for right now. I am so confident that we can be victorious, and that with the unity that we bring and all of the different ways, you can't all do everything all by yourself. Nobody can, but individually, there are things that each one of us can do that fit with who we are, and the steps that we can take in our own lives, and the things that we can do collectively as community that will give us the power to overcome this evil. And that is why I'm so grateful to be with you all tonight. And I'm so grateful for the work that you have done and that you will do. And I am proud to be your ally and your supporter and your friend in this fight. So thank you so very much.
Thank you, Senator Smith.
Thank
We're so
you,
grateful that you
Senator.
took time out of such a busy schedule
Thank
to be with us
you.
here tonight. We're
Thank you guys for
grateful.
letting me record that.
Y'all on the YouTube comments, I know you've seen in the
On
chat
the
that the Indivisible
YouTube.
team has dropped just a few things that you could do right now. You could support Renee's family by going to the GoFundMe link that's in the chat. You can also support some of the other organizations that are doing work on the ground. There's so many great grassroots orgs on the ground, but we've named a few that you can throw down with, support, amplify, give donations to. Please check that out in the chat. Next up, we're grateful to be joined by leaders from the movements on the ground in Minneapolis. I'm excited to welcome Emilia Avelos, who is the executive director of Unidos. Y'all have seen a link to the organization in the chat. We'll keep dropping that. Amelia, I'll drop it to you.
Thank you, and greetings from Minnesota. Thank you so much for joining us in solidarity through this very hard moments, and we know that we are not the only community facing hardship right now. My name is Emilia again. My pronouns are she, her, ella. I am an immigrant, and I'm proudly a product of community organizing from the Dreamer movement. I was an undocumented organizer for over a decade, and this is the way that immigration policy works. It's out of luck, I was able to obtain an immigration remedy, and now I'm a U.S. citizen. This is the first year in which I'm going to vote. And I want to tell you about the work that we've been doing in the state of Minnesota, and specific with the Red of Rapid Response that we now call Monarca. Monarca has been an evolved mechanism, a vehicle for regular people to get involved from the time of Trump 1.0. I sat down with a bunch of undocumented women parents like me who were figuring out what is the rapid response mechanism that will be accountable to us and that will work for us without having to address complicated saviorship complexes, but like in true solidarity and support with one another. And so with the principle that our protection is our power, whether you're losing healthcare or whether you're vulnerable to deportation, when the power of state is being weaponized against regular citizens and civilians, organizing with others continues to be our lifeline and the path to carve a high-functioning multiracial democracy. Monarca is a coalition of thousands of working families, unions, and base-building organizations and workplaces and places of workshops in which we embody our constitutional rights. First, our First Amendment rights, by being legal observers, by being participatory in witnessing the atrocities and shedding light to what's happening, the kidnappings in our community. But second, we are about to launch our Fourth Amendment program in which businesses, hospitals, schools are telling the public that they will embody and they will use their Fourth Amendment right to avoid search and seizure without a proper judicial warrant, which is what's happening across the country. To date, Monarca has trained over 22,000 regular Minnesotans. And you will see these Minnesotans in action all this week and until ICE leaves our communities. Here are some of the demands. If you want to follow that network, you can go to monarchaminnesota.org. But here are some of the demands that we are moving out to the public immediately. The first one, we want ICE out of Minnesota and out of every community. The second one, we want authorities to prosecute the shooter and to allow the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension to participate in the investigation. As of now, the federal government is trying to seize the investigation by themselves, to hold themselves accountable, and of course, drop the bar. We need an independent investigation, and we want our state agency, the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehensions, to be involved. And last but not least, very grateful to follow my beloved Senator Tina Smith. We need congressional action. We want Congress to freeze the funds being being sent to ICE. We want them to freeze the funds, no more money until they stop terrorizing our communities. We want them to hold them accountable for eroding people's rights, for the violence and the chaos that they're bringing to our communities. We also are deploying national actions. We have a national day of mourning that will be deployed soon, in which for us in the state of Minnesota, we are mourning the life lost or taken, again, in the state of Minnesota, another life taken of Renee Nicole Good. But also we cannot forgive the over 20 victims that have died in ICE custody only in 2025, and 5 alone from places like Nicaragua, Haiti, Eritrea, and Bulgaria and Mexico in the last month.
Let's not forget the immigrants,
5
guys.
people died in custody.
Let's not forget the immigrants.
Organizing continues to be our lifeline. We continue to be close and in solidarity with all of you. We're very grateful for the networks that are supporting our work, especially to Indivisible, 5051, and also our national network for immigrant rights and justice, FIRM. So thank you very much for the space. Thank you very much for the work that everyone is doing. This is the time to come out to the streets and organize. They're doing this to terrorize us, to inflict us pain and suffering. But remember, let's remember that despair is a choice, and despair cripples when we are isolated and not in community. Join a community, pick up a shift, take a role, and organize and build power everywhere you are. Thank you very much, Ash, for this time, and I'll pass it back to you.
No, thank you, Amelia. Thank you for your leadership, your clarity. I want y'all not to miss the golden nugget, not only of the demands and the organizations to support, but also the directive that organizing is our lifeline. What they are literally doing is criminalizing our solidarity with one another.
Oh, we got
and we're going to
Minneapolis
say absolutely
coverage.
not to that. So I want you to make sure to pay attention to the links that we're dropping in the chat. If it's going too fast, don't worry. We're going to send all of these links and the recording out to you in the follow-up email. So you don't have to be stressed. But if you're ready to get stuff done tonight, then you can click the links that are being dropped in the chat. Next up, please give a warm welcome to Julio Zelaya, Director of Advocacy of the ACLU of Minnesota.
ACLU of Minnesota.
Hi, colleagues, friends, neighbors. My name is Julio Zelaya. I'm with the ACLU of Minnesota. And I'm honestly, I'm still reflecting today. I'm still thinking about this. And so I come to you with the sort of affection, as I know that there's members from all over our country to give you an insight of what we're going through here. I shot and killed Renee Good in Minneapolis yesterday. I haven't been the first to tell you that, and I won't be the last, and that bears repeating.
Oh,
I
the
shot
media is offline.
and killed
Okay.
Renee Good in
Well, there
Minneapolis
you go.
yesterday. As a observer of First Amendment protections, and as someone who trains folks for almost a decade of Know Your Rights, yesterday was a nightmare that I'd hope it would never come true. When we arrived on the scene yesterday, the car engine was still smoking. The confusion was palpable. Neighbors recounted what had happened. And as ICE milled around the car, that just moments ago, Renee Good had just been driving, the confusion there had, well, it grew dark. And Out of that group of ICE agents, Border Patrol Chief Bavino came out and he beelined it to a crowd of protesters that had gathered. He stared at the crowd, almost proud of the carnage behind him. Intimidation is not just a tactic, it's been the whole point. After what I've seen, as it was giving me hope, is that I continue to see protesters, I continue to see visuals. We continue to really embrace the neighbors around
Only
us
literal
and helping
retards
one
agree with
another
you,
get through
Tiger.
this.
No, that's not true at all.
But this tragedy is but a proof in a fact that ICE is out of control and is endangering all our communities. Unfortunately, I know what is true is that this is neither the beginning nor the end of the ICE's reckless actions, right? And while this tragedy is on top of everybody's minds, and deservedly so, we have to remember that this horrific action by federal agents has occurred not just in Minnesota, but nationwide. Across Minnesota, kids are not going to go to get their education because schools have shut down. Parents are not sending their kids to school, considering the dangers that their kids might face. Businesses are closing their doors in anticipation to being targets. But I raise these stories not to take away from the horrific and the horrific actions that we're taking and the killing of Renee, but to highlight that this is an operation that's overwhelming, that's trying to overwhelm us. It is planned intimidation. It's planned. It is intimidation in our communities, and it's just an instance of what is happening around the country. Outside of Minnesota, I don't want us to forget the brutality that ICE took place in places like Chicago, where everyone was shot in the head with a pepper ball when he sprayed, or the 32 people who have died in ICE custody this year alone. Senior Trump administration officials for months have been encouraging federal agents to commit abuses and even then claim immunity. And this is something we're going to keep seeing. So again, I just want to be clear that ICE is endangering our communities and we must stop it. It is reckless escalations in our cities. And before anyone else gets hurt and killed, we must demand a series of actions. One, I'm going to join this with our other partners. We must keep state resources from federal agents and reject any local contracts from ICE. That's something that everyone here can do. Everyone here exists in a county, in a city. We will make sure that our local resources do not go towards ICE. We must demand that ICE end any operations in Minneapolis or any large scales. We want them out. We echo that. We must demand that Congress oppose any bill that adds ICE to its already massive budget. We have a petition on that. We'd love for your support on this. And lastly, we must stand with Minnesota to demand that transparency and independent investigation happens. This can lead in many ways, but right now we're hoping that the Attorney General also looks into this. This is going to be something that we need for justice for Renee. So while our neighbor was killed, our voices are loud, and especially together. And I simply ask that we remember to make our demands heard. If you would like to do so, also, we want to encourage you to please attend some of our rights trainings. For example, we're having one tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central. I want to thank you for this space. I want to thank you for this unity and solidarity. Thank you.
Brother Julio, we thank you for not regarding it robbery to be here with us tonight. And I want to make sure, folks, that you see in the comments, in the chat, the link to the Know Your Rights training that'll be tomorrow, 7 Central, 8 Eastern. If you want to know your right, I know some of y'all are like, we've already done the Know Your Rights training. We'll do it again. And if you've already done it and you don't want to go back, you can send it to 3 people that you think have not done it. The point is that we're only going to be as strong together as our least trained colleague. So we need to make sure that all
yeah,
of
you
our
have to
folks
sit
are
your
going
ass
to these
down
Know
and
Your
shut
Rights
up and
trainings
listen,
all of
guys.
the rest of
It's
them,
like I've been
so that we
telling
can use
you.
every tactic in our
That's what
tactical
the left
toolbox to
says
stop this
too.
evil from continuing to happen.
It's not
Thanks
just
again,
me who
Julio, for
says
that
that.
offering. Next up, please give a warm welcome to the House of Labor, being represented by our beloved Gwen Mills, the International Union President of Unite Here.
Oh,
Gwen,
wow,
I'll
a
pass it to you.
union. Who would have ever thought the unions would be involved?
Thank you so much, Ash. If you're not familiar, Unite Here, we are 300,000 hospitality workers across the US and Canada, hotel and casino housekeepers, food service workers in airports, stadiums, universities. Our members are majority women. We hail from over 90 countries, and we include many US-born workers of all races and all creeds. I appreciate this time tonight, and I'm here to tell you the story of what has been happening with our members over the last
My frame
month
is
who
frozen.
work
Did I
at
look
the
good at
Minneapolis
least?
airport. So our members work in airport concessions.
I'm
That's
trying to
the
get this
food
clip
vendors
made.
inside the terminal, and airport catering. That's preparing food that goes on planes. And people who do this work go through extensive background checks, and they have to be badged by the airport authority in order to pass through TSA security. They are all legal residents with work authorization. And what started happening in December was that workers who passed through the TSA line were then grabbed inside the concourse by ICE. And we found out about these incidents because employers called our local union asking what had happened to people. Why didn't they show up to work? And I just have to give a huge shout out to Krista Starek and our staff and leaders in Local 17 on the ground who have been pursuing this, working with the families and working with the full force of legal assistance that we can bring to bear. It's challenging work by many people who are afraid themselves every day and stretched already fighting for workers' rights in 100 other ways. So there are currently 7 people in detention, and none of these 7 are Somali. I'm not saying that because it'd be okay to pick up Somalis or anything, but it highlights just how quickly the illegitimate excuses that they're
Illegitimate
using are discarded.
excuses.
People are arbitrarily targeted. And we also have members who are going through the citizenship process, as so many current citizens and our parents and grandparents have before. Like, I remember my grandmother's citizenship ceremony. I remember my mother's citizenship ceremony. But it was a different time, and I'm a white person. I can't imagine what our members and their families experience when someone is snatched at the final step of doing everything they are supposed to do to work and become a citizen in this country. So one other development in the Twin Cities is the large number of hotel workers who are not reporting to work because they're terrified of the risks. Many are citizens, but that doesn't matter.
No, they're
anymore.
not. They're not citizens
Hotels
if they're
are struggling
scared.
to keep running. And I'm saying this because the consequences of this mass deportation agenda are profound for all of us. And I know people on this call are already there, but this is an organizing project, as our sister just said. And it's not just an immigrant rights and allies issue. It is a core economic issue that impacts all workers, US born and foreign born, and all the industries in which people work. Like abducting people who keep airports and hotels and restaurants and cafeterias running is going to make it hard for those economic centers to function. 1 in 5 US workers are not born in this country, and they work in so many industries. Maybe you think of hospitality or construction or farming or food production, but healthcare, home care, manufacturing, professional and technical services, retail. This country cannot run without immigrant workers. And I can speak for my union, but I know there are stories like this in every industry. Manufacturing lines getting shut down because workers are pulled out in raids, construction sites not working because there are no roofers. You can't do anything. In Las Vegas, the impact of international and domestic travel plummets because our government is saying to the world, don't come here. And that leads to layoffs. We call it the Trump slump. So just for all of the bluster about protecting American workers, this campaign of mass terror is making life harder and more expensive and more uncertain for everyone. So Renee Nicole Good could have been any one of us. And the reason it's so important we're all taking this action is because in fighting for our immigrant neighbors, we're fighting for all of our collective right to live without fear and with dignity, and for an economy where we can all thrive. So I want to shout out the Minnesota Labor Movement and the Minnesota AFL-CIO who
the
for a
unions,
long
the
time,
AFL-CIO.
specifically since the killing of George Floyd, have
The
worked
Minnesota
in a
Labor Movement and the
coalition to
AFL-CIO
stand up,
guys.
fight back, be unified, be peaceful, and be on the front lines of many of these fights.
You mean they're
raging
using
across
the unions
country.
to organize? I had
So
no idea.
this whole agenda is unpopular. The time's running out. They know it. That's why it's getting more brutal. So let's step up our organizing. look out for each other, and fight on with care and joy and fierce determination.
Fight on, comrades.
Thank you, Ash, and the whole crew.
Thank you, Gwen. We are sending you and all the Unite Here fam all of our love and solidarity. Y'all heard her tell it. This isn't about saving others, y'all. This is about the common good for literally every single one of us. None of us are free until all of us are free. As the great Fannie Lou Hamer said, is more true now than it's ever been. This moment is about our practice of solidarity. Let's be about it. Now, we've already given some calls to action. We've talked about trainings. We've talked about places that you can support either financially or through amplification. But you really didn't think we were going to come here without a significant call to action around us throwing down together in other ways, right? Like you knew that we were going to
What else are you
get
doing?
Ezra to come up repping the Indivisible fam and give us even more of a fired up speech about what we ought to be doing together, right? Well, if you came because you were hoping for that moment, I am so excited to give it to you. I know there's a bunch of Indivisible
Guys,
fam on the
Ezra's
call
about
tonight.
to throw down.
So I want
About to
y'all to
get
give
real,
a warm
y'all.
welcome to Ezra Levin, co-executive director and co-founder of Indivisible, to give us our next marching orders. Ezra, I'll toss it to you.
Hey, Ash, great to be here with you tonight and with all, gosh, these incredible leaders. It's a really tough time, but
Guys, the
there's
Jew is
nothing I
going to
like to
tell us
do
the truth
more
now.
during a tough
We
time
love
like
Jews,
this than talk
obviously.
about what the hell we do next.
Jews are the best.
And
We should
so I
listen
do
to
want
him.
to talk about the
Listen to
strategic
the Jew
logic
guys.
of mass action in this moment and what we hope that mass action looks like. I'm here on behalf, as you said, of Indivisible leaders all across the country. And what brings us together is a commitment to actually doing stuff together in the real world in defense of our democracy, our communities, and each other. Anybody who's paying attention right now knows that the Trump regime wants you to be alone and afraid. That's what they want. They want you to think that they are all powerful. They want us divided so that they can crush us. We're not giving them what they want. We need to mourn. We need to mourn the life of Renee Nicole Good, absolutely. But this moment, this calls for more than thoughts and prayers, y'all. It calls for courage.
Wow.
So I think we need to talk about what we do together
The left
to
does more than
demonstrate
thoughts
and
and
spread that
prayers.
courage. And we're going to do some big stuff together this weekend, y'all. This is not just Indivisible. I want to be very clear. We are coming together with
me right in the
partners,
feels.
ACLU and Move On, United We Dream, 5051, Voto Latino, Disappeared in America, many, many others, to call for a weekend of action that we are all collectively calling ICE Out for Good.
Big protest
ICE
in
Out
Dallas,
for
by the way.
Good.
Dallas.
These are nationwide protest vigils. These are events that are going to happen in every city, town, and community across the country where one of you listening right now raises their hand and says, well, I guess I'm going to do it with my community. That's how these are going to come together. We're going to honor the memory of Renee Good, but we're going to do more than that because we're not just showing up to honor her memory. We are going to show up and have demands for those who actually have power. It's not enough just to express our outrage. We have to demand that electeds act. That means ending the violent and lawless ICE and CBP raids that are terrorizing communities. It means actually holding Renee Good's murder accountable, not letting this regime just shield him from the consequences of his actions. And it means ensuring that our elected officials at the local, at the state, and at the federal level stand with Americans against the secret police force. Here is what I do not want to see. Let me tell you what I do not want to see. I do not want to see elected officials merely expressing outrage. That's our job. Our job is to express outrage. It's the elected's job to act, If your elected is simply pointing fingers without using their votes, their leverage, their power to stop Trump's secret police force from murdering Americans, they should find a different line of work. We are everyday Americans. It is not our job to write legislation or to draft regulations or to devise a legal strategy. That's why they get paid the big bucks. That's why they're elected officials. Do not let any Democratic member of Congress tell you they're powerless. Hell, Dems are going to vote on ICE funding later this month. We heard it from Amelia and Julia. They said it earlier. Stop giving ICE money to terrorize our communities and murder Americans. So then how? How do we get electeds to do their job? We get them to do their job when we do our job. And our job is to make clear that the public's not going to accept fascism or cowards or feckless leadership in this moment. Our job is to demand electeds do their job. That's how our representative democracy works. And we do our job by showing up together peacefully and forcefully. That's what ICE Out for Good events are going to look like. And they're going to look different depending on your community. Here's what we know. It's never been more important to get out in person and assert your right to protest and make visible your opposition to the secret police force and the terror it's spreading. That means public vigils and memorials. Could be roadside memorial, could be a gathering or a rally where you just name the harms and recognize the victims of ICE, or a march, memorial processions, car caravans, peaceful, silent marches, emphasizing collective mourning and moral witness while wearing all black, visual actions and installations, striking visual displays that make ICE violence impossible to ignore, faith-based witness for the faith community coming together, speaking out against the moral atrocity that we are seeing. Look, y'all, you're leading this. Get creative, figure out how to get attention, figure out how to get more people in and get these events on the map. Non-violent protest in mass numbers is the antidote to authoritarianism. And it is essential in this moment that we stand in opposition right now. We need to oppose this regime in mass, in community, to respond to these incidents, because we know this is not an isolated incident. We know that the billions of dollars are flowing into this secret police force, and what we're seeing in Minneapolis is coming to a town near you very soon. So do not wait. We're dropping links in the chat for a toolkit and a mobilized registration page. We're asking you to read the toolkit. Do it literally. You can click the link. Read the toolkit, reach out to your indivisible group or your 5051 group or your Move On friends, your neighbors, whoever your community is, reach out to them and say, hey, y'all, we're doing this. Register your local vigil, register your memorial protest in your own town, in your own community. Then recruit, y'all. Recruit. Make your event enormous, overwhelming, unignorable. Reach out to your networks and get as
9
many
million
people as you
people at their
can
next protest they
join,
want.
and then
9
make your
million.
signs, paint your banners, build your art installations, plan your marches. This Saturday, this Sunday, we make clear we're getting ICE out for good. Now, we're going to have a lot more protests in the future. There's going to be a No Kings 3. There's going to be a May Day. There's going to be good trouble of action. But this weekend, this is a weekend for action, y'all. Do not wait for the next No Kings. Do not wait for May or June or July. And God help me, do not wait for the midterm elections. Now is the time to act. We'll see you out in the streets this weekend.
If that don't get you fired up and ready to go, I don't know what will. Y'all show some love to Ezra one more time. I want to tell you what y'all just did, which proves to me that y'all were listening to Ezra and got hyped. Apparently, the toolkit is experiencing so much volume from you all clicking it that you broke it. So if you can't get in right now, don't sweat. It's just because there's several thousand of you trying to open the link all at the same time. We should claim it, claim every victory, right? Tell no lies either. So y'all broke the link, but claim no easy victory is that you broke the link too. So keep using it. We're going to keep dropping it. And again, you're going to get it in the follow-up. So do not stress if you are trying to click the link to the toolkit and it is not working. It is because there's so many of us trying to see it at the same time. And I just want to really remind you of the importance of what Ezra said about us taking mass action together. When our elders and ancestors said by any means necessary, they meant by all the nonviolent means. And so us getting together, donating to this family, to the good family, making sure that we're supporting local organizations on the ground in Minneapolis and across the country, places like Portland, places like Memphis, all of the places that our people are being impacted by the deployment of these federal bullies. All of those things together is what's going to, the organizing work that we've been called to do on this call, all of those things together is what's going to get the goods. And I see you all doing all of it. Thank you, Ezra, for giving us the good word about ICE Out for Good. And thank you for calling us to be accountable to showing up this weekend. Next up, I want y'all to show some love and give a really warm welcome. I'm sure we got some Move On fans in the comments. Katie Bethel, the executive director of Move On, is going to give us a good word. Katie, I'll toss it to you next.
Move on.
Wow, Ash, after Ezra's comments, I am so fired up. It is an honor to be here in community with you and with everyone on this call. As MoveOn's executive director, I represent millions of people who are fighting back against this administration alongside all of you, and we are fired up and ready to go.
Can't you tell
also
they're
a
fired up
mom,
and ready to go, guys? Don't
and
they
I
sound fired up?
watched the videos last night in horror. Renee Nicole Good was a mom who had just dropped off her 6-year-old at school, like I have done and many of you have done
She was
so
just
many
a mother
times.
of an innocent
It is
6-year-old.
abhorrent, heartbreaking, and unacceptable to now live in a country where we have to worry about federal agents killing us at after-school drop-off.
They're killing us.
There
We're
is
chopping off
no
our kids.
justification for it. And that's why we need to be all together to hold this administration accountable and to demand action. All of this feels like it's happened so big and so fast. ICE has swept in it at an unprecedented rate, and we have to pause to look at how we got here. This is really important. We have to follow the money. Trump and the Republicans dedicated over $170 billion to immigration enforcement and border control in last year's big, ugly bill. They tripled ICE's budget. They tripled it. And how did they do that? They did that by cutting food assistance and Medicaid. They didn't spend any money on making life more affordable or lowering costs or making our communities safer. Everyone in Congress needs to know that we do not want our money spent to enable ICE to murder our neighbors and to harass our communities.
Wow.
There is a big budget fight happening.
They really
this
believe that,
January,
guys. They
right
believe
now,
ICE is
the
murdering
deadline
people.
at the end of the month, where we can make our voices heard and demand that we stop funding this senseless violence. I watched the coverage of the vigils last night in Minneapolis, and I was so powerfully moved by the inspiring Minnesotans who are demonstrating the kind of peaceful, nonviolent, powerful protest that stands in such a stark contrast to the violence of this
Deeply
administration.
inspiring.
Like
Deeply.
Senator Smith said, unity, peace, resilience. This is who we are. And I invite all of you to come together peacefully this weekend at an ICE Out for Good event. I invite you to join the ACLU's Know Your Rights training and many of the other great ways to get involved with your community, to come together in community, to fight against what this administration is doing. And I want to invite you now to volunteer with MoveOn. We are fighting every day to build against the harms of this administration and to enact the progressive change that we need. And if you want to be a part of that fight, to sign up to volunteer at moveon.org/volunteer. It's going to take each and every one of us to build the country we deserve. And that future is fucking worth fighting for. So thank you so much for having me tonight. And back to you, Ash.
She said the F word. That
Our
means she's
future
serious.
is worth fighting for. And I've seen y'all in the chat talking
Serious.
about not funding ICE, defunding ICE, abolishing ICE, all of those things, paying attention to how the money is about to move and trying to preempt it through our actions is actually critically important. Katie, thanks for that incredible reminder. Y'all, I have an update. Just in the last two speakers, y'all have already put, well, actually, I just got corrected. It was 38. It's now 45 actions are already up on the map. So keep coming. We see you and we're grateful. I'll try to see if we can find out from what states and we'll shout them out a little later. As we're getting that information together, I am honored and blessed to welcome someone who is my friend, my colleague, my sister in the movement, Lorella Pirelli, the co-president of Community Change. Lorella, we'll toss it to you next.
Thank you, Ash. So much love for you and for everyone else on this call. Good evening, everyone. My name is Lorella Pirelli. I'm with Community Change. And we're here tonight bearing witness. And we're also here to take action. But I don't want to rush past the bearing witness piece, because in recent months, ICE has shot at least 9 people. 2 of them are dead. One of them was Renee Nicole Good in Minneapolis. And I know that's why everyone or most people are on this call. Another one was Silverio Villegas Gonzalez in Chicago. We know that dozens more have died in ICE custody. We know that last year was the deadliest year for this agency, and I don't want to normalize it. I don't want us to look away. We're living through this moment where fear is being used as a governing strategy, when enforcement is being used to intimidate us, when state power is being exercised without accountability, without restraint, and when we are being told that violence is necessary by the executive branch. And that should trouble all of us. Now, some people might say, well, I don't want to get involved in immigration policy. But here's the thing. This is not only about immigration policy. It is about whether we believe every human life has value, even when it is inconvenient, even when it is marginalized, even when it is easy to dismiss. Tonight, tens of thousands of people are here because something inside of us knows that this is a moral moment. Trump and the Republican Party are asking us to accept division as inevitable, to believe that separating families, that terrifying communities, and taking lives is the price of order. But fear has never made us safer. It has only made us smaller. Now, if you have not experienced this kind of fear, I grew up as someone who was undocumented in this country. I have people in my family who are still undocumented. Here's what it looks like, what it feels like in all corners of our country right now. Parents are afraid to send their children to school. Like, parents are afraid to do school drop-off and pickup. People are
drop their
afraid to
kids
go
at
to
school,
work,
guys.
to seek help,
They just want to
to
bring
go to
their
the
kids
grocery
to school.
store, to attend
Why
their
is ICE
places of
attacking the
worship,
parents?
to live the most ordinary lives. That is the harm being done right now. So we cannot wait for the next deployment of ICE agents. We already know they have plans to escalate. We cannot wait for the next death. We already know that they are shooting people in Portland. We cannot wait for permission to insist on dignity, to reject the status quo. One of the great lessons of justice work is that change does not begin with power. It begins with proximity, with refusing to abandon the people who are suffering, with choosing to stay close even when it is uncomfortable. And so what gives me hope is that people are doing exactly that, organizing across race, language, citizenship, class. And when we do that, fear begins to lose its power. The people most impacted by this moment are the people who make our country work. Caregivers,
Oh,
farm
Tommy's
workers,
out.
teachers, nurses, parents, the undocumented, the newly arrived, the longtime residents and citizens. And their lives are not expendable. Their fear is not collateral damage. And so accountability matters because dignity matters. And that's what we must insist on. If the state can take a life without consequence,
Thanks, Southpod.
we have
Appreciate it.
abandoned the very idea of justice. So oversight, warrants, transparency, everything that Ezra said about what we must demand in this moment from our elected officials, these are not radical demands. They are the foundation of a democracy that values human lives. So we must demand accountability when federal agents kill anyone, whether in broad daylight or inside detention facilities. That means pushing our lawmakers to take action to rein in ICE and CBP, because a democracy isn't judged. It's not judged by how hard it can be, but by how humane it chooses to be, especially towards those with least power. So in closing, what has always moved our country forward are ordinary people who decided that silence was no longer acceptable, that dignity was non-negotiable, and that hope was worth the risk. That is why we organize. That is why we stay close. That is why we persist. I know we don't do this because it's easy, but because abandoning it will cost us
I'll ask
something
my
greater.
husband. Thank
To
you.
everyone listening tonight, you are not alone. Just look at the chat. You are not powerless. Just look at the streets and the vigils all around this country. You are part of something larger than this moment. We
Hey,
stand
thanks,
in that
Beep.
long tradition of
Appreciate
people
it.
who refuse to accept injustice as permanent. And because of them, this country changed. And now it is our responsibility. So let us build a system that protects life. Let us build a democracy rooted in dignity. Let us choose justice, not someday, but now.
Big
Because when
protest in
we
San
do,
Diego, right
we don't
above
just
me.
change laws.
That's San
We
Diego.
affirm our humanity, and that is how real change begins.
Does anyone else live?
Lorella has called us to be accountable to bearing witness, to valuing human life, to remembering what we already know, that this is an open book test about if we'll demand and insist on the dignity of all, the refusal to abandon suffering people, to organize and mobilize across difference, to be courageous despite our fear, and to recognize that injustice not only isn't permanent, it's also unacceptable. And as they refuse to be accountable, it's incumbent upon us to be even more accountable to suffering people and those who have the least. So thank you, Lorella, for both the invitation to be intentional and the inspiration to be courageous. We're grateful for you. Y'all, I know we're coming to the close of the hour, and yet there's so much more to say. We still have one more speaker, and I promised you an update. We are now up to 62 events submitted. I see North Carolina and Michigan. I see Utah and California. I see Indiana, Oregon, Minnesota, Washington, Ohio, New Jersey. I'm missing people. New Mexico, Massachusetts, Colorado, Arkansas, Florida, the great volunteer state, Tennessee, my home state. I see Maryland. I see New York. I see Nevada. I see Pennsylvania. I see Kansas and more. There are 62 events on the books. Y'all keep them coming. Last but certainly not least on our speakers list, I want to welcome our beloved Brandon Wolf, the National Press Secretary at the Human Rights Campaign.
Oh, the
to take us home,
HRC.
Brandon. I will toss it to you.
Oh, haven't seen them in a
Well,
while.
thank you so much. I'm really moved by all of tonight's speakers and all the love I've seen in the chat. It is overwhelming
Yeah,
for
me
me.
too.
And that's because
Me
I come to
too.
this call not just as a representative of the Human Rights Campaign
barely
and
even
our
finished my lunch today.
3.5 million
I still have
members
a
around
snack.
the country, but I'm coming here tonight as a human being. I'm coming here tonight as a survivor of gun violence myself, an American who has seen the cost of violence, who has witnessed what the ripples of hate cost people. I am coming to this call tonight as a human being with an aching heart, because it is so much more than talking points on a TV or for someone standing behind a podium. My heart aches for a family that has an empty seat at their dinner table tonight. My heart aches for a community that has a missing face in the crowd tonight. My heart aches for a wife whose bed is empty tonight. It aches for 3 children whose mother will not be there for the next round of birthdays. I am a human being whose heart is aching tonight because Renee Nicole Cook should still be here tonight. And every single person who has been robbed of their futures by ICE should be here with us tonight. But instead, we are mourning another life stolen, which quite frankly is the predictable cost of masked federal agents with a seemingly endless budget to occupy our streets, to snatch up our neighbors, and to bully our communities into submission. The truth is simple, that when ICE occupies our streets, no one is safe. That when ICE terrorizes our neighborhoods, no one is safe. When Andre Hernandez Romero, a gay makeup artist and refugee, is abducted and children are handcuffed at school, and Renee Nicole Good is shot and killed by ICE, no one is safe. When this administration will twist itself in pretzels to blame the victim and claim that they have absolute immunity to inflict chaos and suffering and death on the very people they were elected to serve, none of us is safe. So what you've heard tonight is that that's why it's so important we stick together, that we cry out for justice together, that we organize together. There's a reason that this administration leaps immediately to
Big crowd
scapegoating
gathering
in
in
these
Portland.
moments, that the vice president spent today
We gotta
trying
find
to
a
tear
Portland
our
live stream.
communities apart. There's
Hang
a
on.
reason they launched a smear campaign right.
Can I challenge you guys? We have 10 minutes. We have 10 minutes to find a live stream from Portland, okay? I don't know where Ocean Plot, I think, is up. Tommy is up, but Tommy's not at ICE. if you guys can find a live stream from Portland and tell me where it is while I eat my dinner, I've been streaming for 8 hours. Please, just help. Let me know.
Out the gate. There's a reason that in the same breath with which they demonize immigrants, they weaponized Renee's queer identity and mocked her family.
She
There is
wasn't
a
queer,
reason
bro. She
they
was a
sow
lesbo. She
division
wasn't
when the
queer.
country is crying out for healing. They do it because they know that chaos and division are the only way they win.
Pretend
They
media.
win when our resources are
Thank you.
diluted. They win if our messages are fragmented. They win by pitting people against each other, by overwhelming and isolating us, and then convincing this country that no one is powerful enough to stop it. They do it because they are terrified we will wake up and discover how powerful our solidarity really is, that we will learn that community is their kryptonite. But bad news for this administration, we already know our power. We already know the power that lives in our community. We know that when we rally together, we build that power, that when we stand together in these moments, we build strength together, that when we say with one voice that no one is safe until all of us are safe, we can speak the country we deserve into existence.
That means communism.
So you've heard the calls to action tonight, and I'm just here to reinforce them. If you're not sure what to do today, tomorrow, the next day, you can support Renee's family. You can support the grassroots orgs who are on the ground right now doing the work. You can attend a Know Your Rights training. You can sign up for or attend an ICE Out for Good vigil protests this weekend. You can take action right now. But most importantly, I want to affirm that you can choose to be in this together. I want you to know that you are not in this alone. HRC stands with you. Every one of the organizations on this call stands with you. The people in the chat right now stand with you. Gun violence survivors like me, we stand with you. Know that freedom and justice are just hollow slogans until they mean freedom and justice for all. And there are millions of people around this country standing for those very values. So thank you everyone tonight for your passion, for your righteous anger, for your commitment to doing the work, for your belief that we can be better than this. I am so proud to stand in solidarity with all of you.
Brandon, just wow. Thank you for your leadership. Thank you for the reminder that we're not in this alone. And why would we be? Why would we want to be? Thank God that we are here together, that we don't have to fight this by ourselves. Y'all, tonight has been powerful.
All good, J. Lou. Don't worry about it. I appreciate
that. The goal
that.
tonight wasn't to make you less angry or less sad. Tonight, the point wasn't to make your feelings disappear. The point was to take this energy, this moment, and do everything we can to get in front of you leaders that you can trust with.
Did he get
concrete,
assaulted?
meaningful
Like
actions
now?
you can take. And Brandon just reminded
They were
us
doxing
of
his
them.
hotel earlier.
I want to close by recapping the actions
Did that actually
you
happen?
can take for good measure. First, come out this weekend, y'all. Say ICE out for good. I want to see it everywhere. I want to see it on socials. I want to see it up the highways and byways and the hollers and hoods. And I'll tell you that in the time that I gave you the last update, y'all have now already gotten us to over 100 events already this weekend across the country saying ICE out for good. Let's keep it going. We can do even better.
Shit. Did he
than
actually
that,
get
but 100
assaulted? He did.
Just in the span of this call, y'all. Well done.
But not really that bad. She
We're going
just
to be
shoved
calling
him.
for continued vigils
And he
and
pushed
acts
her
of
back.
public mourning over the weekend. We're going to gather to grieve. We're going to mourn together. We're going to celebrate and honor the lives of our people who have been harmed and damaged by this evil administration. And beyond that, we're going to demand accountability and action. By saying ICE out for good, we're going to demand accountability. We're going to demand transparency, and we're going to demand immediate investigation into the killing of Renee Nicole Good. We will expose the broader pattern of ICE violence, including the over 30 lives
Well,
lost in
someone's
ICE
upset
detention
at
in
me.
2025.
Some
We're gonna
big
call for
retard on
ICE
the
to
internet is
get
upset,
out of our
upset at me.
communities, and we're going to build public pressure on elected officials so that they cannot ignore us and the demands that we're making. Y'all, we're dropping the toolkit link one more time. We've dropped it before. We're going to drop it again. And a reminder that we're going to send it with the email that you get that has the recording and all the other links to our calls to action as well. Because we want to make sure that we can keep building power and relationships with each other for the long term so that we're ready to meet the next crisis. Because as my colleagues have said, it's already on its way. I want to remind you It's also
This is why
critically
Amalek is so
important
much better
that
than
we
Big
win
Tech.
this
It's not even
narrative
funny.
over defining
That's
this
all I'm
as
gonna
a
say.
bigger story about an illegitimate, out of control,
Don't
secret
worry about it.
police
It's not a
force
big deal.
that's inflicting terror and chaos on our neighbors on a daily basis. That is the truth. And ensuring that this does not chill or deter people from exercising their rights. Y'all, this is the time to plug
He's probably
in.
upset that I called him big
It's
retard
the time to
yesterday.
get skilled up. It's the time to refresh
Even
our
though he
basic
acts like a
skills,
retard.
whether you're already trained on rapid response and know your rights or not. Find a local or national training where you can re-up your community basics. And again, just a couple of options. The ACLU is running a rapid response know your rights training, and 5051 is running a de-escalation and safety training. Both of them
See,
are
I
tomorrow.
knew
Those
it. I
links are in
fucking
the
knew
chat,
it
so
too. I
grab
knew
them
it. I
now.
said the same thing.
And I want you to seek out your local rapid response and immigrant defense networks. Those folks might be running
Oh,
trainings that
your
are
local
tuned
rapid
into what's
response
going
and
on
immigrant defense
specifically in your own
networks.
local
You don't
community.
say, Don King.
And
You don't
last, but
say.
certainly not least, if you've got the capacity, now isn't it the perfect time to support people who are directly impacted. We've told you one way to do that. You can go to the GoFundMe to support Renee Nicole Good's family. And there's also links to donate to the Immigrant Defense Network, UNIDOS, and the Immigrant Law Center of Minnesota. They're doing incredible work and they need our support. Whatever you do, folks, don't let your next action be your last action. We need you.
They want to
to
get
be
them out to
building
multiple
over
things,
time.
thing after thing
And
after
we
thing after
know
thing
that
after
we've
thing.
done so much so far. We're grateful for all of the sacrifices that you've made over the past year. And there's still more work to be done. We can actually win. This is a moment where we should be inviting more people into this movement. This is our growth moment. I know we can do it. I know you can do it. I've seen you do things that they've told us was impossible before. They told us it was going to be impossible to get to 7 million. We did that last year. So I want to thank you for your presence. I want to thank you for your work. And I will see you this weekend so that we can say ICE out for good together in the streets and beyond it. Please
All right.
take care of yourself
All
tonight.
right. That is the Indivisible mass organizing call that happened earlier tonight. There were 10,000 people watching that call live. We watched it a little bit later because we were watching another call. Guys, there will be mass protests this weekend. They will be protesting many different things on Saturday. Apparently, they're doing these anti-ICE protests along with the Chevron protests. And like all these different groups are coordinating. There's going to be vigils. There's going to be so much bullshit going on in the next couple of days. It is going to be really, really difficult to keep up with it. Well, what do you think is above my head, bro? What's right up there? What's right up there? What's right up there right now? Do you pay attention? Pay attention before you chat something in. All right, guys, I have been streaming for 8 hours, but I'm going to go a little while longer because apparently there are some people headed to ICE or something. We're trying to find a protest stream from Portland to see what's going on there. We can cancel out Indivisible now. Ocean Plot was live a second ago. Is he there? Let's go to Ocean Plot and see what he is doing at the ICE facility in Portland. And apparently there are going to be some other people that are going to be showing up there as well. We appreciate Ocean Plot. So we'll start up here. Guys, please make sure. Guys, if you just got here, please make sure you're subscribed to the channel. I will be doing protest coverage all weekend long if you want to drop by. Looks like they're already trying to block traffic in Portland. Look at all the people in Portland. Fuck. I'm going to have to keep streaming tonight, aren't I? There's so many people in Portland. You know what? I was all prepared to wrap the stream up after that Indivisible thing. I was like, it's been 8 hours. Can I go to bed now? But no. The protest gods have deemed that I will be streaming, apparently, as long as there are live feeds from Portland coming out. I have to keep streaming. I have to. Hey, guys, do you know what would be really helpful for me to keep streaming? Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal. Because I'm going to be honest, you guys have been slacking a little bit in the super chat department for the day. I've given you 8 hours of content already today. I would like to see, if you guys want to keep me streaming, I would like to see about $100 in super chats come in, because I need to like, I need to buy keto food because it's the only thing I'm allowed to eat because I have retards like big tech making fun of my weight on the internet, and I just can't have that. And I'm doing the keto starvation diet, not really because of retards like big tech. That's not actually why I'm doing it. I'm doing it so I can go undercover again. Thank you, Alex, for the 5 gifted channel memberships. Thank you, Cynthia, for the 5 gifted channel memberships. Thank you, average person. I can get more handbags. Yeah, that I like that idea for the fascist fund. Awesome. Guys, if we get 20 people to send in $5, that's like $100. So please come on, please. I do my best for you guys. I try so hard. I try so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yo! That's whoa! Wolf! Big dick on the chat tonight! Wolf has the biggest dick in all the chat, and that is my story, and I'm sticking to it. You guys are so generous. I didn't expect this many super chats. Yo, there's actually some good keto ice cream. I've seen keto ice cream before. I should get that. I should definitely get that. But, we'll see. Cynthia in with another 20. Cynthia is so generous. Thank you for streaming and thank you guys. Thank you guys. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you. Thank you to Tiffanel over on Rumble. I see you too. Don't think I'm not paying attention. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. You guys rock. You're the best. God, now I have to keep streaming. Oh, fuck you guys. Now I have to keep streaming. No, bro, ice cream is awesome. My favorite ice cream is a sundae with fluffernutter ice cream and peanut butter sauce. But I can't eat that right now. I can't eat it because I'm on the keto starvation intermittent fasting diet. Can't eat it anymore. I cannot eat any fun food anymore ever. Prita, thank you guys. You rock. I love all of you. Okay, I'll keep straight. Fluffernutter ice cream is vanilla ice cream with peanut butter laced into the ice cream. And then occasionally, in addition to the peanut butter sauce on top, I also get caramel because it has that salty sweet thing. But I can't eat ice cream right now because I'm on the keto intermittent fasting starvation diet in order to lose weight quickly so I can go undercover again. Yo, Cynthia, you are way too generous. I really hope you're married to a very rich man who treats you very well, and you're just like, I'm going to spend his money the way I want to, and I appreciate that, Cynthia. Dan, thank you for that super chat. Lori, thank you. Thank you, guys. No, you are the best 2 ladies. I appreciate it. Lisa's in there. Yo! See, you guys were holding back. I knew it. I knew that if I just guilt tripped you guys and almost cried on the stream, you would hook me up. I knew it. You guys always take care of me. Now, hopefully Ocean Plot is still streaming. Is he still up? Is this still live? Okay, good. We do have a stream. Okay.
Yeah, they're blocking traffic on the other side. There's more black bloc coming too.
Who's that? That's in LA and Portland. They've got people up there. Guys, if you know of other live streams from Portland, I've got Tommy up as well. I think I had Tommy up. I'll put Tommy in the one over here. I'll put Tommy on the above my head so we can see that. Attack on one is attack on all. An attack on one is attack on all. Yes, you become king of the chat if you donate $500. 100%. Yes. This is Ocean Plot right here. This is Ocean Plot. This is Tommy. No, I'm going to be just as mean. I'm going to be like, fuck you assholes. You guilted me into doing a keto starvation diet just for you. Carnivore ice cream? Okay, I'll look that up. Yep, we got the best view, best footage, best curated content, best host, if I do say so myself. listen. The weight thing, just to be very clear, I give a fuck what big retard and the other retards of the internet think about my weight. I truly don't care. I haven't cared for the many years that they've been making fun of me for my weight. I haven't cared. The reason I want to lose weight is to go undercover again. So I feel like losing a massive amount of weight and looking totally different in person is the only disguise I have left. That's it. I think that's it. That's the only option I have. And so I will do what I have to do. I always knew how to lose weight if I wanted to. I just didn't want to. I had no motivation. Now I have motivation. They're catching me going undercover. I have to disguise. We had this in, well, yeah, they are marching in San Diego. Whose street? Our streets. Tommy's right there. Hey, you can. They would love you. They would treat you. They would treat you super well, bro.
Yeah, kind of. Like citizen, yeah. Yeah. You getting good shots? What? You getting good shots? I got a few. It's pretty dramatic. What kind of camera is it? I like the pink frog. Oh yeah. Nice. What are you doing? I'm streaming. Oh, nice. Yeah. A lot of people. They said there's more people coming from City Hall. Yeah, there's a whole big thing going on there today. It's just going to get larger as the night goes on and on. Right. Get some good shots, man. Yeah, you too. Thank you. Have a good night. What's your name? Osha. Osha, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. They're walking from City Hall. That's going to take them forever. Yeah, thank you. I see that. I'm like, part of me says I should just blend in and go in the
Hey,
crowd, but
Jayla, if you keep this shit up, I'm gonna ban
stay
you.
out.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear the constant whining about this. You're allowed to have your opinion. You've previously stated it yesterday. You've already stated it multiple times today. I don't want to fucking hear it. That's not the point. I truly don't give a fuck. Let me be very clear. I don't give a fuck if ICE shot that woman in cold blood or if she deserved it. I don't care. That is not the point of what we're doing. If you want to talk about that, go somewhere else. That is not what we are talking about here. And this bullshit is distracting to what we are talking about, which is how is the left going to react to this situation? So whether or not they shot her in cold blood or not, it makes no fucking difference. And if you don't understand that, you're not smart enough to be here. Cut the shit. Refugees are welcome here. Obviously, I need to smoke more weed. I need to, because I'm obviously losing my chill, honestly. I'm not getting high on the internet. You guys can see that. I'm watching Rumble too. It's an anxiety pen. Exactly. It's an anxiety pen. Stress reduction pen. Karlyn's been streaming for 8 hours and is getting a little cranky. Pen. frogs there. Freedom, Pen. Exactly. Freedom. There's a ton of people there. Uh-oh, we're going to be here all night, aren't we? Guys, mount the like button if you have not mounted the like button already. Let's bring some more friends in to watch the shit show that never ends with us. Ice out of Portland. Ice out of Portland. Ice isn't even on the ceiling tonight, guys. They aren't even trying. Ice is not even on the ceiling with the pepper ball guns. They're just going to let the left win tonight. The police aren't even going to show up, I bet you. The left is just going to own this area tonight. It's over. You can see a different angle on Tommy's camera up there. They're blocking the entire street. Look, blocked off the entire street. No cops. The cops usually stand on the corner. Maybe I can go back to Portland and hang out with Kelly. This is a great excuse to go back to Portland. Donnie girl! Yo, Donnie girl, good to see you. Thank you for the super chat. Shame on you. 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 Where should I go, guys? One in the chat if I should go to Minneapolis, two in the chat if I should go to Portland. One in the chat if I should go to Minneapolis, two in the chat if I should go to Portland. I'm not going anywhere this weekend, mind you. I'm sitting my ass here and doing coverage from home. But if you wanted me to go to one of those cities, would you want me to go to Minneapolis or Portland? Looks like Minneapolis. Yeah, I've been to Portland recently. I love Minneapolis, unironically. Minneapolis is a cool city. But I've never been there in the winter, so. An attack on one is an attack on all. United we stand, united we fall. United we stand. Wait, an attack on one is an attack on all. Yeah, I'm not going to go to Minnesota. I think it's going to be going on in Minnesota for a while, so I'm not in any hurry to go to Minnesota, if I'm honest. Hola, taco, burrito, quesadilla. Hola, taco, burrito, quesadilla. I should go to Hawaii. That's a really good idea. I actually thought about this because Victor, because my 15-year wedding anniversary is coming up in November. And so I actually thought about, like, should Victor and I go on a Hawaiian cruise? I've never been to Hawaii. I would love to go to Hawaii, and I love cruising. And so it's like, maybe we should just do that. Maybe we should just go to Hawaii and go on a cruise. That'd be rad.
Something was happening, but I don't think anything's happening.
I'm not going to Portland for my anniversary. I should take a vacation for my anniversary. That's a good idea. weed.
The police are understaffed. They're not gonna come out here.
It's illegal. You'll meet me in Hawaii, Donnie? That'd be awesome. No one is illegal.
Thank you so much.
There's a bagel, couple Gatorades.
You were amazing. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. That's so nice.
We say fight back.
I actually, you know what? Like, unironically, we've been talking about doing a retreat in the community for years, and we have several retreat ideas. One of them is to go rent a big fuck off house in Sedona and have a retreat there. I have, though, unironically thought about, should I just do like a cruise as part of my community? And basically, like, you know, I can see how many people are interested, and we can try to work with like a travel agency or something to get like a group. I'm sure there's like some sort of way we do that. I don't know. But I could also even just say, listen, guys, I'm going on this cruise. If you want to come and hang out, book yourself a room on this cruise. And I try to find something like relatively affordable and good that everyone will like. Not Carnival, because Carnival is very black now. But and I've actually been on Carnival cruises before, and I've enjoyed Carnival cruises. I honestly have no issue with it. But I went a long time ago, and it's gotten more black. So I've honestly thought about, should I just like book a cruise and say, hey guys, I'm going to be on this cruise on this date if you guys want to come and cruise with us, and do it that way? I don't know. No, not the anniversary cruise. You assholes can stay out of my anniversary, all right? My anniversary cruise will be sans internet. No internet. Hey, Evilita over on Rumble with the $20 Rumble rant. Karlyn, the only source for truth on the internet. Thanks for all you do. So true. God, so true. My audience is the smartest audience on the internet. I am the only source for truth on the internet. So real. No, I don't want you guys to come on my anniversary cruise with me. No offense. You can have your own anniversary cruise. Shame. Hey, apparently that guy that hit me in Portland had a massive meltdown. Someone DM'd me about it earlier.
They're announcing to clear the sidewalk.
They're announcing to clear the sidewalk. Uh-oh. Where are the pepper balls? Yeah, that would be ironic. I would be like,
I gotta put this stuff down. That guy brought me a jacket and a bagel and a Powerade. Thank you so much, man. You are amazing.
Hey guys, I'm gonna put
second,
Ocean Plot's profile in the chat. I want everyone to make sure you're going and following Ocean Plot. He does really good work, and he's a super nice guy.
And a banana. And a bagel. Holy shit.
He's one of the good ones in Portland, so we want to
please message me. I really appreciate you. Thank you.
Even though it's in this black screen right now, I don't even mind because he's a good guy.
I'm gonna eat this banana really quick because it'll get me hydrated.
Who else is live?
So I was talking to someone in the crowd. Y'all probably couldn't hear me because I moved the phone. Talking off record. There's a rumor going around that the Patriots are trying to blend into the crowd and then cause problems.
Oh, good.
Like cause the crowd to
Oh,
do something
good.
illegal here.
The MAGA retards are
So
trying to
have
provoke
y'all
them to do
have
something
y'all heard
illegal.
anything about that? Let me know. And then secondly,
The MAGA retards are basically feds.
do you think that's
The MAGA retards are
like a
fedding them.
prerequisite to something happening anyway?
Wow. But I'm
No?
not surprised.
No?
No, it's not the opposite. What they're saying is that the
They're
MAGA
looking for an
retards are going to
excuse?
try to blend into the crowd and promote something, and that makes total sense.
And I haven't seen anybody. Patriots will let their presence be known. That's what they're going to spend it for play. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It could be strategy. It's smart though. Luke, I have the
media
phone
there,
down.
yeah.
just eating.
Pretend
Give me a
media is
second.
there. We
Eating a
have another
banana,
stream. Yay!
I'm getting dehydrated out here.
Here, pretend media is out.
We have Iceman down here.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Iceman. Last person I want to fucking see
That
down
sound is
here.
bad.
God damn it. I guess he's out of hiding. Stella B, thank you for the $9.99. Stella B says, thanks for your coverage. Stay safe and fuck ICE.
Guys, if anyone else is live that we should look at, please let me know.
So ICE is doing their clear the roadway now recordings. I can't really get from here to see if people are behind the gate. I'm going to try and kind of move over and see if I can sneak a peek.
What's outrageous?
Where's journalist Blondie? Yeah, right. Where's the blonde? Where's the blonde? Where's she go? Oh, wait, she's too busy fucking Enrique Tarrio and every other MAGA influencer she can to gain clout. Exactly. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. That was my fault. I'm back. I'm back. No one freak out. I hit a wrong button, okay? I hit a wrong button. Hang on. I'm back. Here we go.
There have, however, been a ton of
Because this guy's a troublemaker right here. This guy is a massive troublemaker right
working
here.
with ICE at this building. We used to
Massive
see him routinely
troublemaker.
with the ICE agents.
No, I just hit the wrong button. I am a professional streamer on the internet. I will have you guys know. I am a professional streamer. This is a test to see just how professional I am. This is about having grace under pressure, guys. That's all it is. There we go. Professional streamer on the internet. We're back. This was actually a test for you.
I'm keeping my eye on this.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
well.
This was a test
But
to you guys to
they're
see if you had
forming
faith.
up a line up
This was
there.
a test on all of you, and anyone who left failed. Riot police have showed up. Oh, good. Fun times. Oh, it's the ones in the white van.
Thank you again, Stella, for the $10. I do just want to remind people.
Yeah, private property ownership.
This
Okay.
channel is supported solely by your donations. If you guys want to keep seeing coverage like this, donations will keep this going. We have the bike cops showing up on this side. I'm moving down a little bit. I don't want to get trapped. They're trapping people between the two police lines. And now ICE, the ICE recordings are threatening tear gas. So they have police, they're squeezing on both sides here. So all those people are squeezing in the middle right there.
All right, let's see if Ocean Plot has a better view here. I think he does actually. Here we go. Ocean Plot. Oh, that's so much nicer sound-wise too, honestly. Much better. Who do you serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve? Uh-oh.
Excuse me, sir. Why aren't you fucking touching me? Yeah, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Why are you helping dirty bitch?
Clearing up the street.
Nice to see you.
Wow, they're not sending their finest.
Fuck you!
Wow, look at Meal Team 6 here. Fucking.
Yeah, I have it up. Don't worry about it.
Go, boy.
We got Ocean Plot right here. We got Tommy above me. This is all live in Portland.
Hey, how does this feel? How do you sleep at night? What do you got your mask on?
So guys, I have
blocking traffic on the other side.
Oh shit, this isn't even live. What the fuck, Ocean Plot? What the fuck? We were watching like it was. I'm a professional streamer on the internet. I am a professional streamer on the internet. So guys, I have not been paying attention to what's been going on in Portland just because it hasn't been as interesting. What is the gossip coming out of Portland for everyone that keeps up with this stuff? Is there any like juicy gossip? Well, obviously we know about the blonde whore sleeping with Enrique Tarrio and anyone else that she can for clout on the internet. We already know about her, okay? What other gossip is coming out of Portland?
Can I get one? Yeah, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, of course.
What's that? Do you hate fascism? Join the Youth Equality Coalition for the people. Oh yeah, you want to whine? You're in a timeout for 24 hours now.
Fuck you! Fuck you, you piece of fucking shit! Fuck you, they're coming out.
Massive protests in Dallas tonight, guys.
Sorry. Fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh shit. Portland's leaving.
Traitors!
Traitors!
Well, you guys legally
More union organizers. This is a statement from a union about the whole Minneapolis thing.
You're not wanted here, you fucking fascist!
How much money got wasted?
I was not expecting the police. I have some quick sort of theories going. So what do y'all think? I think that the Portland Police Bureau is responding right now
I'm shocked. Well,
when
no,
they
that's
didn't
not
over
right.
the summer,
Is that the cop? Oh, that's the riot.
because
cop.
this is sort of like a
I'm shocked they sent
hold
riot.
the
cop.
line
I'm
moment for law
shocked.
enforcement,
I'm literally shocked they sent riot.
even though
cop.
the law enforcement was federal.
Portland
think that's what's
Antifa.
going
I was
on.
wondering
That's
if
my
it was
working
gonna go live.
theory right
Rad. Awesome.
Could totally be wrong. Do
Portland
you think the
Antifa
mayor is
live.
ordering this? That seems wilder. He could be like,
I like Portland Andy's coverage because he kind of just stays quiet and he always is able to zoom around to whatever's happening. So I'm really glad he's going down to ice.
shooting, you know? So I'm leaning towards the first theory. Yeah, but Monique, they blocked the street all summer. This is different to me.
Ocean Plot is saying it's different, and that means something because he's down there all the time.
This is the whole riot squad, crowd control spot. mayors support the victims. Yeah, I saw the statement, but so, you know, this is an exercise of power. A statement is a narrative. This is an actual exercise of power. And I assume that they would need the mayor's permission, right? Because he is the de facto commissioner. But I don't know. These are just theories I'm bouncing off. I have no information. It's just interesting that they're here right now. It's definitely a... Like I said, Donald Trump.
Portland Police Bureau, PPB. We're watching in Portland right
Can
now.
you tell us if the mayor ordered it or the police chief? Or...
So I can't get into those details because I don't know
the
whole decision-making process. I'm the low-level guy.
Yeah,
I'm just
fair.
told, hey, we need to make sure the road's open to vehicle
Right.
traffic so people don't get hit by cars.
Absolutely. Okay.
That's all.
Cool. Be safe. That's a really good observation as well, Trinity's mom. The National Guard is part of it, surely, because that's still before the court. How long will you stay?
Huh?
How long will you stay out?
Until they tell us to go away.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. That's how this works.
Do you have?
We just want to make sure that it's a safe event.
Right.
So we're gauging everything. We're trying to see if people will actually
Talking to the cops.
stay out of the street so that way we can move back. You guys can have your event.
Right.
Without us, needing to be here.
I'm not accusing
We're
you.
going to be here monitoring the event.
Got it. Okay.
So, yeah, what's up?
I'm not accusing you of anything, but it's a different stance from earlier in the last year.
What do you mean?
Well,
From
they were.
us, or-
Yeah.
Oh, what? In what way?
Because the roads were blocked a lot over the summer.
Right. I know. And so it just depends on the event, right? And,
Got it.
This one, because it's an impromptu event, we didn't have the proper planning and everything in place. So we can't warn traffic. We can't give
see.
warnings and everything like that.
So it just
proper
popped up
way.
out of nowhere, right?
Yeah, it's an impromptu event. We assumed that there might be something, but we didn't have all the proper pieces in place
Got
to
it.
be able to facilitate blocking off traffic and diverting traffic and getting signage and media to go out and everything like that. So it's just safer that we keep people off the streets, on the sidewalk, so we can allow vehicles to go through. Because if a car comes driving through here not knowing that somebody's in the road, someone gets hit, then it's a bigger issue.
Or they're just mad at the protesters, right?
Or they're mad at the the vehicle-borne incident, which has happened, right?
So,
we're trying to avoid that as best we can, so that's why we're out here doing this.
Do you think you'll be out here all night with the crowd, or hard to say?
It's hard to say. Yeah, it depends. I mean, it just depends on the nature of everybody out here. If people stay up on the sidewalks and we can determine that it's a safe event, then we'll probably do it. But if we don't get that compliance and people are still on the road and people almost get hit by cars, that's a concern.
Got
We'll
it.
stay.
Okay. Cool.
So we just reevaluate those things over and over. And there may be other issues, just not that one. But, there's a ton of different things.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Overall, we just want to facilitate a safe event. What's up? The ones, the yellow jackets where it says Okay, and we're just keeping the road open for vehicle traffic. That's all we're doing.
No racist police.
Yeah, no problem.
No justice, no peace. No racist police. Yeah,
All
no,
right.
they're not
I don't
being
know if
paid.
y'all could
Only
hear all that,
retards
but
think
he
he's a
said
paid
that this
protester.
stance
Come
is
on.
really because
Be
it was
smarter.
an
Don't be a
impromptu event
retard.
and they didn't have time to like coordinate with the bus and everything with shutting this street off. So they're trying to enforce people staying out of the road. Are you a journalist? Where are you from? Oh, cool. Okay, cool. I'm a local citizen journalist. Not with anybody. Be safe, okay? Do you think it's going to get rowdy tonight? Honestly, not a really good Well, these guys, how long have you been?
No. Well, actually, you know what? Actually, technically, I guess you're right in kind of some ways, but for the most part, no. Most part, the people for the most part, the people who show up on Saturday will not be paid protesters. And honestly, guys, like I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. Please, can we cut with this bullshit? Please, can we just stop? Don't. Come on. I don't allow retards in my chat normally. I'm certainly not going to allow it now.
Maybe they have them, certainly. You can see a few of them have them, but the chances of them using it on the same day that two people were killed, it's fucking horrible. But you barely have a really bad anything in this current tradition.
So you think they're thinking optics right now?
It's always optics.
Yeah, for sure. Be safe, man.
All good. Thank you, mister. Appreciate it.
That's all. I can only speak to what we're trying to do.
Hey, the lady shot in Minneapolis, does she work with the lawyer school?
Oh, right. So he's a firefighter.
There was rumors she was a lawyer or something.
Let me see where Portland Andy is. Portland Andy is, it looks like he's almost there, I think. He's getting real close. Andy was drinking. Oh, good. Andy was drinking. Good. Excellent news. Okay. Yeah, Portland Andy's almost there. I've got him on my screen. I can see it. Like, he's basically there. Oh, he is there. There he is. Yep. Portland Andy has arrived. Wait, no, I'm watching the wrong thing. That's Ocean Plot. Portland Andy's almost there. I'm a professional streamer on the internet.
So tonight, the leaders of the chant are actually the leaders of the Revoke the Permit group.
That's what I thought.
That's like an official protest group or whatever you want to call it. Organizing group, political organizing group here locally. They've been trying to pressure the city hall to revoke the land use permit for this building. That's what they're chanting, is revoke the permit. And so when you ask, are the people yelling and the megaphones getting paid more? they actually might literally be getting paid. I don't know if they earn enough to have income through that organization, but they are the leaders of it. I'm not saying they're paid to be here. That's not what I'm saying, but like those are the leadership of that organization. That's who you hear. I'm gonna cross the street. Welcome to the Portland Political
this is gonna blow up.
Park.
But like,
damn.
The thing is, so
That's cutting.
I absolutely believe there are going to be riots on Saturday, 100%. There very well could be riots tomorrow, because it's Friday. People don't have to work in the morning, so they very well could start tomorrow. But there's 100% chance on Saturday. How far it goes beyond that, though, it's kind of like it's still really cold out. And I kind of feel like if there's a giant snowstorm or something, that might kind of like put an end to it, but not forever, just for like a month or so. And then it's going to start spinning back up again when the snow starts melting and stuff like that. So I think that we are definitely going to see action this weekend. And the reason is the weather is going to be warmer. And that's why I think there will absolutely be riots on Saturday. But I don't think we're going to see this go on through the spring necessarily at the level that we have now. I think it's going to go on for a little while. There's going to be some sort of snowstorm. They're not going to want to go out in the snow like that. And then maybe it'll pick back up when it starts to get warmer. But I mean, who knows? I could be totally wrong about that. No retard shit. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Hey, Ariel, let me explain something to you. Unlike the conservative right, which believes in nothing and has no values, the far left actually have things that they are willing to die for, beliefs that they hold so dear. It is part of their fucking identity. So the reason that you think they have no values is because you yourself, Ariel, do not have values. You do not have anything that you would die for, that you would give everything for. The far left does. And that is why they are out there doing that. Only retards think they're paid protesters. Can everyone shame this person in the chat? This is one of the stupidest things I've heard all night.
North Vegas. Do you not count Vegas as Nevada?
My last water.
Oh no, don't walk to Tommy. ICE agents abuse and murder people. Shame on you.
No one is illegal. Oh no, Ariel. Oh no, got permanently banned on the channel. Oh no, goodbye.
Dang, Leilani is over the line.
Bye, bitch. Bye.
Leilani's tempting
Yeah,
them.
deported.
Oh no, Leilani.
Deported.
They will come and get you.
She didn't make it. Yeah, it's over. United we stand, divided we fall. An attack on one is an attack on all. United we stand, divided we fall.
Somebody put a candle up there. Or maybe they threw it. This guy in the traffic's yelling at the cops.
Oh, the ice. Oh, Portland Indy's rolling up the ice right now. Portland Indy has a run, guys. What's going on with these two people down near Tommy? Let's do a Tommy update. Tommy update. Oh, they already left. What's Tommy doing?
Yeah, tranny moms getting deported to Palestine. Yeah. Oh shit, Palestine. Palestine. They throw you guys off a roof. Palestine exists? No, it doesn't.
We're gonna put Portland, Indy above my head.
Palestine does not exist. Point out Palestine on a map. You can't find Palestine on a map. Let me hear a joke. Let me hear a joke. Your mom. There you go.
Your mom.
That's about. Are you doing the 6'7" thing? Let's hear a joke. Let's hear a joke. Hello. You got me with one? Yeah. Where you at? Dude, can I try writing that thing? All right. All right. Yeah, we're good. Yo, folks, can I try writing the denominator? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Bye-bye. Look at that old senile fuck. He's making go to the state asylum. We're taking all senior citizens. Deport all illegals. Fascist dumb. This is exactly what fascists. That's exactly what. Go home to your moms. Yep. That's exactly what fascists look like. Exactly what fascism looks like right there. Trans women are retarded men.
So real. So real, Tommy. So real. Let's go back to Ocean Plot.
But people are still coming in, so maybe it'll grow. I don't know.
We got Ocean Plot right there.
I felt nervous earlier when I walked in because I was like the only one up here streaming, but I feel a little more comfortable right now, mainly because the SWAT team is here. That's a cool shot. Oh, hey Travis, what's up, man? Are you going to Minneapolis? Please be safe, bro. Please, please, please be safe. Oh man, please be safe.
I think Minneapolis is more dangerous than Portland, for the record. I told Nick Short of this earlier. I was like, you need to be careful, bro. Like in Portland, it's like in Portland, this is not real hardcore Antifa right now. It's not. They're revolutionaries, don't get it twisted, but like the people at the Portland ICE facility, for the most part, are not highly violent Antifa. In Minnesota, it is highly violent Antifa. And so it's a completely different type of leftist protester in Minnesota right now that it is in Portland. Like this is mostly a LARP in terms of Portland. Like they're doing what they want to do. They're doing an activity with their friends. They have fun doing this, right? And they feel morally superior doing it and like whatever. It's a giant fucking LARP. It's a video game. It's a reality TV show. It's entertaining. Don't get it twisted. But like, it's not real. In Minnesota, it is a completely different type of activist. In some respects, I think this is a good analogy. Like it's the difference between Antifa and Black Bloc. I mean, Black Bloc is a part of Antifa, but
that guy just got here that was like the guy who's like always well dressed and has gray hair. Sounds like the DHS agents are on the roof.
No, this is not real. Stop lying
They're
to my
yelling,
chat
"Jump."
right now. Everyone shame this person.
Let's get back over there.
Jaylu on Rumble says Minneapolis is the epicenter of well-coddled desperation. Yeah, I think that's actually a really good idea. That's a good quote, a good analysis. Yeah, also Iran is falling, and the radical left is really happy about that because they see it as a communist revolution. So that's another thing. The left is getting another communist revolution in Iran, or so they think. I don't know if that's real, but uh-oh. Come back, Ocean Plot! Come back! Ocean Plot, we need you! Is he still alive?
Dude, how are you?
We're back.
Good, how are you?
Got Portland Andy. He looks like he's right in front of ice. Come on, Ocean Plot. I believe in you. Don't make me switch over to Portland Andy. Oh, all right. I will switch over to Portland Andy. I'm going to do it.
Damn kids almost want me to do a wheelie, bro.
We're going to get Ocean Plot on the other screen. That's Tommy.
Okay.
Andy has music anyway.
That was so bright. Are you good? I can't see. It's so sick. It's so sick. I'm just a little bit more. Hey, number two. I just gathered. Sorry. I saw you earlier and I was like, you guys are taking your fucking style. I would like to say that. Watch out! Thank you, brother. Protecting me and serving me. This dude's protecting me and serving God. Thank you. Great job. Great job, brother.
Ocean Plot is up there. Portland Andy is right here.
Hello. I don't be reading shut much, so I'll read as much as I can.
Yo, Wolf! Wolf in with the 5 gifted channel memberships. Thank you, Wolf. I very much appreciate it.
I said on my scooter get a little taller shot. Look at that. Looking like 6 feet tall now.
I'm gonna be real close if I'm not already. Let me see. So the thing, oh shit, that's not what I wanted. The thing is that YouTube is like a day behind processing the analytics. I think I'm over 1,000 members of the channel now, which is awesome. And I really appreciate everyone donating all those. That's awesome. I don't know for sure yet though, because YouTube is like a day behind in processing the analytics, which happens all the time, but maybe we'll know tomorrow. That'd be great. Ooh. A Groiper hat? What would a Groiper hat be? I have an America First black hat, but it's in the other room. Guys, as a reminder, it is only 7:30 in Portland. Oh, the frog hat? Oh, 8:30. Are you sure? Okay, I'll take your guys' word for it. I suck at time zones. It's only 8:30 in Portland. Okay, you're in Portland, so I believe you. Okay, fine. It's 8:30. Fine. It's still early is the point. What my point is the noise ordinance doesn't kick in for another hour and a half. So we got a good at least hour and a half left to go. I'm just saying. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Uh-oh, the bike cops are there. I know, time is not real. Exactly. Time is not real.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. Please leave the roadway immediately. Please leave the roadway now.
Han empezado a invadir la calle, no sé si es a favor, en contra.
They're running around with. Why did those aren't lightsabers? Okay. I smoked way too much weed. I was really like, I was sitting here going, no joke. I was sitting here going, why do they have lightsabers? Yeah, okay. They do look like lightsabers.
You know, things people turn around now.
Professional. Yeah. I am extremely high functioning and it makes me very creative, which is a good thing, like, honestly. Also, it's good for anxiety. I don't know if I could do this shit if I didn't smoke weed. Honestly, like, Karlyn, how have you watched 5,000 hours of socialism over the last 5 years? I smoke a lot of weed. Oh, yep. That's how. Karlyn, how have you consumed more far left content than literally anyone in the country?
Now people are going down the wrong street the wrong way. So these people are like freaking messing them up their traffic.
John's upset.
Damn, that's messed up. Could have been like an accident.
Yeah, they were blocking the roads earlier, but basically the riot police showed up and told them to get the fuck out of the road, and so now they aren't. Just like yelling my name? All right. I don't know. I don't know. I probably stouts, honestly. Probably like a good sipping beer, like a good stout. Not too alcoholic, not like a bourbon barrel one, but that would be pretty great. More like a beer flavored beer, not a sour.
You can't turn that way after the U-turn. So you're... It's all fucked up.
At least they're playing good music.
Wow.
Oh, there's another woman. Not Tina Knox seems to be live in Portland. Let's see what she's doing. I don't really know her, but she followed me on Twitter and it showed up. So, what's her deal? Not Tina Knox. Oh, Kotex. Completely different last name. Completely different. Completely different than what I said. Don't mind me. I'm just a professional streamer on the internet. Don't mind me. Okay, let's check out this stream. Oh, shit, you guys can hear that.
In the middle of the street on the yellow line.
Oh.
The yellow line. The street's completely blocked by protesters.
Immigrants are welcome here. We will not put up with ice.
And this is Thursday night, right till tomorrow night. This wasn't even announced to the plan. Tomorrow night it'll be crazy. The driver who just discovered it. Take a different route to get
I figured it out. Okay, I figured it out. Don't worry about it. Tommy's talking to Chandler.
Video evidence. Portland police threw in the towel. In the streets back over the protesters.
What's going on here? It's Chandler.
Fascist. Fascist. You're a fascist.
Yes.
No,
Chandler got a haircut.
Fascist. Fascist. You're a fascist. Yes, you.
Look how dapper
Why
Chandler
are you
looks.
so crazy? Why are you a terrorist? Why are you a terrorist?
Oh, Tommy's singing.
Control with the
Chandler, the leader of Antifa. Breaking news: Chandler has gotten a haircut.
Trans women are retarded men.
So real,
Trans
Tommy.
men are
So real.
retarded women.
Thanks, Tommy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's go back to this guy. These border walls have got to go.
These border walls have got to
No fear. Refugees are welcome here. No fear. Refugees are welcome here.
No, but I haven't really tried to communicate with him either. I think he would talk to me if I did. I have nothing against Chandler. I think Chandler is a nice enough kid. You know, I don't dislike Chandler at all. Richard is there. Uh-oh. Back to Portland, Andy. What's going on over here?
I'm not sure if water's in the lens or not. Kind of try and keep it clean.
Let's see what else is going on.
Whoa, I've got fucking zooming so fast. I'm not happy.
Shame. I bet so. Actually, unironically, yeah.
$90K, baby, let's go. Thank you, Greta. Yeah, there's some out here for sure, Sean. $90K, baby. Almost to 100.
on. Instant replay. What the fuck just happened? Car came driving down. He just pulled in. Oh, okay. So a MAGA retard is trying to provoke something. A MAGA retard is doing something stupid to try to provoke something. Great. Awesome plan, guys. Awesome plan.
On the roof,
Let's go to Ocean Plot. I think we got a pretty good view of it.
I gave you my card.
What's going on in the car? Get Portland Andy back up over here.
I missed you. I thought you were somebody else.
Oh, there's Antifa. Oh, it is Antifa. It's Antifa's truck. Oh, it's that badass's truck. Oh, this is Antifa. I thought it was a MAGA retard with all sorts of MAGA flags. Okay, I retract my comment on this occasion. I was wrong. It's Fat Tifa. Oh, there's Richard right in the middle of things.
I think right here is fine because they can't get through anyway. I could, because they're not coming out.
Who's the guy that used to wear the mask, Reagan? The skull mask. So he looked like the Punisher, but really big. Where'd the cops go? I thought the cops were there. Where'd they go? Yeah, apparently, Master Shake. Down with deportation. Down with deportation. Guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Let me know if I missed anything.
You need to leave. You need to leave. You need to exit right now. Oregon doesn't want you here. Nobody fucking wants you here. You have no friends here. You can't go out to dinner. You can't go see a movie. You fuckholes. You need to leave Oregon. Fuck off. they're already crossing the lines. They're crossing the line a long fucking time. So fuck off, I'm over the blue line. Fuck you. Up with liberation. Down with deportation. Yeah, you bet. Up with liberation. Down with deportation. Down with deportation.
United will not. What did they just do? Did they just hit something on a building?
I don't know what that was.
What the fuck was that?
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
Let's see who's got the best angle on the live stream. Tommy's talking to some guy. Looks like this is it. This is the best angle right now for both. Ooh, that's a cool flag. Anna Grinster, welcome here. Yup, San Diego is protesting. Actually, let me see if I can find footage of that. Let's check in with San Diego if we can. Ooh, we've got Portland news coverage outside. The Portland news station's outside there. So we got another Portland stream. That is rad. Let's see what else. San Diego. I don't see any protest streams from San Diego, but I know they are protesting. Let me see this DJ retard stream. Oh, they're burning a flag in Portland right now. I don't know why no one else has footage of that. Now it looks like Portland's the big place for all the streams right now. What window am I sharing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Burning flag. Is that what it's called? Like, for real? The maze? Did you just make that up, Everett, or is that actually what they're calling it? Oh, great. There's a new autonomous zone? I gotta go to Minneapolis then. Damn. I hope they take over a several block radius and hold it for several months until it gets warm again.
Hey, we got riot police coming in, so prepare yourselves.
Riot police! The riot police. Oh, am I behind or something? No, they're there. Uh-oh, they're gonna make Spider-Bite move. Are they gonna arrest him? Arrest that fat asshole!
You all clearing the streets? Yep. How long will you be out? You guys are out. I'm a journalist.
Hang on, Tommy can be that. Tommy is always an asshole. Hang on. put Tommy in timeout. He's always he's Scottish, okay? Pick his son. He's Scottish. He's always an asshole. Leave him alone. Listen, Tom may be an asshole in the chat, but he's gone through the hazing process, and we know what we're getting into. He's Scottish, okay? Not Tommy is in Portland, Tommy. Tom in the chat. So I don't think he's in timeout right now. I think I took him out of timeout. We're back. Okay, we gotta go to Portland Andy's stream. For some reason, Ocean Plot's stream keeps going back and forth. I don't know why that is. Is he offline or something?
You fucking traitors! Every last one of you!
My family is Irish, you asshole. Irish, not Scottish.
Well, they're throwing cigarette butts over here.
I know. So true. Always true. Everyone mount the like button for me, please. Mount the like button if you'd be so kind. We're the best stream on the internet.
You need to be from the line. Move. We're not media. You need to be over there. We're on the sidewalk. Over here on the sidewalk. That way. That way. We're not media. Why is the sidewalk not good enough? Nope.
What's happening? Ocean Plot might have a better view. Hang on. Going back to Ocean Plot. Where is Ocean Plot? That's Tommy, not Ocean Plot. Oh no. Here we go. Portland Andy, a rare moment of being out of position for Portland Andy. Oh. Rare Portland Andy L. And now everything's okay. There we go. We're back. Oh, wrong thing. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this one. No good cops in a racist system. He just was wanting a good position, that's all. He didn't have the best angle. Everyone takes an L every once in a while, guys. It's all right.
You guys look like fucking pork. You assholes. You're so tough. You guys are so tough.
Get him! Arrest him! Yeah! Is that a woman or a man? It's an old lady. That looks like an old lady. Fight, 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 fight.
Whatever you riot do.
I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear?
I don't see no riot here. Why are you in riot gear? Hey! Yeah, exactly. If L's never happened, the W's wouldn't be as important. Exactly.
Fuck you!
Who do you protect? Who do you serve? No one's chanting. No one's chanting.
You guys are fucking
Who's that?
Shame on you! 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 Shame on you!
I wonder if they came in after that kid threw stuff at the building or whatever. Let's see. Tommy's like watching it on a phone away from ICE. Let me go over to the news. This is the news station in Portland. Let's see how they're covering it. Oh, why is there no sound? Why is there no sound? I didn't turn it on. There it is. This is the local news station. Tomorrow, even if you don't watch the full episode, I highly recommend watching Candace's response to Alex Jones. Oh, maybe we will. Naruto, maybe we will. I appreciate it. We're going to go back to Ocean Plot, guys. Their volume is way too low on this one. Let's see. Where is Ocean Plot? Is that him? Yep. Share this. Boom.
I love you!
Of course, the Portland news media will have the worst live stream of all the live streamers because the Portland media is never there.
Are you okay with people dying? Are you okay?
They're arresting a bunch of people. That looks like an old lady.
You're supposed to defend us, and you are defending us, the terrorists. You
Oh, they're gonna be pissed at everyone tomorrow.
You're on the right side of history. You're protecting murderers.
I bet all of you are white supremacists, they just said. I'm like, yep. Yep. You got me. Yep.
I saw the Portland. What are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. You got this? You can talk that goddamn on what he's trying to help. Fuck out of here. Who's coming up? You want to do this something? Maybe a real time that wants to be done. Killed someone in cold fucking blood yesterday. You out here Get out of here. Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck the police! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE!
Ice out of Portland. Ice out of Portland.
Shame on you.
Shame on you.
We want to open at Portland Air. Anyone didn't know who it was?
Shame on you.
Shame on you. Shame on you. How many people are you like murdering? Or are you guys just running the fucking thing?
Was the shoe over here? No, we didn't. No, it wasn't. Somebody picked it up and thought it was something that got arrested. When I find him, I don't know.
How many people have to be murdered for you to give a fuck? Or would you have done the same thing?
Need to agree immediately to move up to the sidewalk. If you stay on the street, you will be arrested or cited for disorderly conduct or other state and city offenses. Leave the road right now.
How many people have been fucking died? The criminals are inside this fucking building!
It is on camera. And they shot that person. They shot her in the face.
Hey, also, that's the shape.
How many people died for you to
Is this ours? Is it going to this one? No, Joe.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. South Bancroft and South Moody Street are open to vehicles. Leave the roadway immediately and move onto the sidewalk. If you stay in the street, you will be arrested or cited for disorderly conduct or other state and city offenses. Leave the roadway now.
Are you really? Do you love them? Are they awesome?
Why can't you protect us from ICE? As they roam those streets and kidnap people, where are you? Why are you here worried about the goddamn sidewalk and traffic when people are being shot and kidnapped in our streets? No one is illegal. Power to the people. No one is illegal. Power to the people. No one is illegal.
The people united will never be defeated. Oh, we've got about another 45 minutes until the noise ordinance kicks in, guys. We will be streaming until the very end. We will be here all night if we have to see what's going on. Yeah, thank you, thank you. We're coming up on 10 hours of streaming. And guess what, guys? We're gonna get up. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'm gonna go get up tomorrow. I'm gonna go buy some beer. I may go buy some edibles. And we're going to do it all over again because, of course, I will be streaming tomorrow as well. We will be doing Spy Stream tomorrow. Not Spy Stream. Excuse me. Strike that. We will be doing Happy Hour at 5 p.m. tomorrow. We will be watching Candace Owens respond to the Daily Wire. And apparently she also responded to Alex Jones because that's just good, entertaining fun. But we will also, of course, be doing Protest and Riot Watch at the same time. We can do two things at once. And so as we are monitoring the far left situation, we will also be laughing at Candace Owens. We will be doing both. And if you want to have beer, you can have beer. If you want to get high, get high. I don't give a fuck. We'll be doing Happy Hour tomorrow. And then this weekend, I fully expect protest coverage to be all day on Saturday. I am planning on doing as much of it as I possibly can, possibly into Sunday as well, even though I don't usually stream on Sunday, but these are extenuating circumstances. So We are in for the long haul, ladies and gentlemen. If that's what you want, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I would appreciate it. And mount the like button for me. And don't be a dick in the chat. I've been streaming for almost 10 hours. Don't ruin my fucking chi. All right? Is she wearing a yarmulke? Is she wearing a little hat? We love Jews on this channel. On the bright side, I've had a lot of water today. That's good. I have a whole other thing of water now. I'm dehydrated. We have some orange cream bubbly. There's still a ton of people there. Oh yeah? What does Tommy say, Nate Dogg? Nate Dogg on Rumble says Tommy has dirt on every podcast for there or protest for there. What does he say?
Why? I guess. Wow, you've actually done it. How are you?
All right, no, bro, go away.
You guys are so fucking stupid. I don't know how fucking stupid enough. You already could get a better job than this. This is your fucking job. Your job is pathetic. Standing around fucking with the time fixing peaceful protesting. That's your fucking job. That's pathetic. That's fucking pathetic. Every single one of you is fucking pathetic. So, can you put it in your bubble and really want to see you take the whole fucking thing? I want to see you take the whole fucking thing in your ass right now, X45. Put that shit on your ass. Right now. Are you really that scared to be kicked in the shit? Put it in your ass. Why are you so scared? Kicked in the shit in your ass.
Real body.
I'm just trying to get it light. On these simple minded motherfuckers with it to the middle. We can see that life is priceless. Ice handling the situation looking lifeless. A family divided like you're cutting them as slices. Right before their eyes, every child seeing priceless. But being political when they're getting people to come up with
We could have avoided this situation. Instead, you're out here protecting a fucking intersection instead of protecting people.
Either goat people
That's
or
the
here to
best
just see
thing for you to actually do something. First they get killed and they hold a man's gun right over his fucking leg. You guys ain't get even switch.
watched it all.
What they did,
I was
they killed him in the top of the fucking traffic jail. Now you have a fucking couple out there right getting shot. And what are you doing? You're protecting the fucking intersection.
That was that's bad. I wouldn't say like I wouldn't try to hate somebody. Like I've met some
Well, our upper people is the people police and the mayor. Well, the mayor is like.
Portland Andy's right up there, bro. Pay attention to what you're watching before you comment. Down with deportation. Ooh, there's a shrine. The shrine is back. Up with liberation. Down with deportation. Down with deportation. Up with liberation. Ice out. Ice out.
Ice out! 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 Ice out!
Fight fascism, guys. Fascism is bad. Fascism is the worst. The worst thing ever. Okay?
What a fucking waste of time!
Back to the drawing board on how to protect your citizens. Back to the drawing board on how to be real.
Oh, they're playing clown music. That's fun. As the police are leaving, they're playing clown music. All right.
Inside of that fucking building.
Fascist lives matter. Yeah, real.
You're on the wrong side of history, like I told you earlier. Open a fucking history book. History is repeating itself 100 years later. Read up on Nazi Germany.
Read up on Nazi Germany, guys.
Yesterday
We should be fighting the Nazis.
Protect us from our pedo president. Protect our children from our pedophile president.
Oh.
He's a fucking toddler toucher. Would you leave your children alone with Trump in a room for 2 hours? I wouldn't.
Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun.
Back to the drawing board.
They're playing circus music. Holy shit. I am tired, but we're hanging in there. I trained for moments like this. Don't worry, I'm looking at watches, so it's okay. I'm distracting myself with jewelry. There they go. Clown car music in the background. It has been a while since they've played clown car music. This is actually exciting. I'm glad they're bringing back the clown car. Bulgari watches with like the snake that wraps around your arm. I love Bulgari jewelry, just not their, well, the bags are okay, but Bulgari jewelry is beautiful. Uh-oh. And now they're back in the street again. Everyone's back in the street, guys. They're all back in the street again. The police are leaving and they're going back into the street. It's over. The street party is back on. Oh, look at that. They're taunting the police on the way out just to prove that they can. They're taunting the police to prove that they can. Damn, I miss covering Portland.
Hey, I'm doing my best. Good.
Our streets, our streets.
Holy shit. Wow. I don't even have commentary. I'm sure I've said it all. I can't even watch the chat. Oh my God. I feel like I'm in a dream.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
what it's like down there, actually.
I have to pee so bad.
Oh no!
Let me just see what I'm gonna do here.
Let's go to Portland, Andy. Let's give
Do
the
anybody
man
know where
a
Haley is at?
chance
I
to
would
pee.
trust her with my phone.
Let's go to Portland Andy's stream, see what's going on. Portland Andy seems to be up near Tommy. Who else is live? That's Ocean Plot. Tommy. Should we do a Tommy check-in? Let's see what's going on Tommy's stream. Oh shit, I just closed Tommy's stream. Nope, here it is. Here's Tommy.
I don't even know what that means.
This kind of thumb.
No, I don't know what that means.
Put it-
I don't have a woman's thumb, no. I don't have a woman's thumb. That's a woman's thumb. I got a man's thumb.
Okay, Tommy's girlfriend.
I got a man's thumb. Cause I'm a man's son. I got a man's son.
Carrie, is your thumb like this or like this? That's fine, like
Oh my God.
all right.
That's
fun. That's fine. One last.
Hey, take the mask off.
No.
Why not?
Grifting a house off of.
I'm
all
grifting
you
a
guys.
house? Oh, that
Grifting a
makes lot of
house?
sense.
Well, because he's.
You guys doxed my whole house.
Listen.
You guys doxed my whole house. I'm not shutting up for nobody. I'm not.
Just in time, guys. We made it just in time. This is perfect. Perfection.
You watch the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and leave me alone, Miss Foggy. Your glasses are fogging up. You don't even know how to wear a mask correctly without fogging up your glasses.
My face is warm.
Oh, but your face is warm. Are you? Why is your face? How many drugs are you on? Yeah. Are you okay? Do you need another shot?
No, I'm.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Do you go home to anybody that loves you at night?
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Who loves you, Tommy?
she goes home to Kermit the Frog. She looks like a Miss Piggy. She goes home to Kermit
Oh, there's
the Frog.
Tommy on Andy's stream.
Yes. Are you done? Are you done?
Tommy's wearing a helmet tonight.
Ice. We love ice. God bless ice. We love ice. God bless ice. We love ice. Hey, fuck you, man. Fuck you, bro.
And let's see what time.
All right, have a good night, bro.
We're doing well.
God bless ice. We love ice. God bless ICE. We love ICE. I'm gonna post a video from the news conference today.
Quiet, piggy, piggy. Quiet, piggy, piggy, piggy.
Where'd you get your burrito quesadilla?
I want a burrito.
Where's
and
the
a
burrito
quesadilla.
from? Where'd you get your burrito?
From your mama.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Somebody gave it to me.
Her cat's name is Kermit. Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna get stuff to make a burrito bowl tomorrow. It's gonna be great. We're gonna do a keto burrito bowl.
Absolutely. We're almost to 30,000 right now.
I'm gonna get
baby.
some ground beef,
Let's
and I'm
go.
gonna get some chilies, and I'm gonna get some hot habanero cheese. We're gonna make a sick burrito bowl.
Yeah.
Well, that's Chazadilla right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just push the little button.
Can't have a
outside.
tortilla. That's not
No, not that
keto.
one.
I guess I could find a keto tortilla. I
This
guess
one over
those
here.
probably do exist. I could make a tortilla out of
Push the button.
cottage cheese.
Hello? There you go. All you pathetic
That might be a
losers,
little
go home.
industrious, though.
Your
That
grandma's
might be a
basement.
little. I might not
You're
be motivated
pathetic
enough for that. I
loser.
might just make a burrito
Yeah.
bowl.
No one wants you here.
That's easy. Just put it all in a fucking bowl.
It gets stronger every time you guys come down here. Yeah.
I could use cheese to make the tortilla. Actually, I could do cheese and I could layer cheese and then put a whole bunch of jalapenos on the cheese and then bake it and then fashion it into a bread or a tortilla with just the cheese and the jalapenos and then the ground beef, the taco beef mixture that I'm gonna make into the cheese burrito case. That is
frog delight. Why you here?
That is inspired. That is an inspired option. Yeah, that's gonna have to happen before I stream tomorrow.
Hey!
So why y'all go home? No.
Okay.
It's my guy, bro.
I'm not racist.
It's the boy.
All right, let's
It's not
let's go to Portland Andy's stream. Just because, you know, there's only so much Tommy yelling I can take, even though Tommy's right there, but it's getting late. It's almost 1 a.m. Find Ocean Plot over here. Ocean Plot's still holding it down at ICE.
You figured it out. He does.
Ocean Plot is the only responsible streamer right now. Everyone else is behaving irresponsibly.
President Trump is the greatest president we've ever had. Stay safe, Andy. SS with a massive cash out. Thank you so much. I will stay safe. We love you, President Trump. Stop the war in the Middle East. Trump free Venezuela.
Oh yes! Oh my gosh! Yes, there's so many good vanilla porters. The Breckenridge vanilla porter is very, very good. It's mass available, so you can find it anywhere. Yeah, vanilla porters are awesome. There's also one called Robust Vanilla Porter. That one's really good too.
I've been hanging out with all of you.
Oh shit!
God bless you, PPP. We love you. We love each and every one of you PPP officers. Have a good night. We hate you though, you fucking ugly thing.
Is he down here? Boston. Let me see on my phone. Young Boston side. Where?
I noticed your megaphone can't get it up again, just like you.
Oh, shoot, there's almost a wreck right there. The car stopped to the people.
Uh-oh.
There's like 4 screens.
Yo, that's a real good idea. You should do a cheese crisp in there. You can also, one of the recipes I've been wanting to make is onion rings, but you just do cheese and then you slice some onions real thin and you put them on the cheese and you bake them.
Sure.
Can I use my air fryer to do that? Or is that like, I don't even know. I just got a new air fryer for Christmas I have yet to use. I know, now I want a little pizza oven thing. That's a really good idea to get a little pizza oven to do that. Yeah, you could use Parmesan cheese on the onion rings. Yep, I've got 2 different kinds of Parmesan cheese. I have heard about this, actually. Yeah. They have their own traffic people. They literally do. They have their own traffic people with lightsabers. Antifa thinks of everything, guys. Antifa is so far ahead of us.
You're all wet, Chuck.
Not even funny. What in the hell? Status Coup News is scheduled to go live at 8:30 tomorrow. Will I be awake at 8:30 to watch it? No, I won't. Did I have a good freeze frame? I hope so. Where's Tommy? I don't know. Let's see. Let's find out where Tommy is. Oh, is Tommy following Fat Tifa? Hang on. Hang on. Breaking news. Tommy is following Fat
Middle
Tifa.
Team 6, Pig Mike. Pig Mike. Fat fuck. Groomer Mike. Groomer Mike.
I also haven't seen Good night, Mike. Thanks for dropping by.
Yeah, for real.
I know some of them, so I know.
Yeah, you're a pervert.
I don't give a shit. He always says he knows when he doesn't.
He don't know shit.
Okay, I'm streaming for another 12 minutes, and then I'm going to bed. Unless something happens.
Tip those pavers. Tip those pavers.
It looks like everything's starting to quiet down.
We know that you're a chomo. We know you're a child groomer. Child groomer. Use a hoe. Ho. Go Bears. God bless ICE. God bless Donald Trump and God bless ICE. Yes, sir.
Gas prices are down. I just called you. You already know.
He be singing at a tranny bar.
Because I know some gypsy jokers. I
Yeah.
just called him out and he walked off.
Yep, he's a fat pussy. He's a fat pussy. We will wobble.
Am I against ICE?
I don't know.
No.
I know that this is their job, but somehow I don't know. I don't know if I'm here. Don't worry about it. You don't want to know yet.
No. Wider Mike. Go Pack Go, baby. Go Pack Go.
I'm Sunday.
Yeah. They wouldn't take somebody like that. Even they got scruples.
He knew. They didn't want anything to do with it. They found out what he was.
He had to go.
Do you feel me? You don't hear me? No, I like you're I don't look like the IDF at all.
There's no room for Islam in America.
Like a faggot. Who mall grabs? You fucking loser. Yeah, who gets dogs out? No real skateboarder mall grabs, you fucking losers.
No.
I'm not a hippie. I'm just what? No,
I feel like
I forgot.
It looks like really
They
quiet.
can't risk Klondike Mike. There's nowhere to put him.
Hang on. Let's go back to what's going on live on the outside of us. Hang on. Let's go to Ocean Pot up. Let's see. Let's go to Ocean Pot. Oh shit. There we go. There's Ocean Pot. Good night, Chicken Spawn. See you tomorrow.
What's up, Andy?
What up, man?
What's up?
How you
Oh.
doing?
How long have you been here?
Andy and Ocean Plot.
See, it's all the police.
What?
You saw
Aligned.
the police?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Why
yeah.
does Andy's stream look so different than Ocean Plot's stream?
Kind of rowdy.
It's live. Yes, it
Be
is.
safe, man.
Huh,
I will.
weird.
You too, brother.
Weird.
These need to be like not here. You know? Oh shit. Andy's off.
Andy's
Phone is
leaving?
covered, sorry. I'm trying not to talk to streamers too. I don't really want to.
Uh-oh. Andy's like, I gotta get out of here.
But I know Andy. Andy's awesome.
We're going to be wrapping up in the next 5 to 7 minutes, guys. So if you have anything else to say it now. Unless something interesting happens, it could. But we're going to go till the noise ordinance kicks in.
Did y'all hear that?
Did they say they're doing a barricade at City Hall? There's still a ton of people out there. Oh! Chat. Do any of the people out protesting have jobs? Have all the same people been there all day, every day for months? It's exactly the same people all day, every day, or is it different people during the day? And on some days, there are more people than others. And Cody, do you want to guess what days are the most popular days to protest? Is that going to be Friday night and Saturday night? Do you want to know why Friday night and Saturday night are the most popular days to protest? Because they have fucking jobs. Cody, do you know that they control the unions? They control the labor unions. You can't control the labor unions without having a job. Do you know that the K through 12 schools are completely controlled by these people? How do they control the K through 12 schools, do you ask? Oh, do they all have jobs because they're teachers? Cody, did you know there are lawyers that are Antifa in Portland? So not only do they have a job as a lawyer, they're also doing the protesting stuff. Cody, do you know that there are doctors and medical residents that when they're not being doctors in hospitals, they're out protesting in front of the ICE facility? Do I need to go on to make my point that it is a retard statement to say, these people don't have jobs? They do have jobs. They do this in their spare time. And the reason the protests are bigger on Friday night and Saturday night is traditionally people with jobs don't have to work on Saturday or Sunday. Welcome.
Well, I think that was Leilani, but she announced that they're doing a mass protest or direct action at City Hall. And they're trying to do a sit-in to block City Hall.
They're doing a sit-in to block City Hall.
They asked some people to go, but I don't think many people left. Joe, it just depends on what. I don't know. I'm sorry. It really depends. It over this past 6 months, it's different night by night, and I don't know what.
No, it's not a touchy subject, here. Cody. We just don't allow retards here. It's an
Obviously,
IQ test, bro. Are you smart enough to be here or not?
Like, fuck it, we're gonna clear the street and arrest people, even after like someone died. So, I mean, not today, but yesterday in Minneapolis.
Guess not. Go away.
After a shooting here. So, maybe DHS comes out in force and says fuck it and clears everything. There was some people telling me in the crowd off record, I won't say who it was, but they were saying that they're not going to use tear gas because of the rain. And
they're dancing in the street.
They had already been using flashbangs, so I don't know if that's true. But flashbangs would clear the crowd because they are just kind of shocking, except for people who are used to it.
Who are now getting gunned down in the fucking streets. We had 2 people in Northeast Portland shot today. A woman was killed yesterday. Renee Nicole Good, second name would be Renee Nicole Pitt. Renee Nicole Pitt. Renee Nicole Pitt. Let's not forget while we're out here.
Damn, I
It is
just realized I
amazing
put
how
that
quickly
Powerade
they made
right
that
here.
person a
Now
myth.
it's gone.
It's fucking
It's
amazing.
replaced by a PBR. Empty. Okay. Thank you. What do you think about that?
What a fucking year. They're so silly. The way I was like, you know, when you leave, they're gonna come back in the street. And she's like, well, if you guys didn't come back in the street, then we wouldn't have to come back. And I was like, or you could just not leave in the first place if you know that people are gonna jump out.
Are they gonna come back?
No, 100%. Are you joking?
Really?
No,
They're gonna come
Are
back?
you fucking kidding? They said that if people go back on the street, they're gonna come back.
Okay, so the cops might come back then.
The
Hopefully
point
they
is that
do.
They don't want to sit here and babysit us because they're cops and hypothetically have something better to do with their lives.
Hypothetically.
Do you think DHS is coming out tonight?
No. If PPD, so what I've noticed is when PPD goes a little cray-cray, when they do their whole thing and actually like do their job or what they think is their job. Sorry, normally I'm a lot more professional when I speak.
No, this is good. In the moment, shit.
I like
but-
her.
So usually
Who
when
is
they
she?
do their whole thing, DHS kind of like hides in a little hole because they're like, oh, the cops will take care of it for us. But like you notice when they all came out, like PPD through the street like 20 minutes ago. I'm not saying that they're
For like
coordinated.
5 seconds, they were in the
Because
same
they
shot.
make money
No,
doing
I
it.
know. I got a video of the sniper on the roof and then all of the people at the PPD and riot gear. And I was like, this is, yeah, you guys totally don't work together.
It's interesting.
They deny it. And I try to believe people when they speak.
Well, I did interview one of the PPB, and he just
Was
said,
it 696? Was he tall and skinny and kind of looked like the rat from Ratatouille?
I honestly, I don't
I
even
mean that in
remember.
a
his-
respectful way. He's my favorite of all the cops. He is
Oh,
my
okay,
favorite
okay.
cop. As much as I can. Law officials that I hate.
Yeah.
ICE
Well-
up top, right? I can't understand it at all. I just genuinely do not understand why you would even go into that field.
So tell me, after today, is it a deeper hatred or what's changed?
For ICE? No, I mean, here's the thing. Also, the hatred is a rational hate. It's like not like obviously it's emotional, but like I'm not going to have rage that'll make me like irrational.
Right.
You know, like it's,
You can channel it, is what you're saying.
yes, I have control over my emotions. I went to therapy. Not to prove Antifa stereotypes right or anything. I would never. But so it's ICE, cops, DHS, and FPS is down here because they're glorified mall cops. Like they're literally like
I see, yeah.
Federal Protective Services.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
they're
yeah.
literally just here to guard a building. But like I have issues with the general. Any kind of justice system is going to have inherent flaws.
So one
People-
second, Border Patrol was involved today, right? Where do they sit?
Oh fuck! I forgot about them. They're like up. They're
Very top? Because that's Bovino, I think his name is.
yeah. They're up. You know, once it gets up there, I don't know the names of every single department. You know, it's just vibes of general. Like if you're going into immigration, I don't really get it personally. Just don't really get it.
So I was asking you earlier, do you think it's going to get rowdy tonight?
I think this is as rowdy as it's getting.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's just going to be the cops coming back. They're going to detain or arrest someone, clear the street again. They're going to leave. It's going to be like a little rinse and repeat. I think I haven't seen which agitators are here. From what I've seen, actually, the people who are like not on our side are all the chill like streamers. Like Costco's fine, you know. Like
Oh, is he here?
yeah, I saw him.
Oh.
The kid, he's like a child. It's same with a lot of the kids in Black Bloc. I don't know if you know this, but a lot of them are really, really young.
Yeah.
And I get really, really nervous.
Absolutely.
I get so nervous with some of them. I get genuinely like concerned. But
Oh, tell me about City Hall.
apparently, right. Well, I wasn't there. I don't really know what's going on right now. Actually, down there. I have not been down there.
Is there a
Apparently
lot of people? Oh, yeah.
People are going there now, apparently. I am not in the loop about that.
They're
I'm trying
going to
stay
City
on-
Hall now.
I can't split focuses.
Ugh.
This
Right.
is where I'm staying. I'm not going to a secondary location. The secondary location will be my home. I already worked a full day. Like, I've been
Yeah.
up since 7 a.m.
You're already checking the clock. We're at like 10:30, I think. 10:03.
So yeah, I started work at 7, got off work at 4:45, got here at 5:15.
Oh my God.
It's okay. I got a water bottle, got my fancy ice from work. They have like the nice fresh ice, you know. It's like
So-
half the reason I work there.
Uh-oh. What's this car doing?
Oh.
What's going on? Is Portland Andy leaving? Is he going around the block?
Going back to the hierarchy. Oh God.
What's going on? What? They're blocking the road? Oh, good. They're blocking the road. Oh, good. They're blocking the fucking road.
Get the fuck out of the road. Yo, go the fuck out of the way.
Guys, there's people sitting here. They're not going to move. You should just go around.
They're blocking the road. Where the fuck are the cops?
You should just go around.
Now I'm gonna hang out and keep screaming until the cops show up. What the fuck? They're having all day. I thought there was a noise on it. There's still having a dance party in the middle of the street. Okay, we're gonna keep streaming. Fine. Fine. I will never stop. I can't. We have to keep going. Why are they blocking the street? They're still playing music real loud.
Hey, I'll take it. Well, there's like
Yeah, just 4 more hours.
Fuck down, trap. Fuck down, trap. Yeah, nigga, fuck down, trap. Yeah, fuck down, trap. Yeah, fuck down, trap.
See, y'all thought it was over. This was the test to see how smart you were.
Yeah, nigga, fuck down, trap. Yeah, fuck down, trap. Yeah.
All right, Portland, you know this next song by Crosby, Stills, Nash Young, Ohio. Y'all might know this one. This was actually written in 1970 after the Kent State Massacre, where college students were gunned down by federal agents, just like how we have them killing us in the streets today. So thank you to the comrade who suggested that.
Comrade.
Tin soldiers and Nixon coming. We're finally on
Gotta do what I gotta do, JL. I appreciate it. No, there's no evidence that she was part of Antifa. No, okay, so listen. Renee Good was definitely a radical leftist, but I really think she was more of a DSA type. She was doing like the anti-ICE organizing. she may have been in Antifa, but I don't see any evidence of it so far. I don't see any evidence that makes me believe she was a queer Marxist, so she's not Trantifa. Andy knows lying about that. I don't know. Like, I don't, probably not. I really think she was more of a DSA type, but like, she was definitely radicalized in her belief. She was doing the anti-ICE training, but I don't think she was dressing up in black bloc and doing this sort of stuff. But it's a fair question. All right, we're gonna go a few more minutes to see if anything happens.
So they're prepared with their
How many more of us are they gonna kill? How many more of us are they gonna gun down in the streets? These fucking rich cunts paying off Nazi pricks, shooting us in the streets. Fuck you, fuck us! Fuck us!
All right. I'm done. I can't take this anymore. I'm done. No more. We're done. We're done for the night. If anything happens after this, I'm sorry. I can't take it anymore. I'm losing my mind. I've been streaming for 10.5 hours. I'm too old for this shit. I got to get up early tomorrow and do it all again. So I want to congratulate everyone who made it until the very end of the stream. I do appreciate you guys spending the day with me. Some of you stayed with me, and that's a little insane, and I appreciate it. I especially want to thank everyone who sent in a super chat throughout the day, because you guys allow me to do this stuff, which I really appreciate. I want to thank everyone who bought a channel membership for someone else or bought a channel membership for yourself. You will get access to spy streams when we do them for supporters in the future, but I appreciate you allowing me to make them public today. And we're gonna do it again tomorrow, guys. It's Riot Weekend. It is the first Riot Weekend of 2026. Are you guys ready? Are you all ready for Riot Weekend 2026? It's gonna be awesome. gonna be awesome. We're gonna have a good time. The riot games, yes, the riot games all over the country. All right, guys, that is all for tonight. I'm out. Take care, and we'll see you tomorrow.
How are you feeling? How long have you been here? 3 months, May 17th. And what brought you here? That's difficult to answer. Eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital. That's difficult to answer.